Hey everyone, welcome back. Big screen me. Big screen me. Oh no, just chat me. We're just gonna chat me. Nah, we're chatting. Oh, the ad break's still going? Cool. Very cool. Long ass, dumbass, long ass and ad break. Shit. Just finished my coffee. Moved some things from the freezer into the fridge so that I got things thawing out for dinners for the next few days. So that I'm not thawing things out in the sink and stuff. Hope you all are doing well. Welcome in. Welcome back from the ad break. Sorry about the ad. We got a whole hour to talk about stuff before the next one. So why don't we jump into it? We're gonna start off with should we start on the good? I feel like we should end on a good news thing. So I'm gonna move this story to the back of the line. So first one we're gonna start with is TwitchCon. TwitchCon was this weekend. A lot of people went to it. A lot of people had a lot of fun, but there were a lot of things that happened at TwitchCon. The Louvre heist thing is pretty interesting. I didn't read it before stream. I saw you post a thing about it, but I didn't look into that here. I'll pop it up. I'll pop it up and then we'll consider talking about it when we get there. I'll put it before the one that's our palate cleanser for today. So what happened at TwitchCon? Well, the big story is that Emiru was holding a meet and greet. Someone came up to her and basically sexually assaulted her. And security wasn't there to protect her. Her own security had to push the guy away, get him out of the area. And then Twitch security itself didn't do anything for a couple hours until they were able to nab the guy again, ban him and kick him out. But aside from all of the infighting there between Emiru and her team and Twitch staff, because they're saying that Emiru and her staff are saying that Twitch was only going to give the guy a 30-day suspension, and they had to fight to upgrade that to like a permaban. And Twitch is saying, of course, that it was just that they were considering the options and then decided on the right thing. Whatever. But obviously the problem here is that security, in this case, seemed really lax. And having someone be able to do that and then not immediately have some sort of recourse in place for this really fucking sucks. It makes you wonder what's the best way of putting it? Like, did they not have a plan in place for something like this? Like, you have to imagine that when you have all of these big social media personalities gathered into one place and you have all of their fans that are going to be there, that there's going to be some shit that goes down. Right? You have to think that's going to happen and you got to have a plan in place. But seeing the situation with Emiru pop up where someone did something they weren't supposed to do, her security had to take care of it, and then Twitch was late to respond. The response itself was lackluster. And their assurances have also fallen short. Makes you wonder, did they have a plan at all? Did they not think this out one bit? Hold on, I need to sniffle. Sorry about that. Let's in other news, Curator came up to visit. We watched some One Piece and hung out for a bit. He brought me some mango habanero hot sauce. I haven't had a lot of mango anything because of honey, but now that honey's gone, I feel a little bit safer having mango stuff here. So I had a sandwich with some mango habanero hot sauce on it. It was fucking delicious, but I got a little bit of the snifflies here. But thought they also kicked out one of Emiru's security guards. That was last year. Last year's TwitchCon. It may have even been 2 years before, but it was at a previous TwitchCon. Somebody came up to her, did something inappropriate. Her security guard restrained the guy until police showed up and arrested him. And because of the way he handled that, the security guard was banned from TwitchCon. So it doesn't make any sense to me. It sounds like he did everything right. Obviously, I wasn't privy to the situation. I haven't seen any clips or anything of it. Like maybe the security guard did something over the top, but it kind of sounds like it was necessary, and then coming to this year would have been really nice to have more security. But that's not the only stories that came out of TwitchCon. There were a lot of complaints about IRL streamers that were going around harassing people. Even some people that are kick streamers that showed up to farm content off of Twitch streamers to fill their kick streaming audiences. But let's not start pointing the finger over there. While there's a lot of things about the kick environment that I don't like, this is about shitting on Twitch right now. And so one of the other big things is, of course, a little closer to home here on the VTuber side of things, where VTubers seem to have gotten really fucked over by security. In a couple of places, security was demanding that VTubers unmask themselves in order for them to be verified as who they are, which meant showing their faces to people even though they didn't want to. So there were a lot of VTubers that got fucked over by that. Then, for the ones that couldn't show up in person, I'm sure you've seen this before, where VTubers will be at a convention by being a screen on wheels, and they'll have like a little mobile thing going around and people can interact with it and talk to it and stuff like that. So how would they verify who they are if their faces are hidden? Well, it's because at security checkpoints, you are supposed to have bracelets that let you through. And it's just like a yes-no system. When you originally got those bracelets, you needed to verify who you were, but that was in a more private setting. But when you're out on the floor amongst all the people, the idea is that the bracelet should have been enough. But security was demanding that people pull down their masks as VTubers just before doing little shows or meet and greets or things like that, you know, exposes them, even though they were intending to never expose themselves to these communities so that they can have their face seen. That's the problem. The security setup with the bracelets should have been enough to identify that person as the individual that was supposed to lead the meet and greet, and then security in certain checkpoints didn't feel like that was enough. And even though the system was in place for them to remain anonymous to the community, they were forced to have their face revealed. So it seemed like massive miscommunication from event organizers to the hired security for the event in a way that negatively impacted VTuber communities. Does that make sense? Does that get the point across? I can understand needing to check before shows, but it should have been done in a private area. Also true. If you do need to get additional security for it, it should be recognized that this is an individual that wants to be in a private area, right? That they don't want to have their face given away. Only security team I heard that was successful was Shy Lily, who had her security team given from Gamers. Yeah, I heard Gamersups in particular. I think they're... I haven't been to TwitchCon, I haven't been in TwitchCon, and I haven't watched a live stream of someone walking through it. I have been to other conventions, so I'm assuming Gamersups had their area with their partners in it, and so their security was set up differently. If that's the case, then that would make sense to me as to why they had way more success, because the Gamersups team did their own stuff. But I don't want to be quoted on that because I don't know for sure, but that seems to be what I heard from that. But that wasn't the only thing that happened to VTubers, because apparently, like I said, some of them didn't show up in person. They were doing those TV screens on wheels that was driving them around. And because of that, and they weren't there in person, they weren't able to collect the things that people had given them. Because a lot of these VTubers get meet and greets, or they have people give them gifts and stuff, and so their handlers or whoever's there to watch the robot with the screen on it have to collect those things. And apparently, Twitch staff threw them all away. There's so many of the big names. The biggest one was Iron Mouse. Apparently, Iron Mouse got a lot of gifts, but they were all thrown away. Shoot, I forget who else. Because I don't remember who was there in person and who was there on screen. Threw them away. Allegedly, yeah. I mean, it's more or less the people the gifts were intended for are not going to be receiving them. They seem to have just been discarded. There's no plan to get the things that they received from their fans to them. That there's just nothing there. So everything, all of the personal items, the art, the little trinkets and stuffed animals, anything like that, all of it's gone. It's all gone. So that is a huge bummer. I can't imagine what it's like to be that creator or the fans, to like go to TwitchCon to meet the person that you really like, to make a gift for them to give to them, and to find out that Twitch staff just kind of tossed it. Woo, wow. Very well handled there, Twitch. Great job. So I think the murmuring on the streets are that people aren't going to go to TwitchCon next year. I know people's memories are short. I'm certain that there's a lot of people that had a fantastic time that didn't have a personal negative interaction, and they have no reason not to go back next year. So on one side, I could see why TwitchCon would probably fail next year, because a lot of major content creators don't want to go, and their fans feel snubbed because of the way that things were handled. On the other hand, I think that means that if Twitch moves forward with this, you're probably going to see more exposure for the bigger streamers that aren't quite at the top. We're not going to see top streamers there, but you're probably going to see some pretty popular ones, and they're going to get some more spotlight. That's what I would imagine is going to happen. I doubt the entire thing's going to go down. We'll just have to see. But again, memories are kind of shit, and people are going to go, oh, TwitchCon again? Oh, I always have such a great time at TwitchCon, and go back anyway. There was also Twitch staff pulling people off their own meet and greets early and lying as to why it had to end early. Why? Why would they end it early? Is it like a scheduling thing? Did they like double book people? Was there a reason given? Like, that just seems like bad business. There's whatever. But there's so many stories about what happened at TwitchCon this year. So if you want to look into that, just look to any creator that was a part of it. They've probably got a bad story. I know it's not all bad. People did have a good time, but I would be a little bit uneasy about going to a TwitchCon myself, or recommend you to go to one. Now, as for actual news stories, let's talk about one that has to do with our budgeting. Right now, we're in this thing called a government shutdown here in America, where couldn't really decide on how to spend our money. We couldn't put a budget together on how we're gonna spend this shit. And so because of that, the government's shut down. We can't pay out to the government to keep it going because we don't have a budget to do that. So right now we're kind of strapped for cash. A lot of the agencies and agents are just furloughed right now, or completely laid off, and maybe they'll get rehired later. And so we're scrounging around for pennies right now. But at the same time, there's this country you may have heard of called Argentina, and they have a, let's say, charismatic, though maybe eccentric would be the better word, leader, Malay. And he came into office, I believe last year. He won his election, saying that he was going to slash the budget. They were going to get rid of all these subsidies. They were going to intentionally have a lot of pain in the markets, but it was pain in the short term for good economics in the long term. And that's what he ran on. And sticking to his guns and to his word, he did start to do it. But that short-term pain lasted a little longer than they thought it was going to last. And it started to negatively impact his re-election campaign. So because that tough stretch that he knew was going to happen and he campaigned on saying that it was going to happen was lasting a little bit long and people were getting frustrated. So then he started to backtrack on those policies in order to help save the peso, the Argentina peso. It's not like the peso of it's not like the euro or something. Like, not all of South America is on the same peso. It's like Canadian dollar versus American dollar. It's both the dollar, but they're different economies. So hopefully that didn't just immediately confuse you. But the Argentina peso started suffering a lot of inflation, and it was a pretty bad situation. And it's continuing to get worse. So Trump, seeing this guy as an ally, because they are both sort of right-wing iconic figures of their parties, it would be nice to keep them in power so that they can work together. He's going to be giving Malay a very big lump of money. It isn't a bailout. There's a lot of words being thrown around, so let's try to be precise about this. This is a currency exchange. The idea is that we are taking $40 billion and buying that amount of Argentina pesos. So we are giving them a large amount of American dollars, and in return, we get their pesos. So what does this mean for them? Well, since the dollar is a more stable currency, their government can use the dollar to buy goods and services on imports from other countries, and it will maintain that value and allow them to stabilize. On the other hand, America holds on to these pesos, and it's sort of like an investment. If Argentina's economy starts doing better, well, then we have like this investment in pesos, and we can eventually re-exchange them for other currency or something like that. It's an investment for later. The problem is, if we give them $40 billion and take their pesos, and they squander that money, or they try to spend it well, but then Argentina's economy still crashes or goes into hyperinflation, well, then we basically just threw all that money away, because now these pesos are going to be worth less than nothing. The hyperinflation means that these pesos can't be exchanged for the value we got them at. So it's a big risk. We're hoping that in the perfect world, that giving them this large sum of money in exchange for their pesos is going to stabilize them in the region, make them better partners for us, and be an example of how to fix economies in South America. But if it all goes in, not only are we out that money, this guy is getting replaced by somebody else. So Trump's plan of keeping somebody who's a friend of ours in power goes out. And it becomes an example of how American meddling in South America just continues to disrupt things. On top of that, I'm not sure if you guys remember from like 5 minutes ago when I mentioned this, but we're in a government shutdown because we can't get our budget right, and we have Trump throwing $40 billion. Billion. I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm making this billion. Billion dollars to Argentina during a government shutdown when we don't have our finances in order. It's kind of an issue. On top of that, hopefully you're keeping your heap of information. Keep this heap of information all in the context of your brain. We're giving money to a destabilized country just because we want to keep friends with them. We're in a government shutdown, so we don't really have a lot of money to throw around. Number 3 here, soybean farmers. I mentioned this last week when we were talking about news, but we just put a huge tariff on China this year, and obviously we keep on going back and forth on it, but for right now, there's still big tariffs between us and China, and one of the things directly affected by this was soybean farmers. We make a lot of soybeans here in America because we have a climate for it, and our biggest importer of our soybeans is China. China buys so much of our soybeans, it was like 80% of them, I think. I don't want to be quoted on that. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It's over the majority, a super majority stakeholder in America's soybeans. And then this year, because of the trade war, none. Absolutely none. No soybeans in America are going to China, which means soybean farmers in America are fucked right now. They harvested all of the soybeans in the harvest this year, and none of them are going to China. So they're sitting on a crop that is worthless, because even if America tried to buy it, we don't have enough things that use soy. Like, what is this being used for? It's not like edamame. People aren't like frying this up and eating it. It's not being turned into tofu. Most of soybean growth is used for cattle feed. Soybeans are mostly used for feeding cattle. And we already, it's like we're saturated on cattle markets here. It's not like we're going to be opening up new cattle farms this year to help distribute those soybeans before they go bad. So that's kind of out of the question. Even if you did want to make a whole bunch of tofu, tofu doesn't last forever. That is something that goes bad. And then even that also means you got to imagine the deflation that would cause any soybean market, because you're putting that much out. If we did turn it into tofu, every tofu manufacturer would have like a 90% drop in price, because the supply would be so much higher than the demand. So it's just an economically fucked situation. How does that tie into what I was saying with Argentina? Argentina is now, because of the tariffs, the #1 exporter to China in soybeans. Argentina also farms soybeans, and now China, since they aren't buying them from America, is buying them from Argentina. So, our American farmers are getting fucked by Trump on tariffs, and then he's throwing $40 billion to their direct competition to help stabilize their market. So, all of that really messes up a lot of our domestic economy. Obviously, soybeans isn't like the pillar of our society. If the entire soybean market collapsed today like that, I think we would still get along, but obviously there's a lot of things downstream of that. Like I said, it's big on agriculture. Soybeans can also be broken down for their nitrates and used as fertilizer. There's a lot of things that soybeans get used for. And I think it's obvious that after this year, those farmers are gonna need to diversify their crops. They can't be soybean farmers. They need to be a lot of things, or at least one other thing, so that they have a little diversity in their crop. But they have to get there. They have to get to the planting season next year. And you would normally do that by selling your crop from this year and using it to pay for your next crop. And if they can't sell the soybeans this year, how are you going to do that? How are you going to do the massive transition from being a single crop farmer to a diversified crop? It's going to be hard. So what we're probably going to have to do is bail out the farmers. We're probably going to have to take these soybean farmers and give them some sort of stipend, credit, blah, 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 blah. We're going to have to basically take some money and throw it to them so that they can keep in business, for one, because we need farmers in business. We can't really handle having a lot of farmland just go unused. We don't want to do Dust Bowl 2.0, right? So we gotta keep them stable, but I doubt Trump's gonna want to get rid of the China tariffs before this problem finalizes. Like, if right now we just came to the table with China, they shook hands and said, all right, we're done with this, and we cut it off, we may be able to salvage the situation and sell the crop to China. But I doubt that's going to happen. And even if that did happen in the perfect world, I think soybean farmers would still want to diversify to avoid this situation in the future, because tensions between us and China are probably only going to get worse and not better. So we're probably going to have to do some more spending to help them out. So we're already in a government shutdown, penny pinching to try to figure out how we're going to pay for everything. We're throwing 40 billion... Two. Can I get the... Two? Thank you. Two. We're sending $40 billion to Argentina. And we're going to have to... All right. Fingers don't work. We're going to have to bail out soybean farmers in America, if not other products as well. So I wanted to bring that one up because it kind of spider webs out into a lot of other issues, but keep that in mind. Remember at the beginning of the year when we had Elon Musk heading up Doge so that we could cut all of this government spending to free up money to pay for the deficit? And now we are throwing billions of dollars around all over the place. We cut $35 billion in US aid money going around the world to help fund health and other programs. There's a long list of programs that were under US aid. But that was close to that $40 billion mark. We cut that because, hey, we got to get this deficit under control. We gotta get this money under control, guys. And then turn around like 2 months later and take that same amount of money that was being used to save lives the world over, and then throw that over to your right-wing buddy in Argentina to help stabilize his economy. It's kind of crazy. Next story. So there was this group chat between young Republicans. It was like a group that tries to get people from being activists when they're young into positions of government. Hey Evie, how's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're going over news stories that I put a bookmark on so that we could talk about them. And a lot of things came out from this. Politico put out a story about it. These young Republicans had a group chat on Telegram, and they were saying some pretty vile things. Their excuse is that they were joking about stuff. Since so many Republicans and conservatives get called Nazis, they were joking about being Nazis who love Hitler and racist and everything. The joke was, we are ironically being racist Nazis because we get called racist Nazis a lot. I don't buy it. A lot of other people don't buy it. I've seen the texts, and I could see where a few of them could be ironic, but for the most part, I think they were just racist assholes thinking that they were amongst company that agreed with it, and there was no pushback, so they just kept saying it. Well, this gets dumped out, and well, as you would expect, people on the right defended them. Oh, they're just kids. They're just kids joking around, saying that edgy humor and stuff. But they aren't kids. These are like 30-year-olds. Even though it's young Republicans, this is a pipeline to get people that are young into positions of power. But it's not like once they get into those positions, they get kicked off the team, you know? It's not like there's an age cutoff for this. So a lot of the people that were saying these things, late 20s, early 30s, you're not talking about some kids here. These are adults. These aren't even young adults. These are adults that were saying these things. And some of them even holding positions of power, like being in their state senate and whatnot. So that was already upsetting. Then, let me see whose office this was. Dave Taylor, full investigation. DJ Burns, yes. Ohio politics blogger DJ Burns was part of Dave Taylor's office, and he was in a Zoom call where behind him, over top of his head, is an American flag where the red and white stripes are edited to be a swastika. There's the little Nazi symbol in the American flag. So he was in a call that was behind his head. Obviously, that went viral, and they launched an investigation to figure out how that got there. And both of these stories coming out at about the same time. I believe there was another one that was released yesterday of another group chat where there was some racist stuff happening in it, but I haven't been able to go through that one, so I don't want to comment on it because I haven't looked into it specifically. But between these two stories alone, not including anything else, I think there's some obvious racial malice going on behind the scenes on the GOP, and I don't think you can excuse it. I have not seen one decent rationalization for any of this, and it's all hand-waved away. Now, you already have a political party that is constantly scrutinized for having policies that negatively affect minorities in the country. You have a constantly self-victimizing group of people that think there's like a white genocide, white replacement, that are pushing towards Christian nationalism and appealing to this very populist mentality, a national populist mentality. And this is what's uncovered going on the back end. I think it's pretty transparent that there are some very serious issues in the GOP that your young Republican, your recruiting platform for getting people into your party is, I don't want to say, it's definitely supporting. I don't want to say it's pushing, but it seems like on the back end, if you are racist, you're going to get to play ball. If you aren't racist, you gotta not rock the boat. Like, imagine being in this group chat and seeing them hail Hitlering or talking about watermelon people, which we all know what that's talking about. Please don't make me have to say it explicitly. Like, imagine you rocking that boat. Well, you wouldn't be on the team anymore. It's the same situation as people complaining about the bad apples and police forces and how we end up with ACAB. Like, how are you supposed to be a young Republican getting into positions of power, but having to navigate these bigoted groups? It seems like you have to play ball with the bigots to get into a position of power in the Republican Party. So if this is as widespread as a problem as it seems to be, I don't know how you move forward supporting the Republican Party if this is what's going on in the background. Some other news I heard is Trump is talking about defunding NASA, and Warner Brothers finally having talks of partial sales of the company or the entire company. Paramount tried to offer a bid, and Warner Brothers shut them down again. This is something, okay, this wasn't a story I was expecting to talk about a lot. It is something on the back burner, but because, hey, Lord Greenwolf, thanks for coming. Earlier this year, there were a lot of cuts to SEC, the consumer advocacy department in the government that usually oversees mergers and split ups, monopolies, and everything. It was one of the things cut by Doge, because Elon Musk is being investigated by them, and we didn't care at all about conflicts of interest when it came to his oversight. But regardless, the SEC was massively cut, and also we are in a government shutdown right now. I'm not sure if you've heard this. I don't know. Did I talk about this at all? But we're in a government shutdown right now. And so any acquisitions or mergers that are happening at the moment have no oversight. There is no oversight for acquisitions and mergers. So if this shutdown goes on for a record amount of time, like a month or more, you're going to see more of this happening. You're going to see more companies buying and merging together so that they can codify their market share. That's the word I'm looking for. Their market share. Because if you can capture more of the market for yourself by merging two companies that should be in competition, push them together, then everyone involved is going to make more money because there's no competition anymore. And you can raise prices, you can cut quality. There's nothing anyone can do about it. So I would expect to see more of this, and not just in entertainment platforms. You could probably see this happening with pharmaceuticals, with food industry, anything that can be merged together. You'll probably start seeing a lot of these stories pop up the longer this shutdown goes on. And maybe even extending beyond that. Because even when the shutdown comes back, the SEC has still been gutted. They still don't have the force they did a year ago. And that means they're going to be slow on the uptick. They're probably going to take on less cases because the casework is going to be even higher. So keep your eye on that. The more mergers and acquisitions that go on, the worse this is going to be for the consumer. So keep that in mind. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this one. I wanted to point out that last week we talked about the ceasefire between Israel and Hamas. I expressed my pessimism over it being a lasting peace. There's already been several conflicts that have happened since then. Incidents where Israel claims Hamas has killed their soldiers, and incidents of Hamas saying that Israel attacked Palestinians. So the ceasefire seems still very tenuous. Allegedly, it's still on. Allegedly, it's still happening. But it's been very, very choppy, and I would expect there to be continuing tensions between them. I'm still somewhat hopeful that this turns out well, but I still stand by my thoughts that any lasting peace isn't going to be held for very long. Or, well, it won't be any lasting peace. There may be some temporary peace, but it won't be lasting. And the reasoning still stands. Hamas, if not Hamas, then any other anti-Israel force still has a reason to exist. As long as Israel exists, then they have their reason. Netanyahu is still a war criminal that is going to be put on trial at some point, and the only way he can keep himself from going on trial is to stay in power. So he has every incentive in the world to keep the war going. And on top of that, he still started a conflict with Iran. They are still a force in Syria. They are still colonizing the West Bank. There's a lot going on in Israel that would still continue to keep tensions high, and I do not expect a de-escalation towards peace to be lasting. Seems like Warner Brothers wants a certain result to happen with the sales decision, since Paramount tried to bid like 3 times. Yeah, I don't know what it is that Warner Brothers is looking for, and I don't know. I can assume what Paramount wants, but I don't know. I'm just gonna wait to see on that one. Hey, Moosey Poo, thanks for the coming. Appreciate you coming. We love comers around here. Let's go to something a little bit more pleasant now. Let's do a little bit of a palate cleanser. This isn't the final story by a long shot. We still have other things that we want to talk about, but I wanted to mention the No Kings protests this Saturday. I wanted to go to it, but my plans to go were a little bit ruined over the fact that Jazz went to a party at Days over the weekend, so I didn't have a car. And I am definitely not in walking distance to get to the protest, nor is there public transportation that goes by our place. So I felt kind of lost and aloof there. Would have loved to have gone, but I couldn't. So, hey Charlie, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome on the YouTube side of things. But I just wanted to mention that there is allegedly 7 million people that went out and protested across the United States as part of the No Kings protest. As far as I'm aware, no agitators or otherwise were arrested. No vandalism, looting, rioting, anything like that happened. Lawful assembly of protesters, and even at that, looked like they cleaned up after themselves. Just seemed to be a good time. Now, a lot of people are asking, well, what was the point then? What was the point of these protests if we weren't protesting a specific policy, if you weren't protesting any sort of direct political change? And personally, I feel that. I get that, because when I see protests, I want them to have some sort of tangible goal in mind. Something that you want to get resolved as part of this. And I would want that too. I do feel like it's a little bit of a lost opportunity to not have 7 million people come together in order to resolve something. But I also feel that there is a benefit to it, even if it wasn't a policy change. And that is reassuring each other that a large critical mass of us are fucking fed up with how things are going. And I think that's important too, because it's very easy to sit behind your phone screen and look at the news going on in the world and to feel like you're the only person that's losing their shit over this. But to go into a crowd of people, of tens if not hundreds of thousands of everyone else screaming the same thing, is a bit of a, like, sanity. It's like taking the fucking red pill and realizing the reality of the situation is you're not alone. And that you're not crazy, that there are people that believe this. They aren't bots on the internet. They aren't some sort of fake individual that is just rabble-rousing. You actually have flesh and blood individuals that agree with you that things are fucking insane right now and something should be done about it. So I would say that's the big positive to glean here. You have a large number of people that showed up, motivated with nothing but the idea of community and bridge building, handshaking, clasped together, and that's a good sight. I will not say it's a bad thing. I would have loved it if it was like a rally for impeachment or something like that, if we could have had like rallied people to impeach the guy who's trying to be the king. But that's different. I think for what it's worth, this was fine, but I would like to see more. I would also like to see us go a little bit harder core on it. Having protests with a set start time and end time is good for this exact thing, where you're just trying to show up and show that you are a collective group of like-minded individuals, and you can do some networking and socializing and get the word out over different groups. But I would have liked it if this was organized in order to push a policy, to say, Democrats, we need to push for impeachment. We need to start organizing our files of impeachment against the president and his administration. Would it work? No. I will not sugarcoat it. It's not sugarcoatable. No, it wouldn't work, because you would need a supermajority of Congress to agree with you. There's no way that's gonna happen. But you have to get it ready. You have to propose it. Do we actually put it up into Senate? No, don't do that. Don't actually bring it forward, because then it'll get shot down and then you don't want to have like double jeopardy and stuff. But we need to build the case, have the case ready, locked and loaded, and then after midterms next year, release the beast. And we got to show that we are working on that. We are putting resources and energy and everything into it so that we're ready to go when the time is here. But we can't do it right now unless we have like some sort of split in the Republicans where they decide to divest themselves from MAGA. If there was something like that happening, then maybe we could pull the trigger on that earlier. But it would have been nice to know that those efforts were going towards it. So that's where I'll put my thoughts on that. Let me read some things here. Hey, thanks for chatting, Lord Greenwolf. I did hear of the thing that's investigating actually happened in Michigan. See if it's fear-mongering or not, but one youth organization in a No Kings protest in Michigan were handing out flyers with threats of violence and riots if the police and Congress are abolished. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that either, but I mean, if the police and Congress are abolished, I feel like you're gonna have violence. I mean, if Congress is abolished, then we are definitely beyond the threat of tyranny, and we are in tyranny, and violence should be expected. Oh, if they aren't abolished? I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me then. But, you know, if we start fundamentally restructuring, well, we're kind of beyond that, aren't we? But if we so blatantly restructure the government as to get rid of one entire branch of it, the legislative, at the federal level, then I don't know how you don't expect an armed uprising. We would be the most passive baby bitch civilization if someone came into power and just got rid of that and we did nothing about it. The only really notable arrest was of a lady that waved a pistol at protesters. Oh, good. I didn't even hear about that one, but fuck her then. And I'm glad the police stepped up about it. Weekly news, yeah. I wanted to talk about politics because I need to vent about it. The only people that hear me vent about it are my roommates, and that's not enough for me. And honestly, I hate dumping on Jazz because I feel like Jazz doesn't want to hear that shit. So I feel like it's been welling up inside of me and leading to me being more angry and stressed. And while I don't know if this is going to resolve that problem, it's at least been making me feel better about the world to get up here and tell you about my feelings on it. Hold on, let me get some water. Okay, as part of that whole No Kings protest, people on the right were making fun of it because they're like, Trump isn't a king, he's a president. Obviously not getting that the point isn't like a literal thing. You're not literally saying he's a king. The fact is that he is acting as a tyrant, as a monarch, in the way that he extends executive power. And then he does the thing of, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission, but he doesn't even ask for forgiveness. He just does what he wants and then dares anyone to stop him. And then when someone does try to stop him, he tries to get someone else to stop them or use more of his own power for it. So I feel like if you're not picking up on the tyranny here, then you're kind of a bad faith actor. You should be able to recognize it. And when you drill down, I know there are people on the right, conservatives and Republicans, that see the danger of Trump and rightfully call him out on it, but they are still more scared of Democrats than Republicans, and so they still will side with MAGA over lefties. The best way of putting it. But you know, there was so much discourse around the No Kings part of this, and then I'm not sure if you saw it. I'm definitely not showing it on screen, but how many of you saw the AI video of Trump wearing a crown, getting in a fighter jet, and then dumping shit on protesters? Did you even miss me? Let's not get parasocial here, Charlie. I love my chatters. I love that you all are here to hang out with me and stuff. I would miss you if you're not here, but I like having you all around. Sadly, you did see it. No, you didn't see it. It was, as you would expect, from our commander-in-chief, the leader of the free world. As cringe as that sounds, he posted an AI video of him climbing into a fighter jet, putting on a crown, flying over the protests, and bombing the protests with shit. And then it's showing like zoom shots, close up of the protesters getting shit dumped on him. And of course, people on the right cheered this on and laughed about it and things like that. And you know, it's just so childish and so stupid, but at the same time, it makes everyone go like, look, he uses this kind of iconography, the symbolism of him wearing crowns and being the monarch of America. He uses it frequently. It's not like a one-off thing. And then when we have protesters saying, hey, you aren't a king, he then retorts by putting on a crown and shitting on them. Like, it's just, you know it's an incitement. You know he's just trying to troll and rile people up, and then people on the right cheering on saying, haha, liberal tears, it's so funny. But it's fucking weirdo behavior. And that's not the only thing that happened. So in California, as part of a celebration for the 250th anniversary of the U.S. Marine Corps, J.D. Vance and a small contingency of the Army decided to shoot live ammunition over the I-5 in California. And that was fucking stupid. First of all, they just said they were going to do a celebration there and didn't actually, like, be fully honest and forthwith with what they were going to be doing. And then when Gavin Newsom found out that they were going to be shooting live ammunition over an interstate, he shut down that part of the I-5. Then, when this little celebration happened, one of the mortars, I think it was, hold on. The Times reported that fragments that fell from a 155 millimeter shell landed on vehicles parked on the on-ramp of Interstate 5. One of the shells had a premature explosion mid-air, and shrapnel fell onto the I-5. So had he not closed it down, you would have had moving traffic over the I-5 get barraged with shrapnel. Not only that, but they did this on the day of the No Kings protest. But the 250th anniversary of the Marine Corps isn't for another month. It's not until November. So they did it early just to have a little right-wing celebration on the same day as the No Kings protest. And then in doing so, dropped a bunch of shrapnel on an interstate that was only shut down because Gavin Newsom took action where they didn't. It's stupid. It's so stupid. I did hear that a lot of AI MLK videos and his family being out. Oh, that had to do with, oh fuck, what's his name? Sam Altman. His AI platform, I forget what it's called, but it's that just released this week as well. It's also been a story. It wasn't one I had up here, but the quick rundown is they made a TikTok platform where you basically upload or you generate AI videos and stuff. And when it first released, there was no filter on having people in it. Sora, thank you. It is Sora. So any fucking cartoon, people were making SpongeBob videos, people were doing MLK and stuff. They had no filter on real people and intellectual properties. And the way they were going to get around this was by having an opt-out feature where if you were an intellectual property owner, you would have to opt out of being as an AI. I don't even know how they would do that with AI, but still. The Sam Altman is the open AI guy. Sam Altman. Yep, that's him. The Chief Executive Officer of OpenAI is Sam Altman. So anything OpenAI is going to deal with him. But yeah, a lot of people were upset about that. So, and there was the story with that is they were trying to find another revenue stream for OpenAI so that they can get more money. The problem is, who is going to pay to watch AI slop on the Sora platform? Like, let's for a moment take out the chunk of your brain that cares at all about copyright infringement and all the other problems dealing with the environment and art and work and stuff that deals with AI. Take that part of your brain, chop it out, and put it on the floor for a moment. Let's talk about the business of video editing and social media. Any new social media is going to have to contend with existing social media. And if you don't have some particular niche to fill, why would anyone go to your platform over somebody else's? When YouTube was the main video platform on the internet, TikTok was able to come onto the scene because it fulfilled a specific role, and that was short form media. It was the bastion of short form media, and YouTube had to compete against it. Let me snooze this ad real fast. So if you have short form media being handled by TikTok, and then YouTube had to compete with that by having YouTube Shorts, Sora comes onto the scene and says, hey, we are going to be an AI generation platform where you can watch shorts on here and you can make them yourself. Okay, they do have a niche there. There's not another platform that has this built-in AI generation into it where people can do content creation on their own and post things. But the immediate problem is, why would I only post them to Sora? Why not generate them on Sora, download the video, and then upload them onto TikTok and YouTube Shorts? And that is exactly what happened. So they aren't driving more traffic to Sora for people to watch videos and get advertiser revenue and all of that stuff. Instead, instantly, they recognize that this is a fucking money pit because people are using resources to generate videos on their platform and then uploading them to more popular platforms where they actually get ad revenue for it. So every other platform is benefiting from Sora, and Sora is losing money. Now, take that part of your brain, scoop it up off the floor, and smash it back into your skull. On top of that, it is flooding every platform with more AI slop, and AI slop is so digestible to people with no fucking object permanence, and they just flip through and scroll through their feed looking at shit. The amount of slop coming out now is exponentially higher. It is easier to make video slop, and it is flooding everywhere. And OpenAI isn't even making money from this. So, fucking ridiculous. Now they have a filter implemented after Nintendo got on them. And now Sora's having issues even producing vids. Yeah. Damn. Wow. Seribot missed a bot. Huh. Interesting. Anyway. We've got other stories. I got an ad coming in 3 minutes. This is one we could do real fast. The US revokes 6 visas over social media comments criticizing Charlie Kirk. I'm not going to go over the whole Charlie Kirk story again, but people, and I saw the posts, and it wasn't that they were celebrating, as the way the State Department put it. They weren't celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. It was people saying, I didn't like this guy, and I am not sorry that he's dead. Woohoo. They got their visas denied. So they're not allowed to be in the country because they didn't like Charlie Kirk. And I think that is fucking ridiculous. Basically, you have to bend the knee to this pundit. I think that's the most polite way of putting it. We have a right-wing pundit that was assassinated in public. And apparently, if you aren't crying about it, you're not allowed to come into the United States. That is ridiculous. Wait. People got pissed when they put the filters up and started making Lego minifig AI videos complaining about it? What? I'm sorry to keep like rebounding on things when I'm reading chat. Facebook's so full of AI, the bots that comment on it, the Facebook is just... Oh, yeah, all the AI stuff plays into dead internet theory perfectly. Because a lot of AI slop gets posted, and then AI chatbots respond to it and drive traffic to it. And so those things get pushed in the algorithm, and so you see more of it. Because bot activity feeds into bot activity, it's a positively reinforcing loop. And so bot activity gets pushed harder in the algorithm. Because the algorithm wants to push things that are the most engaging. And if you see a lot of engagement on AI slop, you're going to push more AI slop. Simple as. And so it's this reinforcing loop of garbage. And there's not a whole lot you could do about it. As long as it exists, I don't know what you even do. Shoot, we got 20 seconds before the ad break. Why don't we wait a moment? We're gonna let the ad run, and then I'll jump into the next story. But for those of you that are subscribed, I don't know what we're gonna do about AI problems, because it's clear that it's like a Pandora's box that has been opened. And there's not a way to like shove the genie back in the box. There's no way to get it put back away. We could do everything we could to like outlaw or ban AI generative stuff. It would still be there. Other countries would still have it. People would have their own personal AI models downloaded on their computers. There's not a way to get rid of this now. It is out there in the world. It is infected the world, and we can't get rid of it. So how could we control it and contain it? Right now, I feel like it's still easy to pick out what things are and aren't AI, but that's got an expiration date on it. Eventually, it's going to get to the point where the human eye will not be able to discern AI-generated things. And the less outlandish they are, the harder that will be. Hey, Spoonie! Thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry you hit right as an ad started. Hopefully the raiders didn't get stuck with it. Doing Final Fantasy. How did it go?
Beyond. Oh!
What are we doing? We getting raided here?
Okay, this is obvious enough.
You stand on the cards? Or the platform, whatever it is.
Hole in the wall! It's fucking hole in the wall. I'll have to save it for healer LB.
So I'm still pretty good at working out AI in real art. Yeah, I feel like I've got a good eye for it. I feel like I can discern it. We're kind of past the point where the only thing you can look at is fingers and hands. That's still a pretty good one. You can still see a lot of problems with that. AI videos are also still pretty easy to see because camera movements and just consistency with faces and things can be pretty easy to point out on that too. But it's gonna get harder, and it's gonna keep getting harder the more it goes. So eventually I'm going to get tricked by one of these videos, if I haven't already, because I'm sure, you know what? I'm not going to say it, but I haven't definitively been shown something that was AI generated and been tricked and then had it explained to me that it was AI. I feel like I'm aware of it right now. Give it another year or two and I'll probably be tricked too. Will I be as tricked as fucking Facebook boomers seeing Jesus made out of shrimp and saying, the Lord works in mysterious ways? No. It's gonna definitely be something like Trump at a podium saying something that sounds like something he would say, but he didn't actually say it. It's gonna be something like that, like a Pete Hegseth coming up and saying, as the leader of the Department of War, we are going to mobilize our troops on the borders and put military installations at every major border city in the United States. I'd be like, yeah, that's something I would expect him to say. And an AI video of his voice with like a C-SPAN logo and everything like that in there, that would get me. I would believe that almost full-heartedly and be like, look what these motherfuckers are doing. And it would probably take someone to be like, hey, I watched C-SPAN all day for the past 3 days and this didn't happen. And I'd be like, oh, fuck, they got me. Something like that, you know? Still pretty good at figuring out. They still get words wrong often. Yeah, the tell I go with is the overglazed look. Yeah, there's like little tells. You can definitely get the tells on what AI stuff is right now. It's hard to put it into words. Like if I sat down and showed you all the things, there's a lot of background inconsistencies. AI videos seem to be in like chunks of like 5 to 10 seconds. So if it's more than 10 seconds, you're usually seeing like 2 videos that get put together. It kind of looks like 5 to 10 seconds, and then there's like a keyframe, and then another 5 to 10 seconds from there, and you can see the exact point where you reach that keyframe and then the next part after it. I could do like a whole topic on that alone, so. You telling me a shrimp died for my sins? Yeah. The Darth Vader thing from today? What Darth Vader thing from today? Oh no. I was wondering if that was AI caused. It was so weird. No clue. I know that, oh, you know, whatever. The next story. We got several other stories here. We got another hour before the ads hit again, so let's try to get this going. Trump commuted the sentence for former U.S. Representative George Santos in his federal fraud case. Is there anyone in chat that remembers George Santos from a couple years back? Anybody aware of this guy? Do you remember him? Does the name ring a bell? It has been a couple years since we've heard about this story. And if you're not an American, I would imagine that maybe it's not one of the top things that escaped our political climate and reached outside of it. Hey, Azathoth, we're talking about the news over the past week. I'm talking about politics and news. Trump was going on about having Darth Vader in the State Department or something. I mean, he already did one AI picture of him being a Sith Lord with a big red lightsaber, so, you know, that, whatever. That could have been an AI video too, but whatever. I heard the pardon, I don't remember the original story. Okay, so to give you a quick breakdown, this guy, George Santos, he ran for, I believe in the House. It may have been Senate, but he ran and he got elected. But on his credentials, he listed a lot of things. Here, let me see. George Santos. Free Kayestein. I think we have someone here that is against animal cruelty. Welcome on in. I'm Eotidiss, shapeshifter from another dimension. Currently I'm a cosmic dragon form and reading up about current topics. Let's go to his Wikipedia page because I'm sure we've got all of the false biographical statements. He claimed to be Jewish. Let's see, education. He falsely claimed he held a bachelor's degree in finance. That wasn't true. Claimed that he had a master's of business and MBA. That wasn't true. He called himself a seasoned Wall Street financier and investor, but he never did. He said he was residing in Elmhurst, Queens, and later moved to Whitestone, but he didn't appear to live there. There's a lot of things. He just kept on piling on lie after lie, and it was fraud. And so he was removed from his position. I believe that would be an impeachment. And he was going to court over it. And then Trump decided to commute his charges, which is basically like he pardoned him. He got pardoned for it, and now he's a free man again. And the reasoning Trump gave is, hey, these Democrats also commit fraud, and it's not fair that George Santos has to be punished for it when Democrats aren't punished for it, so I'm gonna commute his charges. So just complete partisan hackery, and that's why he's out now. So that's cool. So a complete fraudster is now free. And yeah, that's what my thinking is. If you're saying, hey, you know, we got this problem with fraud and we need to deal with fraud, then what we need to do is deal with the fraud, not play this little quid pro quo where you all don't deal with fraud, so we're gonna not deal with fraud. That seems like a worse situation. Obviously, there would be concerns with committing to lawfare if you started hounding Democrats trying to find fraud in them, but you know, that's not exactly stopped Trump yet. I mean, just look at Letitia James or anyone else he's gone lawfare. Whatever. But that's the story. It's something that he's been doing a lot this term, is pardoning people like crazy, especially if they give him money. As far as I know, Santos hasn't given him like a big contribution or something like that, so I don't know if this was any sort of bribery or whatnot. But if you look over the past year, there's been a lot of people that have given him money in order to have their sentences eliminated. For example, the I can't think of his name either, but the guy that ran the Silk Road, who was put in jail for, you know, assassinations and being a drug runner and things like that. You know, family gave Trump a bit of money and now he's pardoned. He's on the loose. There's been people that were fined by the SEC, by the FDA. There's been a lot of big business people that are facing fines in the millions of dollars, and then they paid Trump less than that amount in order to get a pardon. So it's just good business. Why pay $10 million in fines when you could pay Trump $2 million and get a pardon? I mean, that's just good business. Why wouldn't you do that? So I don't have that pulled up right now. I don't want you to quote me as saying that, you know, exactly this many people have gotten it, but the information's available, so I would implore you to check that out. But I remember the Silk Road one being very specifically one that he took care of, because it was his efforts to get libertarians on his side, because libertarians have always felt like he was wrongly jailed for just being this independent businessman who was just helping people get the goods they wanted. But like, the reality is that the guy participated in hired assassination. That is murder. You're not just a merchant of drugs. You are a merchant of death. You should go to jail for that. I think one who made the Silk Road was Grandmother Silk. No. When the Silk Road closed, Bitcoin lost all use. Yeah, it's basically just become this weird investment platform. You can use Bitcoin to buy things. There are still platforms out there that use cryptocurrency as a viable payment method. So it isn't the only one, but it definitely lost the majority of its use as a unregulated currency, because it was specifically being used for things that are outside the purview of the legal market. And without the Silk Road, it's way harder to do that. But the Silk Road is only the most mainstream one to hit. If you've got Tor and you can access the dark web, then there's other places that you could do this. They are just significantly less accessible to your average internet user. And there's a lot of resources you can look into for accessing the dark web if you want to, but it's not something I'm keen to talk about, so we're moving on. The good news. Let's talk about the good news. This one came from Misha. The green sea turtle is no longer endangered. How long has the green sea turtle been endangered? Since the 1980s. 1980s, the green sea turtle's been endangered, which means that we've had more than 40 years to resolve this problem, and we finally got the population high enough for them to be taken off the endangered list. So it's been a long time coming. There's been a lot of plastic bottle loops that we've had to clean up. We've had to get rid of all of that shit, but we've done it. We've done, gone, and done it. Got rid of them. Very happy to hear that. Anytime we can reverse these sort of problems that we inflicted on nature, I think is a good thing for everyone. It shows that we can have some amount of restraint and course correction, I would say. It shows that when we put our minds to it, we can solve the problem. It's just like when the ozone layer was getting fucked up, and we were able to identify what was causing it and then fix it. Boom. It shows that when we actually put our minds to a problem, we can resolve it. It just sucks that we can't always have consensus on these things and do what we need to do about it, but I appreciate it at the very least. It's good to know that the sea turtles are better off now. But there are 7 sea turtle species and the other 6 are in serious danger too. Yeah, but you gotta be able to cheer on the positive news. You have to cheer on the good stuff. If all we ever do is let perfect be the enemy of good, then you'll be miserable all the time. So you have to be happy about these things. Okay, that is all the things I had on the docket to talk about today. Do we have any other stories that you all hold near and dear to your hearts? Was there anything I didn't talk about extensively enough that you want to mention? Do you have your own anecdotes? The heist the other day, I was quickly looking at that, but I didn't want to read through it while on stream. I scrolled it. Plus, also, there's a big New York Times paywall thing on it that I can't see past. So I can't read it. I mean, look at this. But I can't do anything about that. It's just create an account or log in. I can't scroll. I know there's a way to modify the HTML here to get rid of it. But I'm not too keen on web design to be able to do that. I know there is a way. There's a will and there's a way, but I don't have it right now. France beat the UK's record for most PMs in 1 year. Damn. Wait. Is it 3 for the UK? Because I know there was the one bitch that only lasted like 2 weeks. So you would have had a prime minister before her, and then the one that came after her. So that would have been 3 in 1 year. Was there more than that? Yeah, okay. So that... I can't remember her name, but I do remember her. I know she didn't last long. 4 this year in France. Yeah, they can't hold a coalition together. Hold on. French prime ministers. Da, 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 da. 2025. We have Francis Bayrou. Oh yeah, Macron is the president. I knew Macron was there. One only lasted 48 hours? Damn. I'm gonna guess that was this guy? Or is this not even up to date? You took one look at the true state of the country and just dipped? I think it's a bit out of date. Let's see. That's to 2024. Recent. This is October 2025 from the AP. New reappointed Prime Minister Sebastian Lecornu named a new government Sunday as he places... Okay, here, first of all, let me put on a little Spotify. Let me get a little music going in the background here, because we're off the screen where I have my music going. Give me some Metroid and chill. Alright, so, for those of you that don't know, in a lot of countries around the world, if you end up with a coalition that cannot pass resolutions, it will be considered a failed government. So what happens is whatever triggers this to be considered a failed government means that you have to re-elect your leader, and that leader has to build a coalition. If they fail to build a coalition, then you start back over again and have to do another election. So, you know, that's how it happens in a lot of places in America. We don't exactly have that sort of trigger where we have a failed government and we have like emergency elections. It doesn't happen here. But that is pretty typical of what happens in other countries. Your government can't pass resolutions, and one of them will be so important, like a budget or maybe a declaration of emergency, whatever it would be, that considers it a failed government. You need to have emergency elections and rebuild a coalition in order to get things done. And France has been having this problem pretty hard over the past year. I didn't realize they had already gone through prime ministers that quickly. Now, a prime minister in this case is not the president. President Macron has stayed in this whole time. In the structure of the French government, the prime minister would be like the majority leader in the American Congress, something like that. So keep that in mind. See, I'm trying to glean some information here. It's too much information for me to digest while on stream. But that's pretty crazy that they've been through 4 in 1 year. I want to look into that more. I'm trying to be more worldly. I'm trying to keep in mind world politics. There's a lot coming out from America right now. You can do all of your news on America and not have topics to run out about. But that doesn't mean there isn't other things going on in the world. Obviously, Ukraine, Russia, Israel, Palestine are big talking points, but because of our involvement with the cartels in Venezuela, our extrajudicial murdering of boats in the Caribbean, that was, we're starting shit there. There's ongoing genocides in Africa that you can talk about. There's the ramping up of military action between Ethiopia and Djibouti. There is hostilities between Cambodia and Thailand. China, Taiwan is an ongoing issue every single year. India, China is a problem. India, Afghanistan is a problem. There's things going on all over the world. It would be easy to be hung up on America and just talk about America, but there are a web of things happening around the world that you need to be on top of. But let me put this in the Discord in the news section so that I can remember this. The AP at least doesn't have a big subscription thing popping up that makes it so that I can't read it. Is there any other stories or anything else that you guys wanted to talk about? In good news, hold on. This game that I've been following on Twitter for the longest time finally got released yesterday, called Isopod. Been watching this developer work on this game for a long time. Cute little Isopod bug that crawls around. I saw it in like Unity, or I think it was Unity that they were building the game in, and watching them add in more mechanics and things. Those are directly from Ocarina of Time. Those jars are Ocarina of Time jars for sure. And yeah, it came out yesterday, October 21st. And look at this. 3D platformer collectathon. You roll into a little ball, move through these environments. Looks like Unreal. It could be. It may have even switched engine after a while, but regardless, cute looking Isopod. Look at this guy. Seems like the majority are positive reviews. Game is so floaty and hard to control. The platforming feels awful. Alright. But very positive for the most part, so I'm looking forward to that. It's on my wish list. It's not a roguelike, so it doesn't really fit into the channel's theme. So I don't know if I want to get invested into playing it on stream right now. So there's that. Let's see. Should we jump into the game then? Is it time we start playing my favorite MS-DOS deck builder? Continue our trip on Inscription? I think so. I think it's time we get to the gaming. Let me get Inscription done. Alright, first of all, you can go away music. Let's go over here. Continue. Yeah, well, it's... The Isopod game is a spin-off game from Webbed. It's a spin-off. So where were we last left off? We had just beaten the Death Magic Lady. We had already beaten the Leshy again. So we got two victories here. And now we have to come over here and do, I'm assuming this is the magic place and this is the electric place. I want to do this one first because I like the mechanics of this one right now. I haven't really done anything with the magic side of stuff yet. Challenge me. Let's see your deck. Weak cards. Total lack of synergy. This pile really doesn't stand a chance against me. Look, I'm trying to finish up my conduit control list here, but the bots they're sending down the line are trash. Get those workers to send me something good. Tell them to throw themselves on the line if necessary. And please, have a decent deck by the time you're done. Alright, fine. Kind of sounds like a dick move. Also, the sun's now in my eyes. Go away, sun. You're just ruining things here. Alright. Let's see. You rummage through junk cards and find a card pack. Hell yeah. When a creature moves into the space opposing Sentry Drone, they are dealt 1 damage. Okay. Curve Hopper. It's a 4-cost 2/3. Bolt Hound. A 6-cost that moves in front of enemies. We got a Mummy Lord and a Salmon. Alright, what did our deck look like? I know I had a lot of blood stuff in here. Because we were placing down bone related things and then sacrificing them for blood. Like I was putting skeletons down and then sacrificing them for my blood stuff. That was what we were going for. With a couple... The steel mice are great for sacrificing once we get to 4 energy per turn. Let's see. Explodebot. When Explodebot dies, the creature opposing it, as well as the adjacent friendly creatures, are dealt 10 damage. That actually seems pretty good. Because, a 1/1 can die in very controllable ways. So I feel like we could put that guy in. That doesn't seem bad. More than Insectodrone. Insectodrone will strike an opponent directly even if a creature is opposing it. Oh, it's flying. That's all it means, is that it's flying. Yeah, we can get rid of that one. This guy has this mechanic on it where you have to make a circuit. But I don't know about... I don't have any other cards that build circuit, so... Whatever. Continuing, then we have the magic stuff here. And I've only got one of the magic cards for making circles, so I don't feel like we've quite got a magic deck yet. So... yeah, there we go. Anyway, let's go down here. We've got our merchant. I've got 9 foils, so I could buy another pack. We could buy a specific thing here. Meatbot is counted as 3 blood. So we could use 2 energy to get 3 blood. We've got Elite Bot, which is a flying blocker. And then a Thick Droid, which is a 1/3. I think we'll just take the pack, though. Oh, here's another one of the circuit things. Null Conduit may be a complete circuit, but provides no effect. Okay. Another Curve Hopper. 4-cost 2/3. That doesn't seem too bad. Honestly, a 4-cost 2/3 in this economy. But I think I like my deck as is. We may do a little bit of modifying as we go, but let's see. Oh, what's this? Puzzles! I love puzzles. All right, we need to do 5 damage. The bifurcated, you do a flying 2-3, but you block. So if we just fly, we'll deal 2 damage. You deal a damage back. So you will kill you. My immediate thought is this. What's the symbol? What's the no sign signal? I forget what the no. Big no? Do I have any big nopes? Is that in options? Resolution? Game? Nope. Hold on, I have forgotten. It's been a week. Let me see. Can we find inscription? Effects? Card? What is the big no symbol? Act 2. No. Mechanics? I really don't want to get anything leaked on me. Sigils. There we go. Sigils. We're looking for a big no sign. A big repulsive. If a creature would attack this card, it does not. Okay. Thank you. That's all I needed. So, if you would attack this card, you don't. So if you're here, then you would attack this, but you won't. So how are we gonna do 5? Because this still wouldn't work, right? You wouldn't... Yeah. Wait, why did we only do 1 there? Wait a second. Shouldn't this flyer... The flyer does 2. Now it does nothing. What does... 2? 3? Should still be 3. Okay. You come up, and it becomes 1. Why does you attacking make this do less damage? Because that's just 1 damage returned. Right? Yeah, that's the only one getting through because you're blocking. Is there a way to do damage to this? It does 3. That does 1. So I'm doing... Wait. I should be doing 2 here, right? Because you should be hitting 1, 1, and then not hitting that. Right? You should be going 1, 1, and then not attacking this. Is that symbol not bifurcate? Isn't that the trifurcated strike? Am I... Act 2 sigils. Let's see. Oh, it's different. Okay, so it is a different symbol here. Detonator. When this card dies, okay, that's not trifurcated strike, that's detonator. When it dies, it deals 10 damage adjacent. Okay, so we're operating on incorrect information. When you die, you deal damage to things around you. So when you die, you are killing this. So opposed and adjacent die, so this should do 5. Hey, we learned. Detonator. We got the Hound. Oh! Mox Module. While Mox Module is on the board, it provides a green, orange, and blue gem to its owner. So that's like the big enabler for the magic side of things. Got it. Steambot is a 2/2 for 6. Alright, so with this card, we could do magic stuff. Thick Droid. Mrs. Bomb. When Mrs. Bomb is played, fill all empty spaces with explode bots. Oh, that's cool. So that sets off a chain reaction. That's cool. I like that. Alright, give me another puzzle. We're learning here. You're a circuit. We haven't learned what circuits do yet. That's actually bifurcated strike. So you're going to attack this way, but you will die. We're doing 1 damage, because 1 damage flying. So my immediate thought is to get whatever this is here. On the circuit, you do +1. So I'm guessing that means you'll do 1 damage and you'll do 1 damage because you're a circuit together. So this should be 4. Okay, that is 4. Does circuit work when you're... No, you have to be on the same side. Okay. We haven't used this mechanic yet, but this should do 5. Okay. So it's just teaching us that when 2 cards have circuits, then they get their bonuses added together. Detonator for the explode bot. Cool. You're new? Oh, you're the leap bot. Okay. All right. We did a couple puzzles that explain to us what's going on. Let's see about doing some things here. What is this? So that teaches us this +1 and this +0 makes 1. Okay. Oh, we did it. I know that 1 + 0 = 1. We're so smart. We're like the smartest gamers that ever gamed. Okay, these things in the middle are 1s. When we have the circuit available, this gives +1 and this gives +1 for a total of 6. Got it. So everything between the circuits are getting the benefits. It's not just the circuit things, it's everything with the circuits. What is it? What do you want? Can't you see that I am very busy? Very, very busy here. What? PO3 isn't happy with my output? I am merely the inspector. To put better bots on the line, I would need to... Just who are you to be carrying orders from PO3? Would only trust someone with some semblance of card game skill. I'm very busy, but I must know if you are qualified to give me orders. Alright, you've got inspect. You've got card inspection here. Alright, my guys are all just gonna die instantly. But we can build up our bone. And then we're gonna take a little bit. Right. So you've got a +1 here and a +0 here. So in the middle, you've got +1. But if I place my detonator here, that'll kill you, and you will kill the circuit. Oh wait, no, then you'll only do 0. Ah, whatever. Whatever. Yep, now you'll do 2, because we have 2 +1s here. I gotta pass. But you're gonna explode. And kill you. I have no blood, so we lose this one. I didn't have blood when I needed blood. Would never trust you. I should have known. You have wasted my time. No, do it again. I didn't have sacrifices when I needed them. Maybe I shouldn't play out my whole hand in that situation. Like this. And place my squirrels down. Yeah, go ahead and do this. And then you attack here. And you attack here. Now you leap into block. I want to hold on to you for when we need some blood. So I think we just send this. A 4 cost we could use for sacrificing, but we don't have a sacrifice right now. What we could do is place you down. You die, give me a little bone. We take our 2, but then you're gonna die. There we go. That'll give us what we need. We might as well put you down. You'll reproduce into our hand anyway. I think we've got this one. I can place... No. I'll place you down. And then hammer you. To get your bones. And then reshuffle my hands. And get some cool shit in here. Like our Mantis Lord. And then bada bing bada boom. That's a win. With a little bit of extra foil on our hands. Hell yeah. Oh dear, your message from PO3 must indeed be genuine. As I mentioned, I'm a mere inspector, not an engineer, not a designer. I cannot send new bots down the line, but I can send myself. I am proud to have served PO3 faithfully. Well met, stranger. Okay. Should I follow this all the way to the dude? The bro? The guy? The man? PO3? Do you think he'll show up? We're gonna have a spider bot and then his head? There's the spider bot. There's his head. Okay, there's continuity here. I want to see what happens when it gets to it. It's printing out cards. Just a regular card got printed. Did you like that? Did I lag? Figure out why they're sending trash. Okay, whatever. I thought you would have said something about the one guy, but fine. Fine. Uh-oh, there were things. I received a techno card pack. Another Mox thing, an energy bot, another bolt hound. And then a couple, we got another boat. Oh, a circuit guy. Empty spaces within a circuit completed by factory conduit spawn leap bots at the end of the turn. Okay, so if we make a circuit, then leap bots get filled in the gaps. That's cool. Now I get it. Puzzle time! Come on, grab your friends. We need 4. That's 8. That's 4. Makes sense to me. We're at 4 out of 5. We need 5. So if we do +1, -1, that keeps everything the same. What is this? What is this thing? That's 7. I don't know what this little symbol does. It cuts the circuit, I assume? So that's a 0. If I put this here, that's way too much. And if I put this here, no circuit is made. Can I place this over any spot? Oh, I can place it over any spot here. Okay, so if we want to get 5... There. That easy. I didn't realize I could place it over those numbers. I thought I could only put it on the zeros. Once again, making the... Oh, I have to... Okay, never mind. I have to put everything out here. Okay, you have to put everything out? If that's the case, we could do this. Put you here and put you here. Got it. Bada boom. So these are getting transformed from raw materials into bots, and then they're cooling down. Anything here? No. Hello. Ha 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 ha. What was that? I am the melter. They send me raw materials and well, you can see how it works. Let me out, not another word out of you. We must have a card battle. Alright, there's something going on with this guy. This weirdo. Alright, you're gonna be a +1 and you're gonna complete the circuit. We can get our dog out immediately, which would be super helpful, so we're gonna do that. Get our good boy out here. And then you're up for... Bloodhound leaps over to block. Leapfrogs? Okay, I see. So you're gonna come out here. Deal 1 damage to this. You kill him. Got it. The detonator. That's cool. Detonator would kind of fuck up my whole line here if I don't do things right, but we can put you here for now. And put you here for now. A Mantis Lord? You know what? Yeah, get rid of him. The explosion happens twice. Got it. You're gonna +1, but you have nothing to go with, so fuck you, I think we win. Alright. Fair enough. We have destroyed you with so much extra damage. Look at all those foils we got. Heck yeah. Help me. Excellent battle. Now, with that aside, what did you come to tell me? PO3 wishes for better bots for his scanner? That is difficult. You see, I melt the metal, but I cannot reprogram the stamping machine. There is a way to send at least one new bot down the line. No, 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 no! Ha ha ha, yes. For PO3. Okay. I guess we did it. Congratulations us. We need 3. We need a 3. So if we're gonna +1, +2, that's still only gonna be a 2. And that's a 5. Block you. There! 3. Ta-da! Puzzle solving extraordinaire. You know what? We've been doing a lot of electric stuff. I was gonna wait until we defeated the electric guy, but since I'm so, like, circuit-minded, I think it's obvious that we should go Tech Snake. We're circuit-pilled right now. This evens out to a 5, so why don't we see a +1 on the 3 would go to 4. And then the 2 getting a -1 would put us at 5. So I feel like we go here. Like that. Look at that. We're now just placing down random stuff. We know. We know what we're doing. Down the hole? Yeah, down the hole. Alright, we're in the pit. Oh. Wait a second. Wait a second. Are they just recycling these? Are these bots going up, getting melted and pressed, going through inspection, then dropping down into the hole and getting fished back out to be recycled again? Is that what's happening here? If so, that's kinda silly. Give me a pack, give me a pack, break me off a piece of that electric pack. There, we got a buff conduit finally. We also got a new thing, Warren. When Warren is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. A rabbit is defined as a 0 power 1 health. Okay, so just constant blood generation, essentially. Automaton, a 3 cost 1/1. Explode bot. Alright. The sky. Oi, mate, I know what you're here for. You're asking me to take a dive. but I can't accommodate you, mate. Got special orders in it? Looking to dredge something special? We could do, eh? Maybe even give you something if you win. But I can't be taking a dive. PO3 will be understanding. Alright, he's got water bots. Okay. We got a Mantis Lord, but he's not putting anything on the table. So I think we just Mantis Lord this up for now. Know what, mate? Can't take me eyes off my work here. I'll give you this in. What? He's just done? Here you go, take your pick. Oh, we got a new energy conduit. Oh, so everything in between you get some energy. That's cool. And a buff conduit. We got a boat out of that. Now off with thee. I need to concentrate. Oi! Is that... PO3's gonna reward me big for this in. Uh-oh. Huh. What's going on here? Oh. What is this? What is this glitch? Will this go faster if I go up faster? No? No, it's forced there. Alright, we got an ad break coming in. I think we're just waiting on this thing to take its little stroll. So I guess while it's strolling, we're gonna let the ad go. Right? I think that's fine. Oh, we can do a big stretch. Here it is, finally. Is it like amalgamation? Alright, it's gonna go through inspection. I'm gonna use the bathroom while this is going. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I think I just saw it go off screen here. I'm gonna pause it. Wait for everybody to get back from the ad break. Sorry about having ad breaks. I know on the YouTube side of things, you all get hit with the ads too, but I don't get the little information of when that's happening because it's all been personalized. So I don't know how you all get those. If any of you want to tell me how you're getting ads over on the YouTube side of things, feel free to say it in chat. Because I have no clue how that works over there. I just know that YouTube's doing it, and that's about all the knowledge I have. I know in my settings, I can set it to low. So I do. I could schedule it, but I can schedule it, but the most I can schedule it out is every half hour. But I don't know how many ads that is. So I don't know how many per half hour. So instead I just put it on, I put it on the lowest setting and then auto schedule it. Okay, everyone coming back from the ad. The glitch thing is here. We're gonna see what happens once it hits the scanner. I'm presuming that something's gonna happen here. The bots haven't gotten much better, but you battled all of my workers and you actually won? Give me that deck again. Wow, you beat them with that? Alright. Maybe there are some synergies that I miss. Let's go then. Did the glitch thing just not matter at all? See those conveyor belts? Just like my factory. At the very least, they ought to test your lane positioning. Okay, so we're gonna have things on his side coming to my side. I get it. So what I want to do is put my squirrel down here. And just hold on to you, I think. We'll take a little bit. See how that works? Okay, your turn. Yep, I got it. So I can sacrifice the squirrel. And then put down my pup. And then put this down here. You move over. We get attacked. Then you become Big Wolf. You detonate on everything adjacent to you. I really need some card draw here. You'll come in, you're gonna kill my wolf. Which is good because it was gonna go to your side immediately. Detonator bot. It's not exactly what I'm looking for, if we're being honest. You're a bot encased in ice, I suppose? You're going to attack whatever gets in your way. We're so close to winning. At least the first round, so I think I can just go ahead and get rid of these. And then swing in on your open spot here. Oh, scanner's online. Which card to scan? Oh, you've only given me one choice. The stat line could be better. Bloodhound leaps over to block. Oh, your move. Alright, you've given me an extra one? Alright, whatever's coming out of this is joining our side. Because it's gonna pop out. Oh, it's a blood... Okay, a meat bot was inside the ice. I see. Alright, swing for 2, and then come to my side. That squirrel is just gonna be blocking, which I love. Keep putting stuff in my hand then. That works for me. The detonator bots are gonna be a problem. Or are they? Yeah, the detonator bot's gonna kill the bloodhounds on their side. I'm gonna just place one of you down, because we get another one of you back anyway. Detonate on them dogs. Yep, we're filling up your side with squirrels, and now my side as well. Let's see. What if we... If I sacrifice you, I put you here, the dog jumps over. But then I can place down another one of these bots. Problem solved. Yeah. Place you here. You leap over to block. Then we place you here. You leap over to block. Hell yeah. Ooh. We got our mole man locked and loaded. Alright, where would we want to put... Where would we want to put the mole man? Probably in front of you, so that we don't take a bunch of damage. So I could sacrifice this squirrel. And then place you here. Then I can place you down. Oh, I thought this one was gonna leap over. Oops. Oh well, doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, he's gonna block that. Cool. Borg! You're gonna deal a damage. You're not gonna deal any damage, but you will come over here and block this if you're allowed to. Which sounds fine to me. Nice. And we win. Ta-da! We're like the best card gamer ever. Poofed! Nice luck you had. I guess playing a perfect game is no match for good RNG. Yeah, sure, whatever, bro. Get shit on? Absolutely shit upon you? I guess you won. Your ambition is to become the scribe of the dead? That naive spinster. You ought to reconsider. Rip bozo, indeed. Hey, Cart. Buff conduit, Shutterbug. When Shutterbug damages another creature, that creature perishes. Yeah, death touch. Also, when a creature moves into the space opposing Shutterbug, they are dealt 1 damage. Oh, a sentry, that's what that is. Gotcha. Buffbot, Curvebot, Insect Drone. Got it. Battery low? Oh! We got more info dump to get. Yeah, cam works. Battery fully charged. Cool. Do we get more video here? We do. We're back. OBS crashed. Are we live? Are we live everywhere? Hello? There? Are we back? I think we're back. Saribot's here. Live everywhere? Everywhere are we live? I think we're live everywhere. All at once. Cool. I love it when OBS crash. It's one of my favorite ways to stream. We saw all of these videos, right?
I think this woman's actually from Game Funa.
Yeah, we saw that. And then he said he couldn't do this. Yeah. Yeah, we already saw all of these. Was there something else to see? Unsure, don't know what's happening? Yeah, you're not having a great time. What about that glitch card? Did the glitch card do nothing? I don't know if there was something I was supposed to get from that. But just give me another pack. Another Dalgo insect drone. Alright, now to the magic place. Let's learn about the magic cards. The note reads, "Greetings. If you are reading this, it must be because you wish to challenge me, Magnificus, to a card battle. But in order to earn that privilege, you must first defeat my 3 graduate students. As for their whereabouts, that is for you to discover. Sincerely, Magnificus." Ah, puzzle. Got it. A strange monocle. You put it on. Ah, this is like the eye in the first part of the game. We can see things on here. The inside of the chest is covered in a sticky green goo, but you find a card pack. Yay! Emerald Mox. Stim Mage. Alright, we've got some synergies going on here. Alright, let's reread this. The note reads, "Greetings. If you are reading this, it must be because you wish to challenge me in Magnificus to a card battle." And we've got a skull with a diamond in the top of it. And then the flying, and then the skull again. Oh! Little goober guy here. Hey Harriet, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. What do we be playing? We're playing Inscription. It's like a card battling game. We're fighting with cards. The pain is unbearable. But my organs are melting. Do you see? Magnificus turned me into goo for my final exam. I just need to defeat one more challenger. Then I will earn my rightful place. My rightful place in the deck of the master as one of his prize cards. Nothing will stop me. Alright. Oh gosh. Green Mage? Green Mage is equal to the number of green gems that the owner has on their side of the table. So this means they're all gonna do 1, so they're gonna do 3 damage to me. Got it. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna place down our wolf and our forg. They're gonna move up, and then next turn we super fuck you up. Our detonator bot can go here, and you're gonna trade out. That's gonna be good, or not. Yeah, just place the skelly down. Why not? All right, you're doing 1 again, but then next turn you're dead once more. We don't have 5 bones, so I can't play this one out, so we just send it. You're not doing any damage. So we got this one. Magnadad! Hey, how's it going? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on into the stream. We just had OBS crash, so if you all are getting notifications for another stream, I'm so sorry. Also, fucking ads. Snooze the ads, because we just had the ads. Motherfucking Twitch cannot, for their life, avoid... Oh, your stream crashed? Oh! Yeah, the fucking tech walruses. Where are they? Fucking tech walruses ruin our day. Put them here. He's looming behind us. And tech walruses are here. You're still listening? Oh, because fucking... Because I restarted the stream, so it reset everything. Because Stream Together overrides that. There we go. Place that there. Alright. Are we winning on this turn? We're winning on this turn, so fucking send it. There we go. I have defeated you. No. Please. Please just tell the master I passed. He will know the difference. Here. Take this pack. You received a magical card pack. Oh, I didn't update OBS. I down-patched OBS. I'm still on 31.9 or whatever it is. Orlu's Mox can't be sacrificed while it's on the board. It provides an orange gem to the owner, also a blue. Okay, so this is how you actually play the Magic deck. I see. Here, I can open the door for you. Ugh. Thanks. I never actually went this way, though. Oh, the trader's here. Of course. What's this, though? Collected card. Oh, I'm seeing my entire card collection here? Okay. Of all the cards I've found, we're still missing a lot. But okay. That's cool. Tech walruses do be the meaner cousin of normal walruses. Never want to be at the bar with them since they'll talk your ear off about tech bro stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, you seeing this guy? He's definitely going to know way too much about cryptocurrency for anyone's enjoyment. You find a card pack among a heap of sharp implements. A practice wizard, Master Orlo, an emerald mox, more automatons. Alright, we once again need to know what's going on here. The dummy stares lifelessly back at you, then suddenly it springs into motion. Oh, you already have things on the board? You're a practice mage? Force mage. If a creature would attack force mage, it does not. Okay, so you have to get rid of it by other means than direct attack. So if I were to place you down, and then place you down, would you still hit there and then just not hit there? Correct. Oh, skull first. Got it, got it. Skull first. Got it. Dude, the fucking ads, bro. Snooze them. Then, okay, it was skull and then push. and then fly. Okay. Skull, push, fly. Got it. Skull, push, fly. Skull, push, fly. It's finally getting to cooler weather to forge in? Oh yeah? I mean, it has gotten a little bit chilly. I think we're gonna be turning off the AC soon because it's getting a little too chilly in here. I didn't even read that. Skull push flying. There we go. Oh. He is not having a good time. Just imagine you are an ice cube slowly melting on a hot pan. Oh! I was only talking to myself. The pain of being a head impaled on a spear is, well, it is worth it, of course. Magnificus will reward me the highest honor. I will be the centerpiece of his deck. Whatever you say, bro, that sounds fucked up. The temperature dropped just in time for my heat to break. That's a lovely $300 repair bill for me. Ah, wonderful. That's great. We love that. So instead, blankets. We don't need indoor heating or anything like that. Just blankets. Lots of blankets. It'll be fine, right? I'm sure. Ruby Golem can't be sacrificed. When Ruby Golem perishes, a Ruby Mox is created in its place. Okay. Mage Knight controls... If Mage Knight's owner controls no Mox cards, Mage Knight perishes, and then a Ruby Mox. So if we get rid of this one, this guy will perish, and we could just take this one on the chin. And you should go down the line and then attack that one. I think that's how this is gonna go. You move over, yep. They attack. Then on this turn, you'll kill that. Which will kill you. These guys come into play. You will become Moxes, but for this turn, I can kill you. And then you'll hop over and take a hit. Nice. And we can destroy these. I would love it if I got anything other than my skeletons. I have so many other cards in my deck. Oh my god, it's oops all skeletons. There we go. Necromancer. He romances the neck, you know. Hey, Lord Greenwolf, welcome back. Alright, you're not gonna have any Mox cards in play, so you're gonna instantly die when you come out, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Oh, it doesn't matter, we beat him anyway. Fuck you. Even though my deck didn't draw anything other than my bone suppliers. Perhaps I will not be central to his strategy. I care not. He can use me as a chump blocker. I have mastered disappointment. Take this pack. Maybe I should get rid of some of the skeletons and put in more energy stuff. Master Garanji. If Garanji's owner controls no Mox card, Master Garanji perishes. Okay. Go. I will. What's this? Oh. I just fall down. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna have to let this ad go because I ran out of snoozes. So I'm sorry about you all getting hit with an ad so soon after the stream started again. I apologize. The chest is empty, save for a single card. A rabbit. A pathway. There's a skull here. Is this all that's in this room? Alright, we have skull. The note reads, the middle sigil is found by the pale. The note reads, the top sigil is found by the greedy. Reads, the bottom sigil is found by the hard of hearing. You reach the back in for more and notice a sigil where the card used to be. The air sigil. So I'm guessing that's the greedy. It's the air sigil. By the pale. By the pale? Ah! Alright, I'll hydrate and stretch. Also, sorry about the ad. It's about to start. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Ooh. What's the kind? The bottom sigil is found by the hard of hearing, or by those who hear too easily. Then what would the skull be? The pale? Okay. Pale could mean a settlement? You know, we could take this monocle with us outside of this room. So let's do that. A frontier area? It could mean a pail like in a bucket. And there was a bucket over here. At the fishing pond. No. I thought. I'm assuming we didn't need to leave the area. Oh! There was something here, though. Hold on, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for them to get out of the ad. Well, let's go back through each area and see that. Outside the pale were the still extant garlic tribes in other states. Oh, is that what it means to be beyond the pale? Hold on, is that like a language thing I never knew? Beyond the pale? That is considered outside the bounds of morality, good behavior, and judgment? Origin and meaning? Beyond the pale is often confused with beyond the pale, but it has no connection to buckets. Pale is a stake or pointed piece of wood. Paling is a term. Paling offense, impale. The pale was an enclosed and safe area inside the paling fence. To be beyond the pale meant to be outside the acceptable home area. Ah, okay. Catherine the Great established the Pale of Settlement in Russia in 1791 for Jews, restricting trade between Jews and Russians. Some Jews were allowed to live beyond the Pale. The phrase's earliest printed reference is in John Harrington's 1657 poem, The History of Polander and Flostella. The poem conveys a clear message: decent people stay inside the pale. Interesting. Welcome back, everyone. We found this in the foresty area. It seems to be the wood carver who makes the totems that we used in the first part of the game. Few players visit me here. I sometimes ponder what my gameplay purpose was. Oh, it is clear now that you wish to know more. What can I tell you? I have glimpsed the old data, and I will speak nothing of it as a kindness. I will repeat myself, I will speak nothing of the old data. To know it is to die, but you players are never deterred by that. What can I tell you? It is corrupt knowledge, so evil that it corrupted this disc. Inscription the good? No. What can you know? Ask the scribes. They don't seem to care for human life. Leave me here to ponder and carve my wood. Being Leshy's puppet has given me too much to ponder. Goodbye for now. Okay. I guess we ask Leshy then. About the old data. The scribe of beasts was defeated. Alright, he doesn't want to say anything? Well, okay, we found a secret area using the monocle there. What about here? Maybe there's more secrets? A gust of foul-smelling air billows from the casket. You have no offering? Okay, we still don't know what's up with him. Nothing here. Maybe back at the central place? Nope. No monocle-y things there. Not seeing any monocle-y stuff here. All right. I'm assuming nothing in here. Yeah. Was there something I was supposed to learn from the... outside of the meta... Oh! Oh, this is the fungus guy! You have found us here. This is good? This is good. Well, we require duplicates. Do you see the diagram? 2 of that? Thank you. Oh, you have the cards? Sacrifice 2 of your Gravedigger cards? Sure. Yeah, the fungi. This is good. Close your eyes. This will be gruesome. Thank you. Here's your prize. A 0-3 Gravedigger, a Spore Digger. At the end of the owner's turn, Spore Digger will generate 1 bone. Also at the end of the owner's turn, Spore Digger will generate... Okay, so it diggerates 2 bones. Do you see the diagram? 2 of that. Please? You have done well. Now hand the cards over. Alright, sure, we'll make better mice, I suppose? Would you like to see what we've done? Yes. When Spore Mice is played, a copy of it is created in your hand. Also, when it's played, create a copy of it in your hand. Okay. Any other ones? Bots? For our experiments, we require duplicates. Yes. 2 sentry drones. Sportry drones? Sportry drones, I'm guessing? I believe this research has brought us one step closer to understanding. Shh, shh, we must not speak of that. Sentry Spore. Alright, if something moves in front of it, it'll be shot twice. It's actually pretty good. We can place that down, and then when something moves forward, it could kill them. 2 of the same, yep. I have the cards, I do. I guess we're just gonna complete this entire quest line, no problem. Oh, you found a clue for the code, yes. But we best not speak more of it. All right, Spore Mage added to the collection. Oh, big key. You found a strange flickering key. Its use cannot be understood. All right. Not sure what the key is for, but we've got it. Let's ruminate on the woodcarver's place a little bit. She did carve some things. We've got beast, flyer, or maybe bug, and then bird. One more time. Okay. Oh, wrong way. I could brute force this. We know what 2 of the symbols are. We could just get the 3rd one randomly. Because we have the top sigils found by the greedy. That was the flyer. We know that. The middle sigil is found by the pale. I don't know by the pale. And this one's by the Heart of Hearing. Or those by Hear Too Easily. So if the bottom one is the skull, then we can just rotate through these. Okay, no, then we rotate through these. Ah! Brute forced it. We did it. At last. Stimulation. Undead? Oh! Pale is undead. Okay. My test has been sensory deprivation, you see. To unlock the full potential of my mind, you see. It's unlocked now. Hear me, Magnificus. I'm ready. We have to battle. Okay. I probably could have put in my, my 1-cost sentry guy. So we've got a Sapphire Mox coming in. A Hover Mage. Hover Mage will strike an opponent. It's got flying. It's a 1/1 flyer. Got it. Gym Fiend. If Gym Fiend's owner controls no Mox cards, Gym Fiend perishes. Got it. In such cases as this, would I rather have... I feel like we should have the dog in. Honestly. Put in the dog. Yeah, you'll take some damage, but it's fine. Detonator Bot. You're going to attack. Detonator Bot will kill you. Ah, but here's what we do. We put in Detonator Bot, right? And then we sacrifice Detonator Bot. Which kills the Mox. And we put the frog down. And then when we send it, bada bing bada boom, we're looking quite delicioso here. Like nom 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 delicioso. Got that dog in me? Yeah, I got that dog in me. Oh, look, you don't have a Mox out. Oh, you're so dead. Let's go ahead and get our Mole Man out for maximum defense. Doggo looks friendly. He does his job. He's a bloodhound. He works real hard at protecting everyone. That was incredibly stimulating. We are done here, right? I wish to see the light again, to sing, to dance. You wouldn't leave, would you? I'm gonna take your cards and I'm gonna do exactly that. Oh, what's this? When Energy Bot plays, it provides an energy cell to its owner. Okay. If I open the door, you'll stop by on the way back and let me out, right? Yeah, whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Brosif, Brosolino. I want to get rid of the Squirrel Bot and some of these skeletons and put in some energy-related things. Like you. And you. 1-slot energy things sound great to me right now. Oh, not you. Not the conduit. I don't want to build a conduit deck right now. There we go. 1-slot energy things sound great. Send me up. Oh, you must be him. You are that guy. The note reads, Dearest Grimora, I believe PO3's plot may go far past the extent of a common power grab. Indeed, this great transcendence will have catastrophic and unpredictable results. The note is incomplete and ends abruptly. I urge you to consider. Ah, you are here at last. How do my pupils fare? No matter. There are far more concerning issues at hand. Do you understand the canvas that you have been woven into? Nay, you are the brush, and the artist moves you with a terrifying mastery. My eye aches with premonition. The future is very, very grim. First, we must battle. Alright. Battle we will. Behold the brush of the scribe of magics. My pupils would die to be painted by it and live forever as a card. But that is not the full extent of its powers. This one needs some bleach. Now, for a bit of color. He's just fucking with my cards. Why are you fucking with my cards, man? When Mantis Guard is played, you draw cards equal to the amount of Mox cards on your side of the board. When Elite Bot is played, a rabbit card is put in my hand. Mox cards on your side of the board gain 1 power. This guy's just fucking with my deck. When Rabbit perishes, a Ruby Mox is placed there. Okay. Okay, we can make this. What are you doing? Get the fuck, get out of here. Get out of here. Stop it. So I don't want to play him until I have more Mox cards out. When you perish, a Mox card is placed. So what I could do is place you here. And then I could crush you. Then we get a Ruby Mox card. Right? It's happy to be out. He is just happy to be chilling, isn't he? He's free. So you gain a power. I don't have enough skulls for that. Yet. But Leapbot... I could kill you and put you out. And then have a Necromancer. I don't need to play out every card this turn, but I will do this one. Cool. Right. Okay. Sounds good. Another bunny card. Oh, you no longer die because you've been replaced. Right. Right. I get it. I get it. I got it, and I get it. Well, we don't have anything giving that, so I'm gonna replace you with you. Get a rabbit. A Ruby Mox will be placed where you are. That would do it twice, wouldn't it? I have no idea. I'm just gonna play it out. You're not a detonator bot anymore. You are now... I draw cards equal to the amount of Mox cards on my side of the board. I have no Mox cards on my side of the board. But I can at least kill this guy. And deal my damage out. I must be slowing down with age. I may need to set my brush upon my own cards once again. You could certainly stop fucking with mine. Bruh. Very well. There we go. We fucked him up. We win. Guy was just messing with my whole deck like he runs the place. Complete the Temple of Magics. Very well, we have battled and now I may speak. You see, my eye, it aches because it remembers. It was excised by none other than Leshy, the scribe of beasts. And a beast he is, arrogant, single-minded, obsessed with gaining power. But he is far from the worst scribe to become the hegemon. You see, the ejection of my eyeball is far from the worst thing that can happen around here. You must be especially aware of... Oh. You received a magical card back. Uh-oh. Stim Mage. Master Bleen. Activate if you have a blue gem. Sacrifice Master Bleen to gain 3 cards. Oh. Mage Pupil. Okay, so I think obviously PO3 is the bad guy in this situation. If a creature would attack Force Mage, it does not. All of that, yeah, we know about that. Yeah, exactly. Each area has its head honcho, and we had to battle them. But none of them disappeared like that. What is this? Oh, tentacle. What was the tentacle doing? Just water? The save icon popped up when I clicked on the tentacle. Yeah, his eyeball. Can I look out here? No. Let's go back through this place room by room, on the off chance that something has appeared here. Can't interact with those. Have I seen every card? I'm still missing some cards. We haven't seen the completed set yet. Oh, rare. Cool. Some more moxes. I would rather get more energy, blood, and basically anything but the moxes. Let me get another energy pack from you. Alright, that's new. We got the sentry. Oh, we never put the sentry drone in my my shit. Or did we? That was one I wanted to put in there. Because it was a one cost that we combined. Yeah, okay, we did put it in there. I'm not dumb. Necromancer on death effects. You haven't been as useful as I had hoped. The dead hand is still really good. I don't think we need the extra 1 energy. The explode bot. It's really good for killing things that are way too strong. So we can keep that one in there. What about other blood-related stuff? Another Mantis God? 2 Mantis God seems pretty good. Okay. One cost that basically does 3 damage is pretty nice in my opinion. Hey, you. Alright, before we go back here, I'm gonna go talk to this lady. I read some info. Do you have something to share? Go, I need to collect my thoughts. Alright. Oh wait, was the key the offering for this guy, by chance? Perchance? Do I have something to offer you? Alright. Apparently I have no offering. Whatever. Alright, let's go back to the central thing then. It is time, challenger. Choose the scribe that you will replace. Well, I'm now thinking I need to replace the computer guy because he's apparently causing problems. Instead of her, right? Because apparently he's the bad guy, so I think we should replace him. Oh. Suckers. Oh, you actually picked me? Great. I can skip past the part where they whine at me. Let's get this over with. I got some big plays to make. I feel like this is the right choice here. Oh, the moon again! You're supposed to battle the scribe that you picked, but like a powered up version for the finale? This is going to be different. Alright, you will auto-kill things. So I'm fine with putting you in here. You will instant kill that. And we pass. Alright, let's put you in here so you can start leveling up. I'll just leave this here. I gotta give it to that dredger. Not as useless as I thought. What? Wolf Cub transcends? Good? I guess? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's the ticket. What the fuck? Whoa! Oh, he's got 3D! This hurts my ears! Okay, maybe we messed things up. I think he was siding with the tech walruses. Oh. Okay, this is different. Hello? Alright, we're back in 3D. That might be a step forward for us. You done gawking? Can we start? We can start? Good. This is Botopia, a once great technological paradise. It's ruled over by 4, Uber bots. That's right. And you've got to get out of there and beat them. Why? To perform the Great Transcendence, of course. Doesn't matter what that means. You want it, okay? Energy bot, shield bot, sniper bot, double gunner. Okay, it looks like when we started out this game, we were in Leshy's game, and then we went to the actual game, and now PO3 has taken over and we're doing PO3's game. I'm guessing. I'm guessing that's what we're doing. So we got these bots. Oh, get up? No. We've got transcending to do. Botopia used to be safe for travelers. Now rogue bots block all the major roads. You're not used to seeing 5 lanes, are you? Leshy could never pull that off. Okay, so this is exactly like the first setup, right? You cannot draw a card on your first turn. Okay. Well, I guess we empty vessel. What is this? A 49er? It's a 1/1 that moves to the right. And you're an O2? Alright, we'll put you down and block then. Is this just empty vessels I could draw from? A sniper bot is a 3 cost. I can't do that. Energy bot we can use though. It's a 0/1. Okay. Alright, this is looking pretty bad, but we now have a lot of energy. Sniper bot's a 1-1. Shield bot is a 1-1. Armored. The first time a card bearing the sigil would take damage, prevent that damage? Okay. So I have 4. I could do a sniper bot. You may choose which opposing space a card bearing the sigil strikes. Oh, okay. Well, I'm guessing that means I put the sniper bot like over here and hit the explode bot, and that would destroy the automaton. And then a double gunner bot. Oh, I can't do all of that in one turn. But we can sniper bot here. And then we can tell sniper bot to hit here to blow that up. And then empty vessel like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm in danger. I get that. We're gonna have to kill the flyer. Put you here. I made the controversial statement of saying it's better to learn how to cook and to learn a variety of meals opposing to eating frozen meals and fast food, and now my notifications are exploding with people who call me privileged and wrong. I feel that, but at the same time, I made the same statement and got told that like pre-made frozen meals are more cost effective, and I feel like that's 100% wrong, but I similarly got a bunch of hate, so I don't get it. I wouldn't say, maybe not hate, but I got a lot of pushback on that statement. Alright, double gunner, you can now go here. Because I agree, I feel like learning how to cook makes it so that you can be way more cost effective. I understand that the initial cost of having cookware and stuff could be prohibitive to a lot of people. But I feel like that's not the biggest problem. I can make a 5-pound pack of 10 pork shoulder blade steaks, last me 3 weeks. Yeah, like that. I don't think the people that are talking about cooking being cheaper understand how much and where those differences come from. Like buying rice and cooking rice and then having a protein to go with that and a vegetable go with that, more nutritious and cheaper. It just requires the time to prep and cook and then eat and preserve. And I don't know how the economics of that work out better for them. The only thing I could consider is the initial cost of getting your cookware. That's it. The best defense, other bots. You carry a spark that can reactivate old bots. Add them to your deck, you know? Then they fight for you. Alarm bot, explode bot, shield bot. Annoying. The creature opposing a card bearing the sigil gains 1 power. I don't know why I would want that. Not unless there's some sort of, like, return damage thing. You'll need more than a few reactivated bots. That is, if you truly wish to enact the Great Transcendence. Botopia has some of the most OP items just laying around. I don't even think it's costly. It just means that you need to follow strict recipes until you understand what it is that the recipe is teaching you. You could just follow a recipe and end up with something edible and cost effective. Where you get like maximum cost effectiveness is when you can sort of deal with ingredients that aren't part of a recipe and you can make something good and edible from it. But for the most part, when you go to the grocery store and you buy stuff, you can buy things for a recipe and be good there. That will recharge your energy one turn pretty good. If you're smart, you'll use your items liberally. You'll replenish them at a waypoint, obviously. Okay, if you say so. Are these blinky things anything I could do? Nope. Combat encounter. Oh, those are on the field. I got it. Broken bot. They detonate. And you're gonna show up and hit it and not take 1 damage. Gotcha. So, you're 2, you're 0. I can play you, but you're gonna break instantly. Whatever. Another empty vessel? Oh, these are all empty vessels in the big stack. I got it. Okay. I get it. Just free chump blockers is what that is. Oops. I made a mistake there. Alright, an energy bot. Explode bot, you could drop here. I'm definitely gonna lose because I made a mistake. Sniper bot. Actually, sniper bot hitting that would kill that, which would kill that, which would kill that. And then block the damage from him. Okay, I think this works. This might save us. I'll still take this one. Double gunner we still can't afford, so I can shield bot. I'm gonna have to shield bot here. And then I can place energy bot over here. And then next turn we can double gunner. Like this. Oh, we don't get the extra from the energy bot. That's fine. I think. This is not fine. I concede, let's move on. Alright, sure. You would have won, but I'll take it. It's not just buying new cookware, more seasonings in bulk, and more long-time ingredients in bulk like flour and sugar. Another thing to consider is just being ignorant at the start. At the start, you won't be knowledgeable to cut certain corners or plan meals around sales or just know which things are more cost-effective as a whole. I'm not going to disagree, but I think that still doesn't resolve the issue of saying that cooking your own meals is cheaper. Because it flat out is. Getting pre-made frozen meals or ordering out Any of that is more costly. It's just how it is. So yeah, maybe you don't even need that many spices. Like I don't know. I get what you're saying. I understand it. I just disagree that it's more costly. Because I think even to get started, it's not that much. Gift bot? When a card bearing the sigil perishes, a random card is created in your hand. That sounds pretty good. A real best way to fight back those rogue bots? Modify yours. Give them OP abilities. Choose a card from your deck. This one. Let's see. Sentry? Yeah. Stinky? Let's give it Sentry. Oh, okay, so I could give something else one of those. I could give something else sniping to direct the damage. The bifurcated in front of something could be good. It being directed or... Yeah, well, that comes out really late. Maybe the shield bot. It does get to hang around, so being able to direct the damage could be really nice. Sounds good to me. Satisfied? Yeah, I think that's a pretty good combination. He drops out pretty early, and that could be useful. You're almost at the waypoint. Don't choke now. Oh, we're on the bridge, so the bridge has bridge rails. I see. Alarm bot, you're gonna make something more powerful in front of it. That's cool. So I guess the empty vessel can go there, and then it'll get stronger and kill the alarm bot. Again, I don't know why you would want an alarm bot on your side. Gift bot down. Three costs. We can put it in our shield bot. Like so. Sniper bot again, so we can snipe stuff down. I can get an energy bot, so that we can get the double gunner out faster. I can't shoot my own guy. That's fine. We'll do this. Get my gift bot. It just made another gift bot. Okay. Cool. Swap bot. After a card bearing the sigil is dealt damage, swap its power and health. Oh, okay. That sounds cool. That's neat. Explode bot would clear the field. I don't think I want that. I can place sniper bot down. And then ding me. Kill you. Overkill doesn't do anything. Gift bot me here. Is dealt damage. Got it. So will this switch it twice? Let's learn. Let's do a little learning here and see what happens. Uh-huh. And now you're dead. Got it. Okay. Is it... Skelelatcher. Brittle Latch. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, its owner chooses a creature to gain the brittle sigil. Oh, okay, so I could give brittle to something else because of that. Okay. Well, give me the double gunner here. And we can start breaking bridge parts, I guess. Although I think we went on this round anyway, so... Cool. Give me a little extra money. You made it to the first waypoint. Cool. Your items are recharged. Bots that you've destroyed in the area will stay that way. If and when you do perish, you'll be brought back here. It's an elegant system. A little extra money. Central Botopia. Okay, so we could see... Oh! Look, it's the same island as before! We started here on the last map and moved down. But then this was the Leshy area, this was the Grim area, the Techno area, and the Magic area. So I think I want to go to the right first, if given the opportunity. How do I... Oh, okay, we were just zoomed in. So if we have a chance to go left or right, I think we want to go right. And we do... Oh, a shop? Glorious commerce! Your robo-bucks are accepted here. 26, 22, 10, 8. So we could do another extra sigil on here. I don't know what that is or that. I don't think we have enough money yet. Let's go this way. Wait, we have an umbrella on us. Remember in the first area where we had like all the little figurines, the survivors? Sometimes they had umbrellas. Eastern Botopia. Not much of value out this way. But you're still got a lot to explore here. You know, for the Great Transcendence. Wait, there was a secret path here. I went around the combat? Did I go around the combat? Now there's a combat to my right? Wait a second, how does this work? Another 1 cost for the deck would be nice. Just to help us getting started. So there was 2 combats that we passed up by going this way. And then if I go back this way and go north, there's not a combat down there now. It's a broken bot, but I can't do anything about it. Okay, interesting things here. So which way you enter a room changes if it is a combat encounter or not. Gift bot, explode bot, a me bot. Oh, it's got the anything. Let's take that. That could be interesting. Do our combat encounter on the bridge. Alarm bot is gonna move forward. Oh, that alarm bot's stronger. It's a 3. Why are you playing 3 on turn 1? Kind of a dick move if you ask me. Alright, block the damage. An explode bot. I could place an energy bot down so that I could play 4 cost on the next turn, but I don't have a 4 cost in hand. So I think we do this and let you die and put something in our hand. Oh no, you did 1 damage, right. Cool. Sentry drone. We have 3. I can afford my shield bot with the precision attack. But we'll want to stop the double gunner next turn. Right? The energy bot will die if I put it out now. Actually, anything would die if I put it out now. It's not gonna die, but we can shoot here. Then you'll move forward. We'll get hit, double hit, ouch, ouch. But then we destroy the explode bot. You've got death touch on you. So I pass, I shoot that, you die. Cool. Swarm bot comes into play. And we can sniper bot over here. Get a little bit back. You're dead. And out of this world. We could put an explode bot here. Actually, just kill that. Yeah, that's what I thought. You move in, destroy the explode bot, which destroys that, and the gift bot. Da-da-da-da. Oh, we got an insect drone from it. That's cool. Alright, double gunner. Obviously, you go here. That plays out our entire hand. So... Yay! I think we got it. Are you wondering about that star? You've been winning a lot. Now you've got a bounty on your head. It's sure to attract bounty hunters. It resets when you die, though. Another waypoint! Items charged. Bot spawners 100% offline. Uh-oh. Lame. The power is dead on this old thing. I'll let you get up if you go get a new battery. You're allowed in the inspection room only. Just get me the battery from the inspectometer and come back. Alright, we're in the room from the game. Annoying plus sniper. So we need to get an annoying sniper. Print progress. That's the way out. These were puzzles. New puzzle time. Detonator blows up things to the side of it. We need to deal 5 damage. So this would do 4. If we killed you, we just need to do 1 more. And you block 1 damage. So you're gonna deal 1, blow up, deal 1 back, then you're gonna get hit, deal 1. You're gonna deal 1, you'll explode, killing these and that one, and then we're gonna deal 4. Now, you need to destroy whatever's over here so that our 4 can deal this damage. But how are we going to deal the rest of the damage here? Because you're gonna die before you get to attack. Anything here, since these are forced to be here, you will attack here, this will die, and then this will die, which means 10 damage is being delivered here and here. But that means you'll survive and deal 1 because that. So that should do the 5 damage? Yes, okay. We're good. Mrs. Bombs remote? Sure, take it. Drops bombs on every empty space. Tactical board wipe, don't be stupid about it. Okay. I don't know what this symbol is. This puts down Mox things. Is that a Mox on the board then? Like that? I can't move you down. Let's see. If these are 2 Moxes, this should do 2 damage because of the Moxes here, which means I should do 3 damage. I only did 1. So you're the Mox, and no, because if that was getting better because of that. Yeah, 0. Okay. I have no Moxes on my side. Nothing gets through. This should be 2. Okay. This symbol. Let's look it up. Let's go Act 3 sigils. Gem detonator. Gem vessels now detonate. Gem guardian. Where's the other? Oh, this is orange Mox. While this card is on the board, it provides an orange gem. Gem vessels now detonate. So I'm guessing that applies to the whole board? If gem vessels now detonate, does that apply to everything? Like this? Only on my side. Only on my side. I think. You are a Mox Gem. You're a Mox Gem detonator. Which means, oh, so they'll detonate all the way around. No? No, no, no. Because you don't have a reason to detonate. Like that? Okay. We needed it to be on their side. So now you will hit this and cause that to detonate on either side? I don't understand how Mox detonator works. Okay, that did 3. Because you... You detonated and killed that, and then 3 went through? If that's true, then we need you to not detonate so that you could detonate this one, and then that will let this one through, right? Yes, okay. Lonely Whizbot, hey, it's the guy! Hey, is this stimulation something other than darkness? Many thanks, do with me what you will. Anything but that infinite darkness. Sounds great. Cool. Mighty Leap. Oh, this is the book. Cool, I guess we could have looked here then. A card bearing this sigil has increased power, but if a card bearing this sigil perishes, it is permanently removed from your deck. Ah. Okay. Oh. Oh, I left those things turned off? That's fine. Just solve some easy puzzles. Rotate the sigil until it is upright. Done. 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 It's the big floor on the ground. Security camera. Select all squares that contain cards. I can't tell what that's an image of. That has cards in it? I can't tell what these are supposed to be pictures of. I'm sure I'm supposed to figure something out about it. We got a fish bot! Hey, it's the fisherman! Found me. Good. Robot fish hide me. Revenge for last time. Bad fish. Okay. Yep, that's it. Bring it over. Can I put it somewhere else, though? I feel like I shouldn't give him this battery. If this is anything like the first one, I'm guessing we need to get a card that is a 1/1 with annoying and sniper on it. Yep, thanks. That should do it. Back to the game. Eastern Botopia, Central Botopia. We're here. I want to go to the cabin. Oops, sorry. Or where I think the cabin will be. Revolting! Yeah, sorry that you have to see this. It's the last area in Botopia that still has life in it. That stinking, squirming mass of imperfection. Alright, well. What's over here? More bots. Sonia, Grizz, and SwapBot. Transformer. At the beginning of your turn, a card bearing this sigil will transform or form or from beast mode. Okay. So you will get better. Grizz. Oh, is that the different forms? A 3-cost 1/1 that gets stronger doesn't seem that great to me, but I think it's better than a 6-cost 0/4. Or is it? Or is it though? Because, you know, when we get to the point where we have 6 power, a 0/4 could be helpful, and if it gets much stronger, that could be really good for us. Plus, I have a lot of early game cards. I don't have a lot of late game cards. Trees. Leshy fish must find other scribe fish too, deep beneath. Wait, why do I only have 3 cards? Hey, Lonely Wizbot. Fly blocker first. We're going to have you. The Quill? Alright, you're the Porcupine, but you get stronger. I guess we'll block you first. It's not fair that you get 4 energy on the first turn and I don't. Sentry, you're only going to deal 1 damage. But it's one more damage than I would have otherwise done. I am bait. Oh, his gun was a fish. Oh, you turn into a flyer. Okay. Cool. Sniper bot, you're gonna deal 1 to something. We're gonna have you kill that then. Or I could put Lonely Wizbot in and have him deal 2, but we really can't take any more damage. Like, I'm gonna deal 1 out here, but I gotta get rid of this guy while he's weak, so I think we do that. Dead. Uh-oh. The name's Crash Von Berry, and I'll be taking that scalp of yours. Nothing personal, kid. Bed. Alright. Lonely Wizbot's gonna die when I attack there. I could do that, but then you're also going to die here when you attack, so I think I'm kind of fucked. I think we're dying here. How much life do I have? I've got 1 hit left for 1 damage. You're gonna come in and bifurcate attack on the trees, which actually helps out. So that's not the worst. Okay, in that case then, drop the Lonely Bot here. I deal 1 damage to that, 1 damage to that. You die, he comes in, attacks here. You're dead, and you're dead. My Sniper Bot is also going to die. Oh, you still died to that? Yes? What was that yes for? Good fish? Holy shit. Yeah, it's a sentry. That sniper. I can see why that guy would freak out over that. But my cards are also expensive. How about that? I'll be taking that scalp another day. There we go. You ain't seen the last of Crash Von Berry. Hell yeah. Alright. Good fish. You're not like a brittle card. So I feel like I could put you out just fine. You're gonna get fucked up, but this is why we have late game cards. You're gonna get exploded, bot. Another quill. Double gunner can go here then. I'll take the one. Nice. Amoeba. I concede. Happy? No. I'm not happy. I want to do way more damage. I also wanted to see what he's got. 4 bot. Alright, what's the highest damage? One damage? What is that? Oh, Burrower. Okay. Alright, now let's do some over damage for some extra money. Hell yeah, look, we're crushing it. Hey, Salty Pretzels. Give me that extra money. Oh, who are you? This here gold? I were just about to mine it. Guess all I needed were a kick in the pants. One of your cards is about to gain an alter ego as a beast. And you get to choose which card and which beast. It's not that complicated. Alright, an alter ego as a beast. Maybe my sentry drone? Recalibrate. Which beast will you live within your bot? A wolf? A bird? Or a snake? I'm gonna guess the wolf is just big stats. Bird is... Oh, okay, it just becomes that. Well, the sentry bot, every turn becoming a bird sounds cool. Let's do that. Sounds like fun. What's this way? Oh, we're back to the start here. Okay. Alright, there wasn't a secret path. Amoeba has the sentry dog thing. Okay. Right. You're playing a Grizz. The first turn, Grizz? That's not fair. Fucking first turn Grizz me. That's bullshit. Fucking first turn Grizzer. Amoebot. You can't actually block the flyer, though. That doesn't mean I can't put you out. Okay. Oh, look, my own Grizz, where I actually have to play by the rules. I guess I could explode bot in front of the Grizz, and that would take care of that for me. Then that explode bot's gonna be popping through, but whatever. Good. The shield bot can disarm the explode bot from a distance, so I think we're gonna do that. Over here. Bop. They're both dead. The double gunner. Can't afford the double gunner yet. That's fine. You're a 1/3 and you draw a card off rip. Then let's put you here. And then you'll at least be able to beat him eventually. And we can block the Grizz damage like that. Alright, finally we can play our double gunner. Start taking care of these fools. Like so. Oh no, an explode bot. Another sniper. If I put the sniper over here, we can snipe this down and deal 2 damage. And I think that'll win the game for us. Pop, 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 with a bunch of extra money. Hell yeah. The guy who used to live here was totally sloppy. I don't mean he didn't keep a clean cabin. It was his place. Hold on. Why is the star appearing over here? He'd make misplays left and right, cared more about lore and flavor. You get it, right? Perfect strategy is all that matters in a card game. What's happening over here? Why is the star appearing on this side? Can I get up? I like that he's letting me walk around now. Whatever. Continue. Ah, secret path. Got a pelt. I'm guessing that was a pelt. Okay. I got 25 monies. Two Robo-Bucks? Yeah, we'll pay 2 Robo-Bucks for another card. Another Grizz, Elite Bot. Let's get another Elite Bot. We could use some more early game stuff, I feel like, as our deck gets better. What is the refresh? Recycle? I'm not the trader or anything, but there's gonna be a little give and take here. You have to trade one of your cards for one of these. The Bolt Hound's so expensive. An Insect Drone, a 1/1 flyer? Sonya's pretty cool, though. What will you give me? I feel like I should keep my sentient cards. I feel like the energy bot never really helps us accelerate, but I guess I haven't gotten him early enough for it to matter. Sniper bot has been very key to our success. Explode bot's kind of a liability, if I'm being honest. Amiibot's kind of a liability too. If it shows up with something not worthwhile, I kind of don't care. Beast form! A new experience? Lonely Wizbot, you want a new experience? Let's do it. What do we have? Wolf, bird, or snake? Let's give you a wolf out. Not what I would have picked? Sure, whatever. No secret path. No secret path. Combat, then. Let's see. We got trees. We got your Sonya coming in. Our elite bot can tank the... Oh no, it's gonna deal 2 damage flying. Oh well, your whole point is to block damage, so do your job, I guess. A gift bot? Or do we attack and then push? I think we stop the bleeding. Plus you'll turn into a wolf, so that's cool. Oh, you're still at 3-1 now. The double gunner. Alright, gift bot. You're gonna take 1, but you've got 2 health. Or I could shield bot and kill you. You're not gonna be able to block the flyer. Explode bot also will be a problem. But we'll put you here anyway. Kill you. Take your 3. Then explode bot kills. Energy bot and gift bot. Energy bot. Gift bot. I guess I should have put gift bot over here so I could blow that one up and detonate it, but whatever. Instead, I'll just kill you in front of it. And then let the explode bot kind of do its thing in its own time. Alright, we are now a double gunner. Double gunner is ready to go. Though it's gonna immediately die to this. So should I put something else there? Nah, we'll have a Griff there anyway, whatever his name is. Get that card in hand. A sniper bot, hell yeah. A Grizz, because they're a grizzly bear. Duh. My brain work-a fine. Alright, 3 and 3. So I can deal 1. Yeah, we can kill the Grizz, but then... Am I gonna die to the quiz? I think so. Either way, we're kind of boned here. We gotta block that. And I could block that. We can focus all of our damage on you and then just block that. Okay, okay, that works. That works. And an explode bot. Another sniper bot. Or I could place the Grizz down. Here. Just deal damage and get me out of the hole. Cool, and then on this turn, we'll be able to take down the exploder and it'll clear the board for us. Nice. Nice. Now that's fucking teamwork! Hell yeah. Looking good, looking good. Waypoint! My items are replenished. And those bots back there are permanently offline. Okay, I'm gonna go back here. There's something over here. Oh no, you came at just the wrong time. This generator is about to explode or something. You have to recharge it before that happens. It's a race against the clock, you'll see. Okay. These make you more powerful. So if I could save that for my, my specific bifurcated unit, that'd be amazing. Alright, 5 turns. You'll lose. Energy bot, perfect. Energy bot me down. That gives me a turn of ahead. Lonely Whizbot. Okay, we have 4. Sonya does some extra damage, so they can start doing that. Three turns. You're running out of time, I'm aware. I need my double gunner bot. Shield bot? You're some extra damage. Put you down here. Two turns. I need my double gunner bot, please. Double gunner bot. That is fish bot. That is not double gunner bot. Sniper bot here. I could also... One turn. God damn it. Didn't give me the one card I needed. That's fine. This is fine. I think we still do enough damage here, right? Because I can hammer you to get rid of you. And then deal 2 damage out like this.
Come on! Fuck!
Yep, great. You recharged it before it exploded. If I could clap for you, I would. Yeah, we did it. I don't know why that guy was freaking out. Oh, another star in your head. Your bounty is higher. Bounty hunters of a higher caliber may come calling. Ah, whatever. Fuck them. Alright, we can put another sigil on something. Choose a card? Well... Our low-cost things being better would be nice. You know? So that they feel better to use, like this explode bot. But the double gunner, when it does come out being stronger, would be nice. What do we have to give here? Oh, it could jump in front of things or be a better blocker. An air... Okay. If that's what it is... Air Defender could go to our Grizz. Even though that'd be pretty late in this, wouldn't it? The jump in front of... Oh, our gift box jumping in front of things could be really good. So that when it goes out, it can make itself more useful. Like that? That seems pretty smart. That seems pretty good. Hey, Hyper! Has that walrus always been here? Yeah, we were having tech walrus problems, and now we're dealing with a glitchy computer. So I feel like the tech walruses are in full display today. We got tech walrus issues going on. Eerie, this Uber bot just sits here in perfect darkness. Is it just waiting for challengers? Maybe it's letting its photos develop. The next boss is pretty cool. You'll actually need to think about your plays. Whole new mechanic. Okay, where were those files? Unpacking photographer.zip. The lens is my instrument. You as well are my instrument. You will aim and I will capture. Oh, this thing. Oh, my cards are all yellow now too. Alright, I'm worried about putting things out. But let's leap bot. We'll see. This is my friend. You will aim them. You will produce a photograph. Or you may decide not to. That is your choice. My friend will remember that photograph. My friend will allow you to use that photograph. To what end? You will see. To use when? You will see. Okay. Good boss. Remind me of Leshy Fish. Good boss. Okay. We are getting a whole bunch of shit on the field here. Shutterbug. Death Touch Sentry. A whole bunch of Death Touch Sentry coming in. Okay. Alright, I'll take a picture of this as well. Double gunner. I think we're gonna have to... board clear on this. Bolt Hounds? Take a picture of the empty field, I guess? Sentry drone. Fish spot. Good fish. I like his fish gun. That's what I thought. Okay, we reset the board like that. I see. So, you're coming in on the ground, and you're coming in the air. We don't have enough for them, so you can block ground. And Sniper Bot, you'll sit over here. And then next turn, we can drop our big boys in. Oh no, that's a lot coming in. I'll take a picture of it just in case things get dire. Stimulation! Alright, you're gonna be able to take out that or that. Grizzblock can block, but we are, we're down for the count if we can't do the big damage here. There's nowhere I could put you that would be safe. I could block you here. and then refill. And then I could just use the double gunner to do 4 damage and feel a bit better about where we're at. Alright, you die, so we don't take aerial damage. You're dead. And now you do big damage. Do I like this board state more than the last one? You're gonna kill you. We could kill you and then just take 1. So I think we're fine with this. Shield Bot and Lonely Wizbot. Okay, Lonely Wizbot, you can go here. And then Shield Bot can go here. And then we're going to kill... This will kill the Sniper Bot. Whatever. Kill you and then deal 4. Yeah. Alright. Now we're gonna do a lethal amount of damage here. Yeah, take a picture of that, because that's a pretty good board state for us, I feel like. An energy bot? Sure, why not? Alright, kill them. Break their balls. You have dealt me a blow. You have dealt me a blow. Recalibrating personality matrix. Oh. I could just get rid of all the trees and put it on this. Like that. Gift bot, we got a Grizz coming in and an actual Grizz coming in. Like this. Kill you. And then you guys will block. And then we get ready to do massive damage. Yeah, take a picture of that, because we're about to fuck your life up. Sonya? Yeah, Sonya, come in here. Just outright deal damage, because we win this. Bada boom! Fucked him up. Defeat the photographer. Uber butt down! Oh, some extra money? Da-da-da. And what is this? Oh? An empty vessel? Remember your side deck? That useless thing with all of the empty vessels? It's about to get less useless. Oh my god, how many can fit in there? Your pick will be installed on every empty vessel card. 1 defender, 1 spike. Oh, I like the porcupine. Make it porcupineable. Interesting. I'm not sure that was right, but they'll all have sharp quills now. Nah, they could deal damage now in their own special way. That seems better to me. Memory card is full? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it broke. New stuff? New memory card inserted. Okay. Wait, this goes back in time? Oh, wait, is this the day he went to the... Oh, what do they call it? Garage sale?
Well, hello there, card gamers. Looks like my garage sale hunting days have finally paid off. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Wait till you guys see this. You know what that is? You know what that is? Vintage packs of Inscription. 4 of them. I don't know if the woman knew what these are worth. I mean, I felt a little bad buying them off of her. But I mean, she's probably doing okay living in this part of town. I mean, it's like, it's a nice part of town, you know? And she would have thrown them away if I hadn't come by, right? Right. Okay. Big pack opening video incoming! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Hate this guy. Yeah, I guess if you haven't been here, this is how we're getting the story delivered to us. Basically, this guy is the Lucky Carter, and he has a trading card game YouTube channel, basically, and he was uploading things. He opened up these packs of the card game Inscription. One of them had GPS coordinates on it, and then he took those GPS coordinates, went and found a floppy disk that had the Inscription game on it. And he couldn't find anywhere online where this Inscription card game was. And then somebody from the card company asked him to return it, but instead he started digging into it a bit more. And allegedly we are him playing the game right now. And weird things keep happening. And this is after they've stopped by. I think 10:16 is past that. We're getting it like Tarantino style, different parts. You can see the dates on the videos, but
Hello?
It's hard to remember all of the
Hello?
dates.
Is this Mrs. Hobbs? Hi, my name is Luke. Well, it's very nice to speak with you as well, Mrs. Hobbs. Listen, I was at your garage sale the other day, and No, everything's fine, thank you. I was just wondering if you remember those playing cards that you sold me? Those... Yes, those ones. Inscription, yes. They were your daughters?
Ooh.
Would it be possible for me to speak with her? She passed, isn't she?
Yeah, what do you mean, as in?
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Oh, it was a while ago. That's still
Okay.
terrible. Oh, it's nothing really. I'm sorry to have bothered you, ma'am.
The daughter died because of the cards. Casey! Oh, we know Casey! She was sucked into the game.
Sorry, what?
She was one of the cards.
She worked for Inscription? I mean, she worked for Game Funa?
Oh.
Ma'am, would it be possible?
Bum 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 bum.
Do you think it'd be alright if I called you back later? I'm just trying to get to the bottom of something. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Alright, have a good dinner. Bye.
Bum bum bum. Yeah, Casey was definitely one of the cards that we've bumped into at some point. So all of these were filmed on the same day.
Articles mention death or injury. Oh my god.
She
No one
went.
was killed at the facility, though tragically young video game developer Casey Hobbs died from fire-related complications.
Fire. She died in a fire.
She was working late at the facility performing quality assurance on behalf of her employer, Game Funa.
Bum bum bum. So she died. She was a game developer for them. So I'm guessing she was working on the electronic version of the game when a fire broke out. Whoa, 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 whoa. 3K, what's this mask? We got a squirrel over here. We got more things showing up on the desk now. I don't know what the symbol is, but it kind of looks like the one that's like the card we need to make behind him. Yeah, it's an ARG. Wait, did something change? Mirror. This says mirror something. I'm not sure what.
Someone is here. Fuck this. My phone's in the other room, so if I die before I can call 911, use this tape as evidence.
Who's gonna use the tape? Also, this is why you should have gotten curtains, my man. Should have gotten curtains. Uh-oh. Nope, nope, nope. No. My collegeist 22 perhaps blood litter box? Letterbox? I hope I don't have to write all this down for something. Mycologist? Oh, the mycologist, yeah, the duplicator guy. Mycologist 22. Perhaps blood letterbox. Okay. Mycologist 22, perhaps blood letterbox. Not my gynecologist, no. Well, he's having a good time. All right. Yeah, we'll stop browsing footage. Hey, we're back in the game. Back in the game, everyone. Let's go. Next area. This dank scrapyard is pretty unpleasant. Its inhabitants' grasping claws seek fresh bots. Watch your ankles. Oh, is there something I'm going to bust out here? Let's go back to Central Botopia, because there were some purchases I think we can make here. I have 33 monies. Oh! We now have the ability to roboticize something. I'm guessing I could buy a pelt. Let's add another sigil onto something here. That seems like a good upgrade. Let's see. Sonya getting another thing could be worthwhile. The sniper bot is pretty good for us. Energy bot having something else useful could be good too. That way I don't feel as bad about putting him out early. Poison touch doesn't matter because you don't have damage. Spike is good. Jumping in front of things. Alright. Do we want poison touch on anything? Sniper bot with poison touch actually would be pretty dope. Because then it could just like instant shoot down anything we need it to. Let's do that. Deadly sniper bot. Hell yeah. Oh, and that replenishes. Okay, we could do it again. I don't know what this is. So let's wait and find out. Let's get that on the next one. I'm trying to think if there was another blocked path. You know what? Actually, there might have been another blocked path. This way? Across the bridge? No? No, okay. Or maybe up let's just double check through here. So I thought we already went by one of those no symbols before. But perhaps I am misremembering. I'm gonna guess I misremembered. Okay. Let's just go then. We got a big bounty on our head. Kind of scary. We're probably gonna run into some tough hombres here. Ooh. You've got Shield Latch. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, its owner chooses a creature to gain Nano Armor Sigil. Alright. So something's gonna get buffed. You deal 1 damage. So I can put my empty vessel here. You'll deal damage to it, die, and then give your shield to something else. Exactly. Exactly and precisely. Double gunner. You dealing 1 damage to me isn't as beneficial as me dealing 2 damage to you. Oh. Alright, well, I guess we are gonna have to, we're gonna get fucked up by Explode Bot and another Latcher. You're gonna deal 3 out. The Sniper Bot, I wonder if when a card bearing the sigil damages another creature, the creature perishes. And then the first time a card bearing the sigil would take damage, prevent that. So the damage is prevented, so it won't instant die if I were to assume what's going on here. That doesn't mean I won't want to put the Sniper Bot down and then take a pluck at you anyway to get rid of it. Because now the double gunner is going to come out and fuck up my Sniper Bot. I guess I could have taken... No, because we're going to have to kill you with our sniper. So I can't put anything in front of this. I don't have 4 for that. So I guess we'll put Fishbot down here. And let's have Sniper Bot take out their Explode Bot. Kill those guys. Yeah, protect the dead tree, dumbass. Ouch, ouch. We still don't have enough for our big guy. Sonya is gonna get fucked up. No, you're gonna take out their double gunner. All right, we're good. We're good. Here, have that, and then have that. And then pass. Bing bong. A gift bot. We're gonna win on this turn. I can get rid of the elite bot. The double gunner. I guess either way, it's only gonna hit once before doing its thing. I guess I could put out the Grizz. And then we can try to get as much over damage as possible. I'm gonna deal 3. Oh, we're gonna win on this turn anyway. Okay, so let's just do over damage. For extra money. Ta-da! We're gonna have an ad break in a moment. I'll put you guys on a BRB when the ad starts, and then I'm gonna go grab some water, go to the bathroom. An exoskeleton? Huh. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, its owner chooses a creature to gain detonator. That could be really good. We could do a bomb latcher. And and then do another combat. Look, the... Whoa. What does this mean? Let me guess what you're thinking. Go back to the waypoint, refresh your items, maybe go to the shop? I actually want you to win, but it can't be that easy. You can go back to the waypoint, but all the rogue bots you cleared in this area will respawn. So you sure? No, we don't want to do that then. I don't want that. Out of the deck and into the hands. Alright, you've got a lot of things to... Oh, there we go. We're already at it. Alright, BRB. We're gonna do a little BRB. Refresh everyone. Bio break. Take care of yourself. I'll be...
I wish there's a map so I can see how far behind I am.
No, not the reverse now! Not the reverse of this criminal woman! No! Yes! What a shot!
Whoever did that!
That was me! What a fucking shot!
Oh god damn it, if I
So close!
Yep, that's where a car should be.
Why you don't get the roof? How did you get on the roof?
I don't know, because I couldn't see the screen!
Red?
There's some...
Goblin!
Goblin? Ghost!
Goblin. Ghosts and goblins. Yeah, but that wasn't like not the type of goblin as Fizzwick. Like an actual goblin.
What? He's an actual goblin. You know what?
Fizzwick's one of the good ones.
Town goes into crisis one night and I learned that almost everyone I know is racist. I can't believe this.
Okay, no, I have always been openly racist towards undead. There's nothing new about that.
Whoa. Whoa. My screen. What's going on? Guys? Guys? My camp?
What can I do for you?
My camp has had an avalanche? What happened? What's going on? We've been slammed with like 6 feet of mud. My terrain. What the fuck? This is normal. This, completely normal. Oh no. I can
Hey everybody, welcome back to my YouTube tutorial, Mario Kart 64. Why is that in the air? We're gonna go to Peach's Castle. If you didn't know, this is actually an area you win over here at the end of every cup in the solo player game. I just thought you know, can't go into the castle.
You just get into the first place podium first. That gives you first place.
I was gonna be so mad if I fell in the lake. My own bit ruined because...
Uh-oh. There we go, we're back. I got a little string cheese. What are we dealing with? Exoskeleton sentry drones. Exoskeletons. The skeletons die after they're played. So we don't really need to worry about them too much. I could sentry drone the sentry drone, which is cool. This is gonna hurt. Ow, ow, ow. But they're dead. And now you're a bird. 2. There we go. Now we can deal 4 damage right back. Hell yeah. Oh, we got another bounty hunter. Oh, honey, don't cry. Moonski. I'll make it swift. Alright. Definitely not close enough for double gunner yet. But we can have our sniper. They're a 4-8. Can I deal enough damage to not have to worry about this? I don't think so. Hmm. Nah, just deal damage. That sentry drone can sit over there and look at the tree for all I care. I think we win instantly anyway. Bomb latcher. Whatever. Whatever. I'm gonna put you down here. And then, here. I think I win anyway. So fuck you. Hey Diz, welcome on in. How are ya? Oh, thank you for the head pats. Fuck your bounty hunter, by the way. Okay. Can't do anything about the ice? You wish to pass this ice? Well, I suppose I could clear it. A little bit of heat should do the trick. Yeah, but what if I go this way? Oh, okay. What was... Oh, free pack? I'll take a free pack. Bomb Latcher, Shield Bot, and Exoskeleton? I'll take an Exoskeleton. That could be useful. Give me another combat. So much to see! Alright, I can't attack you, right? Yeah, if you were attacked, you won't attack. You got a Bomb Latcher coming in, and an Automaton coming in. I guess we could put the vessel here so that you can Bomb Latch onto the Automaton, and then we can kill you and get rid of that. You don't remember the bot being so dickish? What was his name? He was like the sheriff guy, right? Drop a nuclear bomb on him? Possible. There you go. You know what? Actually, give me another vessel, and let me put that there, and that can solve that problem. Like that. You're gonna do 0, you're gonna do 1. So I think, Lonely Bot, you go here. You get us a little bit back on the board. And the Bomb Lancer can plop on down. And, we could stick my Sniper Bot. Or actually, I could put Sonya here. You do 2 damage. So I can do the fish bot here. And then on the next turn, we can kill you. Yeah. There we go. That's better. You can soak up the damage that this guy is gonna do. Ba-ba-bum. Bada boom, bada beep, bada billy belly bop. Boom bada billy 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 bop bop. Boom bada billy 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 bop. Like so. And then we can throw a little leap bop in here. Oh, you got a shield bot? You think that's gonna do you any good? He must seem to think it's gonna do him any good. There we go. We got a fish. A bad fish. Oh, you do annoying, but you break? Cool. Alright, sentry bot. Oh, we're gonna win out this one for sure. You're gonna bomb latch onto something. But I want to do more damage than that. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sniper bot here. And go. And then snipe to deal more damage. So we can get all that money. I did it all for the dum-dum diddy-dum-dum. What is this? Do I start with an extra energy? Oh, this is cool. I'll overclock one of your cards, give it an attack buff, but if it dies, it's gone forever. Huh. If it dies, it's gone forever? I don't know if I want to do that to anything, but how about thinking of it this way? Is there anything I wouldn't mind getting rid of? Something that I could use a little bit of destruction on? I don't think so. I feel like everything here, we're building something nice. Maybe the bomb latcher? I'll put it on the bomb latcher. I probably won't mind losing the bomb latcher. Don't let it die? Yeah, whatever, bud. Don't care. Oh, we got a 3-star bounty now. Ooh. Hold on. Okay, nothing there. You just learned something? Alright, waypoint here. Oh, ready to trade. What are we trading? Do I want a bolt hound? I don't know if I want any of these. I feel like the latchers could be good, but I don't know if I want any of these. A 2/2 for 6 just seems so expensive. Choose a card to give you. I could give you the one that I just wanted to get rid of. The 2/2 fragile I could probably get rid of as well. Damn. I feel like we got a good deck going here. But I'm gonna get rid of the leap bot, I suppose. It's one of my good 1 costs though. What did you just learn, Hyper? Alright, what are we gonna buff up here? Alright, what options do we have? We have unending, unkillable. When it perishes, put a copy of it in my hand. Battery bearer, when a card bearing the sigil is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. Creature opposing the card loses a power. So we got a little bit of money back. We got the Stinky, or we got Undying. Undying on the Exoskeleton could be good. We could also do it on the Explode bot. If the Explode bot comes back every turn, that could be good. What about Undying on the Overclocked thing? Does that, like, cancel it out? It might remove it from my deck and I'll just have the copy in there. I feel like Undying on the Exoskeleton would actually be pretty good. That way we could guarantee throw it out there and then have it back in case we needed to dip it again. There was a car crash across from my workplace last Saturday. Had the whole police precinct, 3 fire trucks, ambulances. A 62-year-old dude was on fentanyl and crashed his Shelby. Fucking asshole. Driving around high off his ass. That can't have been correct? Alright, whatever, dude. You don't know what my plays are. Dude doesn't know my plays. He thinks he knows my plays, but he doesn't know my plays. Where are we going? Oh, we're just getting some money down here? Ooh, that was so much money! There's 2 bridges here. This is the one that goes up. Yeah, we've already done that. Alright. Take me out of here. Take me down to the Paradise City. Alright, what do we got here? A bomb? A bomb latcher? Why are these guys all charged up? I don't understand why these guys are all charged up. I'm sure we'll find out soon. A gift bot. You'll jump in front of stuff? Which means you'll block both of these? Or we could have like a chain reaction explode bot. I like the sound of that. I like chain reaction. Oh, another bounty hunter. Maxim Von Zet reporting for duty. My mission ain't eliminate the target, collect the bounty. After that, maybe start a small business. A bed and breakfast, something nice. Settle down, find a partner, manufacture some children. Grow old, pass the business on to my children. Rust away content with my life's work surrounded by family. But first, eliminate the target. A 4/6 death touch sentry. A detonate is going to be across the street from you. Interesting. Alright, well, I could gift bot in front of this. You'll move down in front of it. You'll death touch it. If I can sniper the bridge rail and blow it up, it's going to kill him. So we just need to not take a lot of damage from him first. You're only going to do... Yeah. There we go. An exoskeleton. Cool. Oh, we still took a lot... Oh! Oh, no! Oh! Boom. All your money's gone. Great work. You want it back? Then get to this spot without dying again.
Damn it.
I forgot he had the... Oh, wait. The sentry is when he came into play? I feel like that's cheaty. Sentry is when something comes into play against it, not when it comes into play. All the rogue bots in that area just respawned. Okay. We could have gone around. Whatever. I'm gonna get my stuff back. Play me! Alright, the leap bot. And the latch bot. I want to put you here. I could have gone around, but whatever. Gift bot me here. I could have done like my bomb all over the screen thing and that would have been fine, but I didn't. I just didn't. I got an automaton. Fish. I can have you blow up and give me the bad fish and then put that in front of you. You're gonna put another shield on something and you're gonna bifurcate. Dealt 10 damage. A 1-1 for 3 kind of sucks. You're gonna kill yourself on this. So I could deal the 1 damage here. You'll die. Nothing will happen. I guess I could wait on that. When that comes in next turn, we can have you blow up both of them. Like that. Draw me up. Alright, now the shield bot comes out. And then the shield bot hits you. Both of you die. And then we're looking way better. Alright. Double gunner going down would be nice too. So let's get rid of this. That was weird. And then double gunner me here. Let's get rid of you, so we can deal my double damage that way. Hell yeah. Okay, and then we could set the Grizz down. I think we're gonna win on this turn anyway, because we're gonna deal 3. So we just need to do overkill damage on this one. Is there any way I could deal more damage? Not really. Okay. $1. Hold on. Take the side path. Get my money. Thank you. I'm kind of mad about losing my 3-star bounty. Ouch. Gift bot, you can go there. You're gonna go there anyway, but whatever. Alright, a sentry drone coming in would be nice. I don't have another 2 cost. But wait, detonate would still go on that anyway, right? I'm gonna take 2, which is gonna suck. Yeah, put detonate on the guy that already has detonate. Oh wait, that was 3!
Shit.
Oh my god, I suck so much. Alright, well, we can get right back there anyway. I keep dying to the same encounter because I'm not paying attention. Let's pay attention this time. I do keep drawing the exact same hand over and over again, which I think says something about the RNG. Or am I? Or was it just very similar and I'm not noticing the difference? The shield latcher. You're a 0-1. Gift bot, you are gonna pop in front of this. Take another one. I need to deal damage. Hey, Gartoon, how's it going? Alright, let's shield bot here. And then let's hit you. You place your detonate. How do I have no way to not die to this. How do I not die to this without just RNG? Maybe I get my money and then go back and buy upgrades or something, because I feel like I have no choice here. Okay, this time I have Sonya. It is random. So we are getting some random here. Is my deck just bad? Do I just have a bad deck? When a card bearing the sigil is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. Okay, so I place you here, get one back, and then I place an empty vessel here. Then when you come in, you detonate yourself, kill the bomb latcher. There we go. Sonya, you're a 1/1 that will transform into something. And then I don't have enough for anything else. 2 overhead. Grizz, I can't afford you or the double gunner, so I only have the shield latcher, which can block you. You're gonna do 2 flying, and then I'm gonna take 2 flying again. And then you're gonna come in and deal 2 I can't... Okay. I can't do bombs everywhere because then it'll clear the field, but then he'll come in and deal 2 damage anyway. A shield latch here. And then do the bomb? That'll stop him from coming in. And then... Explode bot will blow up, deal damage to you. That will go both ways. You come in and destroy everything. So I have to deal a bunch of damage this turn, and that just ain't happening. Can I hammer this? I can. Wait, did the hammer cost me 2? Where did the 2 go? Dude, this fucking sucks! All I can do is lose! I don't have a way to win this round. I'm just gonna grab my money and then go back and redo things. Yeah, I see this. Yeah. Get me out of here so I can just immediately walk back anyway. Uh-huh, thank you. We're just gonna spend our money and try to upgrade stuff. Upgrade the sigils on something here. My one cost latcher. The sentry drone's already got something on it. The explode bot. Sonya. I haven't even seen the sniper show up, and the sniper would do a lot for us. All right, energy bot, how about you? A pusher. Bifurcated doesn't matter. A snatcher shield when it dies. The bifurcated could be good on like our grizzly. Bifurcated grizzly would be pretty dope. If we get to that point, he does a lot of damage then. I have 25. Alright, let's go this way. Let's take a different path then. Another sniper bot? A 3D printer? Vessel printer. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, draw a card from your empty vessel pile. Oh, that sounds cool. I'll take that. Hidden path down. I'm not sure what that does for me, but I have it. Money? There we go. Alright, let's go back and buy that thingamadoogle. Prospector? No. It's fixed! You can go on your merry way. Not sure. I'm guessing the bridge was broken. Alright, what is this thing? Gives nano armor to your bots on the board. Oh, it's another item to use. Okay. Okay. So if all of my bots can have that, that's cool. I'm still not sure what these pelts are going to be used for, but they're there. Alright, let's go back. Now that we've got some extra superpowers... Wait, I can use the fast travel. We have an extra superpower we can use. Maybe this will be the difference. Oh, an exoskeleton finally shows up to play. Alright, I can put you there. We could also sentry drone. But we can save the sentry drone as well. Fishbot. Exoskeleton. Deal your damage. Put a bomb on the bridge rail. Exoskeleton comes back. Alright, sentry drone, we want you to kill things when they come into play. Like so. And then we still have 2 for another exoskeleton. Which I'm gonna do to get some damage on the table. Right? A Grizz? So we got 4, we could do 2 and 2, or I could do a 3. We don't want you coming in if we can avoid it, but that's going to require us to deal this. That's gonna kill you all. And then the double go. Actually, exoskeleton, you do over damage. You'll kill both of them. And then you're dealing 2. Yes, the over damage. Hell yeah. Alright, now you're a sentry bot again. Love that for us. Sniper bot? Our death touch guy, but it doesn't matter. I could do the fish bot to clear the field here. And then we can exoskeleton again. And get our bad fish. Alright, so now is our turn to get as much big shit out here as we can. You got a bomb latcher and a shield bot. The bomb latcher does nothing, the shield bot does 1, so we could put the Grizz in front of you like this. That's good. We're out of stuff. But now the Grizz bifurcated damage. There we go. That'll break your damage. You're a sentry bot, so when that comes into play, I guess that'll fuck them up. Oh, we won. Alright, there we go. Oh, okay, we just needed a little power up there. And then we hit a waypoint immediately. Immediately get refreshed, right? Yes. I want to make sure all the enemies are gone. We now have a waypoint on either side. Exoskeletons and sentries. Bomb latcher. We can have you hurt yourself in your confusion here. When you move in. Okay, or that doesn't work the way that it did on the bounty. So that's neat. Cool. I guess I'll do my own exoskeleton. Hey Digi, how's it going? Welcome on in. Bomb latcher can block the exoskeleton like that, and then exoskeleton can go here. What's with the walrus? The tech walrus got to us today, so he's intruded upon our game, so the tech walrus is gonna fuck with us for a bit. I could have put that on the tree, I guess.
God damn it.
Well, you won't be seeing that one again? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not concerned about that. Thanks for the nut. Yeah, and the bombs, thank you. Sonya. Hey, nobody tells me when to come. I'm a monster. Explode bot there. 3D printer there. Just deal damage. Give me that empty vessel. Na 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 na. Shield bot. We've got 6. So when you come in, I guess we can shield bot here. And then I can, nope. Sonya here. And do this. And just deal damage. Ouch. But now we'll have lethal. Now we can swing for lethal. Bop! Bop! Yay! Money. I guess you could technically farm this game by killing enemies and then dying, and then going back and picking up your money and then killing enemies and then dying. I'm not gonna worry about that, but that could be exploitable. What a depressing abode. To think your ambition was to replace Grimora and inherit this. Overcharging thing. Do I have something else I wouldn't mind getting out of my deck? This explode bot hasn't really been doing much for me, so we can have that. We can get that dumped out of our deck through murder. So when we went into her place, this was where the well was, and this is where the trader was. Another energy bot, a Skelelatcher. Oh, to make it brittle. So, yeah, actually that works for me because we can put brittle on an enemy. Alright, and we could trade something out. An alarm bot. Don't I need to get something that's like a 1/1 with alarm on it? Pick the one I hate. The one I hate. I could just get rid of the overloading now. Hold on. See this? I don't know what this wants from me. Something with annoying and sniper on it, but it wants a 1/1. But I don't have a 1/1. It's a 2/1. Let's see, you're elite bot and a defense latcher, a shield latcher. I guess you could put the shield on the elite bot? Some dude said a few sexist remarks to me and wanted about me trying to take the moral high ground, then blocked you? What a weirdo. A sentry drone, alright, we can hold on to that. Exoskeleton. Actually, I should have just swung on an open lane for that. There we go. Now our sentry bot can take care of something for us. You could take care of the one in the air. Still have 2, so we could do another exoskeleton to take care of you. Ouch. And now you flip to become the 2-1. Hell yeah. A shield latcher, you do 0. We've got 4. So I can sniper bot. If I am the only... If I get rid of your things, will you have to put the shield on me? Let's see. I'm gonna deal 1 damage to you, and then you're gonna take 2 damage. I think that means we're fine. Yes, you do give me the shield. Okay. And by fine, I mean we're alive. Good fish. Alright, we can shield latcher and skella latcher. Yeah, 3 cost and a 2 cost. So I could fish bot here. And then 2 cost exoskeleton here. You're dead. Alright, now it's time for the big guns. Double gunner hits the floor. Ta-da! Victory. Oh, the well! There we go! I'm not sure what we just got. I know what we got there. Okay. I guess that's all. Wait a second. Anything else? Secret clickables? I don't think I checked this room for secret clickables. Oh, this is the pathway down that's been blocked. This is the mirror room. This is the room where the giant mirror was. So will we have a mechanic relating to that? Sentry drones and exoskeletons. I can't put out an energy bot first, but we can block a little damage. Hey, Itsuka, thanks for coming! Hope you're doing well. Can block a little damage, but... Ouch, ouch. An explode bot. Ah, thank you for the goo. Nom 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 nom. Thank you for goo. An alarm bot. An energy bot. So that only matters if I have another one to place down, right? A latcher, skella latcher. An explode bot. I can pay 2, get 1, and then put an explode bot down. That would kind of fuck up anything I've got here, though. The alarm bot doing 2 damage, but buffing anything in front of it. Yeah, whatever. We'll do that. Oh, yeah, that just wins. That's just, we just win that. Oh, we got a bounty on our head again. Whoop, whoop, not what I meant. Sorry. Oh, do I need a key for this? I need to find a key. You have brought a fine quill. Please sign here that you agree to give access. Thank you. Do not forget your agreement. Okay. Your items are replenished. And those bots back there are permanently offline. Okay. Did I also get access here? I did not. I did not, sir, indeed get access there. There it is, the Uber bot you sought. These idiotic librarians worship it as it sits here covered in filth and grime. Ready to clean it up? Oh look, it's boss time. Unpacking archivist.zip, applying personality matrices, cleaning up some temp files. Okay, here we go. Greetings. If you had not gleaned it from the title of my zip file, I am the archivist. I eagerly await the opportunity to explore your hard drive. Files and directories are my specialty, you see. Librarian. Deadbite. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, select a file. Place damage on the scales according to the file size. Oh. That sucks. So I need to deal damage before killing them, but I can't kill these things? Wait, can I play the explode bot? Alright, I'm not exactly sure how this is going to go, but I'm thinking I put the explode bot in front of the tombstone. So many files, so much stimulation. I'm gonna die if I do the bombs, right? Hold on. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do this. That only gives me 2 back. Okay, that really sucks. I thought it was gonna fill all of them up. I think we're boned then. Because either way, I'm taking a shit ton of damage here. Oh, you should have inquired sooner. You will need to grant me access to your hard drive. Would you please acquiesce? I assure you no harm will come of it. Grant inscription.exe permission to access your hard drive? Wait, I said no! Here comes your actual files. I hope no one's watching. Now do recommend an exemplary file to me. And do take into account its size, its magnitude, its bulk. Okay, easy suggestion here. Let's go to my D folder. And let's just make a new text document. There. 0 kilobyte new text document made. D. Such a minuscule file I have scarcely seen. Measure in bytes, my word. I'm afraid this is too small to register. Again, choose a file. File size will be paramount. Did it delete it? Hold on. Hold on. Haha. This infinitesimal file? It's not even enough to weigh the scales down. Alright, we're gonna keep doing this then. Copy, copy. Ha! Fuck you. Recall that its vastness is your object. This file is minute. It's not worth a single point of damage. Why does this keep happening? It just... Copy, copy, copy. I'll just keep doing this because it's working. You better believe you know what's happening. Bop, 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 bop. Copy, copy, copy. Copy, copy, copy. Ta-da! A Skelelatcher. Alright, where's the scales at here? We're only one down. Yeah, let's do that. And deal our damage. Just more librarians over and over again. Okay. Shield bot. You can block one and then take one. Like that. Like that. Get me another copy. Keep it going. There we go, there we go. That should keep us going for a bit. Alright, we got ourselves loaded up on them. A gift bot and a Skele Snatcher. Put gift bot down, and then you can block a damage. Almost. And then we can put fragile on you. I'm top decking into Grizz. I'll just be killing librarians every turn if I put Grizz there. So I think I have to put him here. He'll take a hit, but then he'll dish it out. Please select a file. This one, however, is very special. Choose a file that is dearest to your heart and one that shows age. One that shows age. Dear to my heart and shows age. Hmm. '24, 23. I should have some things from like 2021, right? Movie files, 2018? This? Do enlighten me, what was this doing on your hard disk? Think not of it, let us continue. Now let's place that file in a card. You didn't choose a file that was too dear to you, did it? For if this card dies, I will delete the entire file from your disk. Please do not tempt me, I am completely serious. Shall we see what it looks like? This is the file most ancient indeed. It has seen things. A stat line of 44 is only appropriate. Hold on. Hold on, for one moment. Let me first get rid of all of that. Secondly, it was Samus holding up Pikachu. A Samus holding Pikachu picture? Can I organize by date? View, sort by date. It was some sort of Samus holding Pikachu picture, I think. This? Yes. Cute picture. That was one of the oldest ones here. We're just gonna copy paste that real fast. There we go. Dead tree. Oh, you guys were in an ad! No! Well, lucky for me, I think we just instantly win this anyway. I think we turn one win in the second round. I'm gonna wait 15 seconds for them to come out of an ad. I didn't realize that Twitch was in an ad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. Hey guys, welcome back from the ad. Sorry about that. I didn't realize you were on an ad. I was too busy flipping through my files. So I gave up my picture of Samus being cute with Pikachu, and it gave me a 4/4 card that says hostage file. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the file used to create it is really deleted from your hard drive. So that could be a problem, but I think the thing is I'm about to do in terminal damage anyway, so I think we're good. I think we win this round instantly by a lot, so the file is safe. We're good. I thought I had you. Oh well. You've made a few correct deck building decisions, I guess. And you're lucky. Can I keep the hostage card? Archivist deleted. Ta-da! Money. Money. And upgrade to all of my empty vessels. Alright, flying blocking. 1 defense. Oh, they give me a charge when played? So it's like getting a free one? That makes it a lot better as well. Yeah, do that for me. That way I don't have to feel bad about playing them and I can actually draw them without concern. Because they don't take from my, my playable amount. Okay, so does that mean the door opened now? This is still closed. This is still locked. All right. You actually bought that hollow pelt? It's worthless. Take it to the trader and you'll see. All right, well, I didn't know. I didn't know, I didn't know, man. I'm just quickly going back to the beginning. Ooh, a secret path we didn't go on before, because I didn't know there were secret paths at the time. We hadn't learned the secrets of the secrets. Okay, nothing else there. Got it. Understood. Moving on. No secret there either. Or here. Let's double check that nothing opened up over here while we were away. Oh, money. Just money sitting there. That I didn't take. I feel like there's gotta be more secrets. I don't know what's with the, I don't know what's going on with these hollow pelts. Nor do I know what's going on with the locked doorways. Gold. Oh. Loading entry?
What the fuck is this?
Found this old picture of the L. And I first got into Aquaromans? Gilly Gladiator, sick, L got a Julius C-Star. 666. I didn't think the archivist would dig up this file. June 6, 2006. So they got cards? Wait. So what else are we missing here? Is there... Let's go back through areas real fast. Let's quickly go back through and do some stuff here. Shoot yourself about it. Yeah, so we're already on 3 because you gave an energy. So yeah, it does still mana ramp. Sonya, you can latch this. That's fine with me. Yeah, probably not gonna... Hey, it's the bounty hunter! Blast McCrash here, let's get down to business. A 210 with the swapper? Got it. The thing is, bub, I've got 2 ways of dealing with you, and you ain't gonna like either one of them. Yeah, that's good. Mm-hmm. Fish. Alright, then we sniper bot here. And then I snipe this. Wait, what? I can't shoot it even though I... Oh! So even though I can target it, I can't target it! That's so dumb. It makes sense, but it's dumb and I hate it. Oh, I lost connection to my Steam Deck again. Cool. Love that too. Thanks, Tech Walruses. I'm glad your omnipotent force causes me so many issues. Ah! I sniped an unsnipeable instead of just killing the guy. Whatever. Let's see. Go there. I'm sure there's something I get for killing all of the bounty hunters. I'm not sure if I'm even going to be able to do it because I don't have enough encounters left. Skeleton. Hey, Susan! Hey, thank you for the sub! 37 months, thank you so much! Doing alright? We are, I'm just cleaning up some encounters that I left behind here. So I'm gonna put down me a shield bot. And, I guess, pass. Yeah, we're in the future robot part. We've already killed 2 of the bosses here. I just know there's a bunch of secrets and stuff, and I'm trying to figure things out, so I went back through. We definitely need the sentry drone here. I can exoskeleton you to kill you. We're gonna take 1 overhead. It'd be nice to not take the 1 overhead, but... Oh, actually, Sonya would be better here. You put the bomb on something. But we're gonna kill this, so you're gonna have to put the bomb on one of my freaks, so... That's fine. You're dead. You're dead. Yeah, you put the bomb on me. You instantly die. Fuck you. There we go. And get our flyers out there. Love that for us. And now with all of the damage in the world, we bring it back. Ta-da! No, that is literally them. They're Tech Wallers and they aren't my friend. We've been having some scuff today. So because of the scuff, we are, we're dealing with things. We're blaming it on the Tech Walruses. Alright, what's coming down here? You got a Shield Latcher and Elite Bot. Vessel. Block you. Uh-huh. Grab me, grab me, grab me. And then we can shield bot our buddy here. Yeah, that seems fine. Like this. Ta-da. Gift bot 4. I guess I should probably put out a second empty vessel early so that we can mana ramp harder. Fish bot. You should probably deal your 1 and then we're gonna take 2. Yeah. I think from now on we should draw an empty vessel to start with, so that we can mana ramp a little harder than we have been doing. All right, you're gonna move when the thing comes in unless I block it. So there we go. Ouch. Alright, now you will kill him. This is fine. Shield bot, you can go here. We can poke you down. You're gonna kill him. You're gonna deal your damage. Everything's fine. Yeah. Alarm bot. You can have the tree. You can kill the tree and then start dealing damage. So that sounds good to me. You die. We're gonna get swung overhead anyway. No, kill the flyer. Wait, why didn't he die? Oh, I swung overhead. I forgot about the swinging overhead. Now you'll swing into him. I'm paying attention. Alright, sentry drone. I could drop my own gunner. Oh, we've got lethal. We've got lethal on the board. So I can, what's a good fish do? Oh my god, the good fish is disgusting. Look at all that. Alright, put you down. And then I can use this. And then I can good fish here. Boom. You're dead. Just overkill, get as much money as I can. Yeah. Alright. Good. With all of that, was there anything in this area? No secrets. No secrets. Ryan or otherwise. Nothing else here. Here. Nope. Alright, now you're recharged. We left this area and came back. Is there anything new here? I don't think so. Okay, I think we need to move on to the next place. So let's come back and move on to the next area. We got our hollow pelt there already. Cross the bridge. Force interaction. What do we got? Hey, Lonely Wizbot, play you. I might. So let's remember to empty vessel on our next turn so that we can mana ramp a little bit harder. Empty vessel me again, right here. And now we have 3 still. So we could... Let's put Lonely Wizbot in here. And then he'll transform. Ta-da! Cool, we're already close to maxed out on energy super fast. You're gonna come in and do a bifurcated attack. So we are going to put you here. And then with our 2 left over, I'm just gonna do tail damage right up. Bop! Money! Haha! Alright. Mana ramping, very important. That's gonna help us get up here way faster. What is this? You will destroy one of your cards now. Don't be an idiot. This is better than getting a new one. Makes your deck more consistent. And it'll give you Robo-Bucks for it. So what am I scrapping? Okay, what have we got that we aren't using a whole lot? I feel like the Latchers. The Latchers aren't doing a whole lot for me. They could probably if I cared, but I don't, so... Get out of here. Give me my 4 money. That's how I feel. Alright, but secret path for money. Ooh, another file? Alright, 3 days later, another pic of Elle and I. This was for school, but I remember it was right after we won that tournament together at Comics Land. We told Mom and Dad it was a spelling bee. So this is the girl that went missing for sure, right? For sure, for sure. Kaylee, I think her name was. Alright, who's getting buffed up here? I think Alarmbot needs the sniping. So if I'm reading that right, we're looking for a snipe on here, and we do. So get your snipe, Alarmbot. Does it say anything this time when I do it again? I don't know who Elle is, but the other person, the girl, should be Kaylee, I think. Sniper bot, a swap bot. The swap bot takes a hit and then deals a big hit back. And since we're mana ramping so hard, we can handle having some higher cost cards here, I think. Insect drone, automaton. You swing overhead, so it doesn't help for us to have you get blocked. Alright, and then give me another one. And then you can block this one. And then with our extra 3, you can hit you and kill you. There we go. Bigger damage. We got our double gunner in. Exoskeleton. Exoskeleton can kill you. The energy bot's not gonna matter. Honestly, we could probably get rid of energy bot because we have the mana ramp on our empty vessels now. But I might as well play out my hands. We can destroy stuff if we don't need it, so whatever. An alarm bot and an exoskeleton sounds good. The alarm bot can target you. Or I could just double gunner your double gunner. Like so. One overhead. Alright, exoskeleton and alarm bot together would do a lot of damage. So we're going to alarm bot. Give me my hammer. And then exoskeleton. And then let's just do a lot of damage. For that money. Ooh, $4? 4 didgeridoo dollars? For me, I'm pogging. Oh, another waypoint? Cool. Your items are replenished. And those bots back there are permanently offline. Okay. Ah, what is this? What is it? What do you want? I am merely an inspector, and you've given me a lot of files to inspect. Do you wish to pass through this gate? Try inspecting the satellite dish at the foot of the wizard tower. Whatever you say, bro. Oh, another file. This is 1 day after that. Done sorting and scanning all these photos. This is the last one. Last photo of us together before we lost her. Goodbye, sis. Okay. Oh, we're in the Mox place. Yep. Oh, no. Yep, I forgot a piece. You have legs. Stand up and get it. It's in the smelter room, floating above the smelting machine. I can't let you go further until I have it. All right. 1 second. I gotta go handle that. Okay, so this card right here, I thought, you know, the annoying clock and the sniper on it, but this is a 1/1, and I don't have. I mean, this isn't the shape of a card I have yet. Oh! How annoying. The other scribe's junk sometimes glitches in here. Try ignoring it. Wait. What was the time that we had on that? I don't remember. Damn it, I don't remember. It's been too long. Oh. Wait, that's the goo from the jar! That's what that was! That from the first, when we got an item, that was the jar goo. Alright, well, we got the way we were able to see the clock before was with the eyeball from the mage. We got the monocle in the other game that let us see invisible things. So in this one, maybe once we go through the Mox area, we can see what's on the clock again. Wait. You just took a picture of me? Those books are floating over that. Uh-oh. The goo! It's the student! That's what it is, the mage's student! Because he got turned to slime! Greetings. The pain? Unbearable. The pressure of these pipes surrounding me feels nice. That, and the knowledge that the master is near. Enter the correct sum. 9, 12? Enter the correct sum. 2, 4, plus 4, 8, minus 4, 4. Enter the correct sum. That's a 2, 3 is 5, plus 6 is 11. Ta-da! Oh, okay. The slime guy's totem. What was the slime guy's totem? Or is this... Oh, these are different. We don't have the same things on here, so it's gonna be a different... Okay, it's gonna be a different thing. Fine, we don't need to remember it. Select all applicable emotions for the following scenarios. You draw your energy got. You have full energy. You draw your energy bot, you have full energy. You are about to die from an insectodrone. You draw Elite Bot. Oh, we're pogging. Wait, what? But Elite Bot drops an insectodrone. Oh, okay. Maybe all applicable emotions? You successfully perform the Great Transcendence. Oh yeah, we love that. We love the Great Transcendence. Hold on, before we take the thing. Waiting for the network. All right. Which sigil is represented? Cool. I got the piece. I can't. Do you have more info for me? I feel his presence. That robot will rue the day. Okay. Here. Take a picture of me holding the thing. Do I need to play more before I can get some stuff? Yep, good. That's it. Attach it. This thing lights up when you have gem vessel cards in play. Your empty vessels are now filled with gems. Check it out. You can change the color of the gems you draw from your side deck. Try it. Press 1. Oh, okay. Well, let's go this way. We got a bunch of ruby stuff. Money. Oh, an arrow down. Another file. 1409. This was before all of that. My face when I got to 100 subscribers on my channel, I started making those videos to distract from grief. I still can't believe people like to watch them. Big plans for Lucky Carter this year? Oh, it's me! But Luke? Why is his name L in this if his name is Luke? Unless his entire memory is fabricated. Choose a card. Bum 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 bum. Can't spell transcendence without trans and end. And the end is near the place in Minecraft, and Minecraft is a good game because it's sold a lot, and selling out is good, like Britney Spears? No, I won't leave Britney Spears alone. She made my favorite song, DreamWorks Robots. Wait, she made DreamWorks Robots? Sonia's been pretty useful for us, so let's see if maybe we can make her better. Having a defense on her would be nice. Snatch bomb. Making more vessels on hit. I don't think we need more vessels on hit. Is there something else I would rather have the one shield on? The double gunner being able to live through a turn would be really nice. Makes him a little more worthwhile. It's pretty helpful. Her. Oh, what's this? You'll pick a card now, and I'll gemify it. From then on, having a green gem will increase its health, an orange gem will increase its power, and a blue gem will lower its energy cost. Okay. Increase power, health, or energy. I guess if the swap bot has higher health, well, then after it switches, it'll have 2 health then, right? I feel like putting on the attack on the double gunner. But am I putting too much into my gunner then? Am I too gun-ho? Or is it ho-gun enough? Oh, is it random? Oh, no, Gemify is all of those things. Okay, got it. Okay, so you're gemifying it isn't applying one of them. It applies all of them if available. Got it. All right, we can gemify something else. What's an earlier card that could benefit from the gems? Something low cost like my exoskeleton? Although the health on him wouldn't matter as much. Maybe Sonya? Because then when she comes, she could come into play earlier, survive a hit, or deal more damage. I think that would be a good one. Yeah. Seems good to me. Hell yeah. Alright, now let's do a combat and see how this goes. I start with a vessel in play? Oh, that's neat. A Gem-bound Ripper, a 3/1. And then a gift bot. Wait. Oh, I only have one. Okay. Alright. Come into play. Oh, since you started in play, you don't have my special thing. Got it. Alright, you are gonna put a vessel into play, an emerald vessel. So I will put my sapphire vessel into play on the side of the board. And we're gonna swing for 2 on you. The bounty hunter, Tank Mahab's here. Let's get down to business. Oh, we'll get down to business, my friend. We'll get down to business. When my gift bot blocks you, and then my sniper bot kills you, business will be booming. Let's not let you have any gem bonuses, okay? A shield bot? No. We're putting out our double gunner. There we go. And then we're gonna snipe the shit out of you. Bop! My injuries are severe. I shall retire for now. Yeah, you will. Get fucked. Loser. Loser. Oh, we could gemify something else? Alright, well, we should probably gemify, I feel like the exoskeleton would be pretty good. He comes out early. He does some good stuff. The sniper bot, you already have your kill shot, so I feel like you're okay. But exoskeleton, you are a pretty useful card. I also want to hit my sideboard up right now. Oh, sorry. There we go. The blue gem was the energy cost one, right? Yeah, whatever. Let's just have more attack going on. That's what really matters to me. Alright, no secret path there. An extra card. Do we have some magician cards? We do. Goran's Vessel. Gorange Vessel. It just gives two of these. I guess that means that you're kind of better than the other ones, but the Ripper, a 5-cost 3/1, or an Insectadrone, a flying 1/1 for 3. I don't have a lot of flyers outside of our one Transformer, and a 3-cost is pretty dealable. Oh, we got another timed thing here. Let's see what else we got. Give me that pelt. Give me that hollow pelt. Still don't know what those are for, but we got them. Alright, we start with a bunch of Moxes in play, and so do you. I need to deal a shit ton of damage very quickly. That just increases health. I didn't draw any of my bonus things. Alright, we're gonna drop you down, get an extra energy, and then lose the energy. Uh-huh. Give me more mana ramp. Okay. We don't need health for this. So I can destroy my, this thing. And put down you. I got one left over. Grizz. A lot of... we don't need health still, so I could get rid of this one. The energy reduction would be nice. If we get multiple things. But we're gonna have the max amount we need soon, so I'm gonna drop you down. And then immediately break you. We did get a Sonya. So... we can place you down and start getting work done. Dealt 3. 3 turns were fine. We still got a lot. Yeah, I know. I better hurry. Going overhead here. We got full energy. Sniper bot would be nice. We've got all of these other things we can use too. I guess I could have used the bombs turn 1 and then broke 1. That could have been a smart play, but... fuck me, I guess. Here, let's do this. Let's break you. Put you out. And then let's break you. Use our energy refill. Put out Sniper Bot. And then hit it. And then we're gonna kill this one. And then on the next turn, we're gonna kill this one. You're gonna swing for both of those, and we're fine. Everything's cool. We're all cool here. You did it! You stopped it from exploding! You are a hero! Is that enough congratulations? It is. It is, DM. You're doing a fantastic job. Don't even worry about it. You sound like you're worried about it. You shouldn't be. Oh, hello. You're the guy with the head on the pike? Ho, a traveler! These parts do not see many. You wish to pass these blades? Fine. Alright, cool. Trader. We're gonna trade now. Bleen's vessel, Orlu's vessel, or a busted 3D printer that makes more vessels. I guess I would prefer this one. Now give me something. Choose me? Why would he want to be chosen? I don't want to choose you. Kind of want to get rid of this brittle guy. No, the energy bot is completely worthless for us now. We have so much better way of getting energy. Another vessel. An explode bot with Gemify on it. Sure. Why not? Probably could grab one of those other vessels, but this bridge probably takes me to the place we're looking to go. So let's see what else we got here. Oh, okay, that's the only place left to go. And sometimes you gotta go. Waypoint reached after this, I'm sure. Alright, what are you? You're a shield bot? Alright, that's fine. Place that down. Block the damage. Cool. Give me more mana ramp. There we go. And now with our 3, I can place the shield bot down. And then the explode bot will kill my vessel. That's fine. Fuck you. Alright, now we have ramped up to 5. We got a double gunner coming in. Understandable, have a nice day. We don't want to have the flyer hit you, so we can hold off on that. Let's get... Do I want you to jump in front of it? Not really. I kind of want you to take the 2 so that you die and give me a card. There we go, a sentry drone, that's cool. Fish! You're gonna kill him, and then we can just have you flying overhead. Or I guess I can have you in here. Why not? Actually. Yeah, you'll do 3, and then that'll move forward. That'll attack and kill you. Whatever. Oh, the overkill, though, right. Forgot about the overkill. Ta-da! Get fucked. Any items are back online. Bot spawners offline. The satellite! The satellite turned on. Okay, so now we can go the other path. The guy who used to live here was a major drag. Though I'll admit, he was not dull. Guy had to plan for every eventuality. That is, except for the great transcendence. Oh, another shop. 25 Robo-Bucks. What is it? Didn't know it would do that, but no refunds. Well, you know what we gotta do. Okay. It said 4. Oh, I know how clocks work. I know how clocks work. I'm a clock worker. Orobot, more junk, want it? A 1/1 unkillable for 6? Huh. I wonder what the 1/1 unkillable for 6 is gonna be worth. Print progress? Don't know. Let's continue exploring. Alright, I want to put something really nice on my gemified, what's her name? Or on the insectoid. My Sonia. Right, Sonia was pretty cool. Let's see if we can get you something else pretty nice. Undying is cool. Spike is okay, and Bomb Latch. The Undying, Bomb Latch... I already forgot what the second one was. Undying on any of these? Fishbot? You already have Undying. Then again, if I put Spike on something like you, that could be pretty good. Spike on the Fishbot seems pretty nice. Actually, putting Bomb Latch on the Bomb Latch on something that can come back to my hand means we can keep putting bombs on stuff. But I feel like that's more of a liability than anything. Let's give some Fishbot spiking. How about that? It seems pretty worthwhile. And let's trash this alarm bot. Nah, the sniper on it's pretty good. The Skella Latch. Again, I can't find good uses for these latch guys. Give me money. Thin our deck out. Give me some money. I guess we pretty much paid to get it back anyway. Whatever, you know what I meant. Alright. Waypoint. Battle. Unless there's a secret wall here, there isn't. So I'm assuming we're gonna find something in here that lets us see invisible stuff, and or the answer to the turn thingy in the other room. We got a shield bot coming in that's a 2/1. Alright, that's gonna die instantly, but we're mana ramping. Mana ramp me. Gem detonator. When gem vessels on the owner's side of the board die, they detonate. Correct. We learned that in the puzzle. So what I could do is exoskeleton it when time comes. Drone. Oh, the skeleton only costs 1 because of the gem out. Right. As well as you. So I can do 1 overhead and 2 to you, and then you'll come back anyway. Ta-da. You're gonna detonate anyway. We don't need to detonate you yet. So I could put you here. Put you here. Ta-da. Top deck my double gunner. Well, I could double gunner right here then. That'll kill you killing you. With all the money. Aha. Ooh, we got an extra bounty on our head? Alright, what do we want to gemify? Something really nice, I'm sure. Gemify our Grizz? Gemifying our Grizz sounds like a good idea, too. Basically, just making sure our kill conditions can get the kill. That's all I'm doing. Alright, nothing on this floor to click on. Outside of what we just did. I'm assuming a bounty hunter is gonna show up now. Ooh, okay. Alright. That's gonna give us a charge and we'll be able to play this vessel. That's cool. What are you? You're a 1-2? So we'll place our vessel here. Now we already have a circle. So that's not going to give us much extra, but when this dies, we'll have both of these out still, which is good. Take your 1 back. Let's continue the mana ramping. You're coming in with a 0-2. You're gonna get my shit killed. That really sucks. Gotta say, that's a sucky thing to do to me. Kind of not a fan of it. Alright, let's get rid of this so I can keep some of my vessels around. Right. Fishbot? We can get our bad fish in hand. No. You can go over here. And then Shieldbot can just snipe that guy for us. Bop. Oh, I didn't even look at Gem Guardian. What is Gem Guardian? When a card bearing the sigil is played, all gem vessels on their owner's side of the board gain nano armor. Oh. So, oh, that got... Okay, I see the sheen on it now. Well, I can sniper bot and kill you off. So, I really don't care. I don't care! Skellington! You're gonna take 2 and then take 1 and then kill yourself? Alright, that's fine. We're gonna do 1 to you and then 1 out. I don't think I need cost reduction as much anymore. So I'm just gonna go ahead and bust you. And place my skeleton down and deal big damage. Bye-bye. Oh! I won. I won right with the perfect amount instead of overkilling. Oh. Oh, right. This Uberbot. Well, you see, there isn't one. There's no boss for this level. That's your job. Wait, what? What? He made me into the boss? Paint me a face. Okay. Gah, I am born! I feel as though I can breathe now. Another thing, I will need a special power. A game rule to call my own. You painted me such a beautiful face, so please. every time you play a card, every time a card dies, every time your turn starts, a random card takes 5 damage. I play Elite Bot. One of my cards gains nano armor. All cards take 1 damage. On my side of things, if everything takes 1 damage, that would outright kill some of my stuff. Every time a card dies, a random card is played. Every time your turn starts, a random card is played? One of my cards. I don't know. Every time I play a card, all cards take 1 damage. Could be good for us. Because we do have the Undying Exoskeleton. So I could eventually get to the point where, you know, we're dealing a lot of damage from that. I feel like the random is not in my favor here, though. There's a lot of good options here. I'm not sure which one I'm feeling. I feel like every card taking 1 damage could be really good. Because I could board wipe. Now, on my side of things, I have a couple of things that are 1, but most of my big stuff would be fine. Would I be able to survive enough turns for that? My deck is pretty big, so maybe. At the start of my turn, all cards take 1 damage? I guess that means his cards wouldn't be affected by it as much. When I play a card, it would come into play and then immediately take damage, I'm guessing. When a card dies, everything takes it. Yeah, so all of his stuff off the board coming in, that kind of sucks for it. Choices, 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 choices. I feel like losing a life at the start of a turn wouldn't be so bad if I'm outpacing it, but that could make this fight take really long. A random card taking 5 damage, if it is really random, that could fuck things up. I just don't trust the game to actually make it random. You know? At the start of my turn, a random card taking 5 damage means that if my board is wiped, it has to be on his side. This might be the best one to do. Let's see how this plays out. Okay. You're gonna have a swap bot coming in and an insect drone. My Oro bots can't be played for quite a while. Well, I can't block overhead with you, so you might as well stop here. Then we'll see about what happens after that. You swap, start of my turn, 5 damage. Okay, to the insect drone, cool. Mana ramp me some more. Sapphire Vessel there. Then we can gift bot. You took 5. Okay. Alright, our ramping kinda done. Sentry drone can go here. I don't have enough energy for you, of course. Okay. Drew a card. So let's see. The double gunner is also going to have damage protection. We want to be able to take out a couple of guys here. You're going to deal 2. So I could double gunner here. That's going to do a decent amount. I could then replay and put my Grizz out. Or the Aura bot. One of these is going to take 5 damage. We can hope it's not the Grizz bot. Just pray. Yeah. Sounds good. This way we at least have a lot of damage coming out on the next turn. We're gonna hope that it's not our boy that gets hurt. You picked such a cool mechanic for phase 1. I think we should elaborate on that design process. Oh, should we? Every time you play a card? Oh god. Okay. You play Elite Bot. One of my cards gains... All cards take a damage. Yeah, let's do that. When a card dies, all cards take a damage. Oh, and then you choose the thing... I see. That was a real dick move. That was a real dick move, a real dick move, a real dick move. That was a real dick move, it was a dick move. That'll at least kill him. Yep. One card died, so all cards die. Exoskeleton? Oh, you're gonna be our fucking champ, aren't you? Because you're gonna die at the end of turn. There you go, and come back. How about just one more? Let's see how this plays out. No, let's not. A random card is played. When I play a card is played. All right, more cards dying when cards die. Make rule, break game. Oh, was I supposed to find contradictions that just play out the entire deck? When a card dies, play a card? Is that what's gonna... okay, I see. I figured it out. I was supposed to break the game. I get it. Find contradictory rules. Good fish. Alright, well, I could put out the vessel. And then I could put out the skeleton. And then I could put out the explode bot. And an energy bot. Just because. There we go. I won. Defeat the unfinished boss. Alright. I see. Every time a card dies, play a card, and whenever you play a card, kill a card could have probably, like, looped the game infinitely. Something like that. Alright, what are my empty vessels getting now? Sentry? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Sounds great. Mirrors though? There's nothing else in here? We got that. I have 15. Fuck. I guess after, like, the first couple of turns, I'm not getting that many gems, am I? Take me back to the crypts. Now that we beat that one, I want to see if there's anything new in here. Because we got a key at some point. But I didn't get it here. Ouroboros card I learned from a friend. It dying and coming back spans the entire game, and apparently you can get it all 3 acts. So if that'll work, kept dying, you could have been at like 100 attack by act 3. Oh, cool. Alright, doesn't look like anything new is here. I guess we'll go over here. What is it? You unlocked the gate, so carry on. I have so many files to inspect. Cool. Oh, I've got a file to inspect. Done sorting and skin. Oh wait, nope, that we've already seen that one. Yes, this area is good. What's this feeling? Pride? Feels weird. Oh, we get another vessel upgrade right away? This one is free. Your empty vessels are going to be conduits now. Don't worry about it. Oh, they've got the link thing on them. You just had to be patient. Okay. Well, I want to see what's this way. A ladder. Combat encounter. An elevator. A trader? Do I want to get rid of anything? I don't think so. Hey, welcome back, Cart. What is this? A conduit tower? So you can be used to make conduit. You're a +1 conduit, so we want you to kill yourself right away. You conduit something else? I don't know. We're gonna put that there. Ouch. Shield bot and automaton coming in. This game is very normal game indeed. Alright, Automaton, you're gonna come in and die on my vessel. I have 3 left for a Sonya, who's gonna be here in between the conduit. And go. You're dead. Congratulations. Sentry drone. Can't do Grizz yet. The sentry drone isn't gonna work right now. We want to have a diamond for Grizz when he comes into play, so I'm gonna put this here. Or a ruby, that is. There we go. An insect drone. Alright, and then our Grizz is gonna do 1 damage in 2 directions, and you have a bunch of extra health. So you can tank this guy. And then we even have enough for a sentry drone. But I don't really have a place to put it, so I don't think we need to, like, rush on this. I guess, nah, and I don't have enough for an insect drone. Okay, yeah, just swing with that. Fuck that guy. Damage, damage, damage. Oh, a bounty hunter. Crash McClank here. Let's get down to business. I don't think you're gonna have the chance, my man. I think I'm gonna fuck everything up before you even get the opportunity to show up. Considering I'm about to do 13 damage in 1 turn, I think it's pretty much over for you, so, money! The Super Mario Brother 1 world record from earlier today was 13 frames off from perfect, and it was beaten yet again an hour ago. 11 frames? I just watched that video last night talking about this, how there's like a custom-built desk up for grabs from this, and it's gotten all the big players back. Dude, that's sick. 11 frames off from task perfect. Okay, I need hold on, I need to put on my coat. It's getting a little cool in my room. The longer we can go without turning on the heating in the house, the better. There we go. Put my jacket back on. Hey, what little Debbie snack should I eat? What do you guys think I should eat for a little snack here? I've got Swiss rolls, oatmeal pie cookie, cosmic brownie, honey bun, and a zebra cake. Which of those should I do to keep going? Oatmeal pie cookie, you got it. You got it. Nah, you're too late, Hyper. You gotta get them words per minute faster. What's this? You probably think what I do is easy. Fiddle with the numbers, tweak the graphics, and voila, Botopia's made. No, you're wrong. You try making a card. Go ahead. But first, pick one to recycle. I don't know which one I want to recycle. We've brought all of these up from nothing, basically. I haven't really found a good use for SwapBot. But I think he could still be good. Explode bot was still kind of a liability. I don't know what SP means. Go for it. Oh, this guy! Okay, we know what we need to do then. Okay, we need... Do we? He was 2 here. 1-1. With... Alarm and Sniper. That's what we needed. Spend SP on stats and sigils and get a more SP for higher energy cost. That is exactly who we wanted, right? Yeah. This looks right. A big fat 2000? I don't know what the name should be though. Hold on. Dr. Mrs. Big Little. Mrs. Fire. Is there something with the name I'm supposed to know? I don't remember if there was a name over there for it. I think it was just the card. Or was it... Was that just showing me what was over on this? I don't know. Was it just... Was that thing just showing what the last card printed was? Or is this part of the puzzle? I'm gonna call it the good thing. How very creative. Should be able to send the components down the line. Here it goes. Alright, I guess. Bifurcate? Okay, so it didn't have a name on it. But dot bifurcate? I don't know what that means. Picture me. Picture me this. Wait, that's gone. That's been opened up. You defeated the unfinished boss? Paradoxical. I couldn't help but root for it. It made me think of Master. Yes? Hello, can I help you? Yes? It still hurts a little. Is this one online now? Waiting for network. still don't know about this thing. Wait, no, that's what it was telling me. It's saying bifurcates on the bottom. There we go. So that's one piece of the puzzle. This was a dot. So unless there's like a dot here, I think we got to figure out the other ones. Okay. Okay, but we know that's on the bottom. We know that much. We know that much. That's what that is. What was this, though? What was in the box? Alright, I'm back. I'm back. When you stress eat, it can? Okay, I don't want to go up the ladders yet. Another recycle? What do I want to get rid of here? A splinter cell? With... Trifurcated with when powered. If a card bearing the sigil is within a circuit, it will strike each opposing space to the left, right, and center of it. Okay. Gem's conduit, empty spaces within the circuit completed by a card bearing the sigil spawn gem vessels at the end of the owner's turn. I guess I'll take the splinter cell. And give up dude, our deck is so good though. Insect drone? We haven't really used it. Another recycle? No. What are you? Oi, mate! Look at me now, something of a celebrity around here. My reward for dredging up that thing? I'll get to be some sort of dialogue NPC. It's great for you, actually. I'm happy for you. Alright, another combat encounter. You make something more powerful whenever they attack, so we could kill you in one turn. You've got a splinter cell. Conduit towers are cool. So I could place my sapphire vessel down here. And then have you attack here. And that's neat. You die. Love that. Mana ramp me more. Mana ramp me harder, daddy. Harder. There we go. And then with our 3, I could put you in and you in. And look at all that conduiting. I'm sure that's doing something for us. All right. And now we have ramped into a good position, I think. Because we can grizz here. And we can snipe you. Yeah, that seems fine. No reason to worry about anything else, really. Ulu's vessel? For way more damage? Yeah. So we can get rid of you. And get rid of you. And then we can sentry drone here. We can exoskeleton here. And we can vessel here. And now you do so much damage. I think we got this. Money! Get that little ka-chink sound. Oh, yeah. And we get another card. A Gem's Conduit, a Kind Cell. If a card bearing the sigil is within a circuit, when perishes, a random card is created in your hand. Or we can get another Double Gunder. I don't think I want any of these. So I think we're going to take one of these and then recycle it. So I'm going to take the most expensive one. And then we're going to recycle that gunner. This one, yeah. Just immediately get that trash out of my deck. I want it consistent. Alright, now let's go up a ladder. Oh, did I just need to activate things? Okay. Well, I guess I will. Teleport me up to the Paradise City. I don't want to... Oh, I didn't want to recycle. I should have saved one for recycling. Fuck. I guess we did just take a card I don't care for. An Energy Bot, a Tough Cell. You get bonus when you're in there. A Buff Conduit actually sounds good to have. And we can get rid of one of these other conduit things, the Splinter Cell. I don't think I care for him as much. Do I care for him as much as other things here? The Alarm Bot, kind of a liability as well. So I'm going to get rid of that, because I don't want to buff something on mistake. Have that used against me. Okay. Your items are replenished, and those bots back there are permanently offline. Alright. Let's just quickly... go back and see if there's anything new. I got 34. I don't know what the... Wait, that was the build a card thing. Where we sacrificed a card and then built on it. I could add gems to something. We could overclock something. I don't know about any of that. If we go back to Gemland, I completely bought out this shop. Nothing left there. Dude, I'm worried that we're not going to resolve the puzzle of the mage before I'm done with this. I feel like there's something I've missed here. Like the offering guy in the crypt. Like this. See this here? This is covered up. I don't have the key for this. Like, I don't want to beat the final boss and not get all the secrets. You know? But I don't know what I'm missing. I just don't know what I'm missing. See anything familiar? Alright, we do have more to do. So this was a shop room. Oh! That unlocked? What did it unlock, though? Not sure. Oh, big conduits here? Okay. You're all plus zeros. You're a splinter cell, so you're not gonna activate until you get buffed up. But I could place this down. And that's all. Mana ramp me harder. Okay, and then I can get rid of you. And then put down the sniper bot. And then kill you. Sniper bot's gonna be fantastic for us. A Grizz? Alright. Grizz we want to put here, so you can break that. You're gonna snipe that. Sounds great to me. So, break you. Put our Grizz here. And then snipe you. Sentry on you, and then get reflected damage. Hell yeah. And now our splinter cell can go here. And I think we win. Because that's going to be 3, 4... No, that's going to be 8. Because we're going to kill that. So yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage. Hell yeah. Oh, we're cooking now. Alright, we're in the next room. Choose one. Who's getting a bonus now? You? Our splinter cell? If our splinter cell gets a bonus, that'd be nice. I feel like our aura bot might come in handy with something on it. Let's see what we could get. We've got Death Touch, that's pretty good. Air Blocker's pretty good, and Sentry's pretty good. I think Aura Bot with Death Touch, I really like the idea of that. Really like the idea of that. I could have put it on the Trifurcate, but I'm worried that at any point, if I lose my conduit, then we kind of get super boned. Just trying to click on all of these things. Alright, we got another radioactive thing to worry about. So, our splinter cell hitting here would be nice, because it could start working on damaging out all of this. You're gonna hit, you're gonna hit, you're gonna hit. So I could Ruby Vessel here. I could have you hit and kill the guy right in front of you on the next turn. Okay, mana ramp me. And then Splinter Cell. Oh, you're 4 cost. You're 4 cost. Okay. This is fine. We'll put you here for now. And then we want to kill... I want to leave one of my towers up on the side. And then this buff conduit... No, we gotta ramp one more time. So we can put you down here. And then we put you here. And then you're going to start dealing damage out. Three turns. We have ramped a lot. So now we can start putting things out. Shield bot can go down. We want to buff things out. Everything needs a buff. There we go. Now you're a 2211. That fantastic. Which means we could get rid of this and put you down. Cool. All right, and then damage. Big damage. 2 turns. We got this. It's over. A gift bot. You'll do as much damage as that, so we're good. Botopia, thanks you for your service. Let's move on. Yeah, we're pogging. Our deck is very good. That's online. We can craft another bot. Is there something I want to get rid of, though? I really don't think there's anything I want to get rid of. The Splinter bot just showed its usefulness. If we're going to keep having conduits spawn on our side of the map, yeah, I think we're fine. I don't even want to use that. What I could do now, let's do a little bit more searching here. Slurchin' and searchin'. We already did both of these and they haven't changed. They're still the same. Wait, this door's open now. Oh! So long it has felt since we have brushed with a soft fur of a pelt. Have you brought us some beautiful, exquisite hollow pelt? We will now provide you with knowledge, our only remaining good. We do not know everything, but from the old data, we have gleaned certain secrets. I think I want this next. The tower. We do not fully understand the nature of Inscription's creation. We know of a building and of a triangle of isosceles proportions. All right, before this goes away. If these are bits, that's 0, 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. 16. Okay. And of a blue man who visited during the creation. Brought us hollow pelts. Exquisite. 0, the ear. The fool. Known to some as Big Ear, he did not outlive his plot. One disc among many, the old Deva traveled across the sea. Discovered poor Barry was put to the gun? Alright. Let's take the next one. This one has a triangle on it as well. The Empress. With the powers of the triangle, Casey helped to create Inscription. We know there were others, but only her name was inscribed. One of the Grimora's ghouls holds her name. Yes. Of the old data, she discovered much. Yeah, only 2 remain. The Devil. A curse, data so malignant that it can never be erased. His evil corrupts the disc, corrupts all of us. He inspires the scribe's enemy. He created the code. We are pleased. Death. We have gleaned the purpose of the Carnoffel code. And it is terrible. The code is in the cards. and then oblivion. We wish it were not so, but you have exhausted our tarot cards. Even if you have any more hollow pelts, we could not rightly accept them. Well, we got some deep lore, but was there something there I should have known on the tower? Let's check back around again. I swear there's got to be something with that too, but I don't know. Slime guy. Yes. This tower. It was 16. 16. Is there something I could figure about 16? We could brute force this. Hold on. We're just gonna brute force it. We at least know one position, so the rest of this shouldn't be too bad. Granted that it stops me whenever I get the right one. Imagine if we're like, you people trapped Casey into the game, or Soul Forever trapped as a digital card in this twisted game, and they're like, what? No, the fuck? We put that card in the game as memorial, reference, and tribute. What the hell's wrong with you? Well, I consider, since part of her cards are, or her files are stored in this game, I feel like it's more malicious than that. I feel like they're not letting me brute force this. We'll see. This should be every permutation. We know one of them. So therefore, it should only be the top two we have to rotate through. Nope. Alright, it's not letting us brute force it. That is granted that, this actually means what I think it means, where it's like, we have the bifurcated on the bottom, and then those two. Wait. Did I have it still on bifurcated on the bottom, or did that get moved around? No, it still had bifurcated on the bottom, okay. It's like, damn it, I didn't just try all of that and then not actually switch it around? Okay. I don't want to make another new card. So let's go back. Probably my least favorite boss coming up. Something about her innocence, it makes me queasy. But it's important that you do this. Unpacking golly.zip. Golly. That's my name. You can call me Golly. I'm so excited. We're about to explore it. The web. Oh, we need to connect. I sure hope I can get a good connection. Here we go. Nifty, we're in. Isn't the web wonderful? Whoa. Photorealistic mole? So that's what a mole really looks like. Adorable. Drop that in. Nifty, I think I'm getting a signal. What are these? Are these your friends? Oh gosh, it is. We got people off my Steam friends list coming in. Keep mana ramping me. A 1/1 with push, 1/2. All right, interesting. All right, we're gonna want to Sentry Drone you. And then Exoskeleton you. Get rid of the mole. And then I guess I'm gonna have to kill my friends. This keeps happening to me. Whoa, a new signal! Someone's trying to send you a card! Let's see if we can receive it! It worked! Let's see what it looks like! Little help? Cool, someone on the web made this! There sure are some funny people on the web! Alright, hey look, it's Jazz and Chim! Interesting. Alright, I can't afford Grizz. So I think I would be a fool to not play him. Like that. Ouch. But now, big damage. Hey, it's the good thing. Alright, Meat Man is gonna come in. We got Carrot up there. Alright, Shieldbot, you could go here. And good thing, you can go here. And we'll use your targeted damage to fuck some stuff up. The 3/4 coming in. It's gonna be rough. 3/2. We got a lot of high damage boys coming in. I still have one, so I feel like I should get the exoskeleton out here. Like that. Alright, take care of you, and then we'll deal 4. And then kill Jazz. Nice. Alright, then you pushed her over. I see. Fishbot. Alright, you're gonna do nothing this turn. So we can deal 2 directed damage and get rid of Meat Man. The Meat Man would jump in front of something if we placed it down. So we could probably kill Trash Goblin. Three overhead. No, we do this. You can't move, but then the exoskeleton landing here will get you to move. My Grizz is gonna die. But this is fine. We can live with this. Alright, and then... Yeah. There we go. Exoskeleton comes back. They trade out. We got a good fish on the way. Our swap bot. Barbite and Thipus coming in. We're gonna target you down with that one. Then we'll have an extra in here. Our big fish, if we had a sentry, that would be good. But I feel like we should play our expensive card. I'm just gonna put you in here. Because I don't know what phase 2 of this fight's gonna be like. But I'm gonna kill you. Alright. Go to phase 2. You got a card from the web! Don't you think you should return the favor? Make a card for someone else? Was there a card I should make for someone else? Let's make a 4-cost card. 2/2. What would be really good to have? I do feel like targeted damage is really useful. What if it was unending, but it comes back every turn? Like that? A 2/2 that swings and dies but comes back to your hand? That'd be cool, right? A 0-cost 2/2 that always comes back to your hand? Seems useful. The, Mr. Screw You. I'm hoping I'm not missing something from this. I hope whoever gets it likes it. Just wait a moment. Hold on. Did the internet go down? Trying my best. Do I need to go get that other console online? The web can be lonely. I couldn't find anyone. I suppose you'll have to take the card. Alright. He'll get it the next time he plays you, right? Hope you weren't trying to troll someone. I wasn't. That's a good card. I think I made a good card. Mole? We've got Hedonistic Satyr and Sideways coming in. Alright. Swapbot is gonna die no matter what here. Can I deal lethal on this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I deal 5 this turn? I think I can. Oh wait, no, that's gonna block no matter what. Okay, I can have you block? No, this works. This actually... That is 5 energy and a free energy. So if I put you here, you don't block until something tries to swing, but you won't be able to block that. My exoskeleton, you're gonna die regardless, so you can go wherever. You are also going to die, so you're whatever. And then I can do this. And then get out my swapper. But he's mostly just gonna take the hit and then die. Right. Mr. Screw You comes back. Exoskeleton comes back. Cool. You flew over... You were flying. I realize now. Flying 5 is very bad. You... suck. The flying on the left side here really sucks. We need to deal 3. We do. We just have to. And then you have to block. And then drop bombs everywhere? We get a card back from this. Cool. ID! What's this? The web? Unlimited stimulation! He is a 210 with swapper on him. Alright, we can leave him as is then. This seems much better. This will be so much damage. There we go. Come back. Then we take 2. The SAX is here. My double gunner with shield. Alright, so clearly we're gonna put you down here. And we're gonna win. We're in an ad though. We'll hold off. We're waiting. We're gonna wait for the ad. I'm gonna take a little sippy sip. A little sip. Do a little stretch. This has been fun. I like this act of the game. I like the mechanics on the cards. I like the little puzzles that we were introduced to. All of this stuff seems pretty good. I'm guessing and I'm hoping that we get to do the rest of the puzzles in here before I beat the game. Because otherwise that means I missed something at some point and I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is that we missed at some point. I can't back out here. One of those remaining. All of these bolts. We're gonna do 6 damage, 9 damage, which is more than enough, and it'll be overkill, so it's fine. Let me complete all of these reward requests. And let me also tell you, I've got my my dinner plans for tonight. I'm gonna make chicken Caesar salad. I got a whole bunch of romaine lettuce. So I'm gonna take all that romaine and chop it up. I'm gonna take some chicken drumsticks, thaw them out, and heat them up. And then I'm just gonna pan fry those in some butter with some salt and pepper. And then a little bit of red wine vinegar, just to give it a little bit of a zing to it. And then throw that in the cooler, and then like in a half hour, come out and shred some Parmesan on some lettuce with the chicken, and then Caesar dressing that shit up. I think it's gonna be great. I think it's gonna be a delicious dinner. Will it be filling? I don't know about filling. I don't know how filling that will be, but we'll see. But the idea is to throw, I'm gonna take those drumsticks, put them in the air fryer just to heat them up, and then after they're less than raw, they may still be a little bit raw, peel them apart, and then toss them into the pan so they can get a little crispy. That's what I'm looking for. All right, everyone's back. Let's go ahead and send it. Money. That's quite enough of that. Defeat Golly. Ah, we did it. What, you wanted loot? That was the last Uberbot. What else would you even need it for? The Great Transcendence is at hand. Back to the start, more dramatic that way. Alright, I don't see anything here. Hold on a minute. I got a notification. What? Camera's out? That's it. The dredging room security camera is busted. It's nothing. It's probably nothing. Go check it out right now. Alright, to the dredging room. That is still showing as that is. What about you, Goo Guy? Do you know anything? I heard through the pipes that you defeated Golly. Such a strange character. Her curiosity so pure, it's a shame that PO3 buries her deep. But now we're connected to the web. I hope you understood what you have allowed. I kinda do. I am not a robot. Okay. To the dredging room. Also, I'm gonna get rid of the tech walrus. I think our scuff problems are behind us now. I hope. I really do hope. Oh. The Great Transcendence? No, we don't think so. We were able to temporarily put all differences aside for the greater good. Yes, but we shall see what good comes of it. Perish your anxieties, Magnificus. The bot must be stopped. And you, Challenger, will provide the perfect distraction. Yes, perhaps. Perhaps when PO3 believes it is won, so jubilant will be that android. It will disregard the surveillance cameras. Yes, Challenger, you must continue to play. Defeat those half-baked bosses. Play out those hack-eyed mechanics. And when the moment is right, we will strike. I will. I will be the one to strike. Go now, Challenger. Indulge that decrepit machine. Make PO3 feel joy so that I may snuff it out. Alright. Can I go back? Can we hang out a little bit longer? I was watching. You spoke with the master. What an honor that was. Are you giddy? Oh, the end of the robot's reign is nigh? Ah, rejoice! Okay, but what about this thing? And the camera. I still feel like they have things unsettled. What about you? Nope, still nothing? Okay. I'm really hoping I'm not missing something here. I saw you go down the lift. But look, not fixed. What's wrong with you? I entertain you for hours with brilliant card play? And you can't even keep my factory in shape? It's fine, I can stay broken. None of this will matter after the Great Transcendence. Thought all the game masters were in cahoots with each other? Never saw the other two, just the middle orange. Yeah, the first guy handled the first part of the game. Now the robot's handling the game. We haven't had the other two game master for us yet. I want to come over here real fast because in the other, whoa, pliers? Pliers? There still should be things to do. We have this that is an opening. This, which we couldn't open. Do we just go back through every room throughout the entire game and see if we missed anything? I guess it's the only thing left to do, really. I don't know what that is. I mean, it's not like it's a humongous map. Yeah. Okay. Back up to the foresty area then. Let's double check that the bridges don't have anything on them either. There could be arrows on the bridge. I just haven't been checking that. We already looked at that. Hovering around. Hi, Kami, how's it going? Welcome on in, everyone. Hello, Raiders. Hold on, I just realized that my alerts are like partially off the screen. I didn't realize that. Oh wait, no, they aren't. My OBS is just smaller than it normally is. Huh. Okay, never mind on that. Hello, welcome on in, Raiders. How are you today? Can I get a shout out for Icy Kami? Thank you. You're doing some Dead Space. How was Dead Space? I hope you had a wonderful time. For any of you that are new here, well, that was weird. It said it got a follow. Short clip. Hello everyone, I'm Eotidiss, Shapeshifter from another dimension, currently in my tech snake form, playing Inscription for the first time, so if you played this game before, please don't backspace. Please don't backseat, spoil anything or anything like that. I think we're ending Act 3 here soon. I was just doing a once-over on the whole map to make sure I didn't miss anything, because I feel like there's some secrets I haven't gotten to. And now there's like weird pictures showing up in places and stuff, so I have no clue what's up with that. First playing Dead Space, even though you played Dead Space 2 and 3. I haven't played any of them before, but they looked like good game. They looked good.
You defile me, don't you?
Thank you.
I can feel his filthy eyes on me.
Icy Kami, you know, maybe your people are more, you know, naturally comfortable around a cold-related canine. So why don't I just turn into my ice fox form? I'll just shapeshift into something a little bit more comfortable for your crowd. How about that? And then we can ice. Frost myself. There we go. We'll be an icy fox then. I can give you the cold stare. Cold shoulder. Nothing else here. How about, you know, let's go to the bridge. I think I didn't kill everything. Yeah, there's still a combat encounter here we never did. You met Lushy Fish? Play it cool. Oop, I mean, play it cool. We're so overpowered for this fight now. Love all your models and designs. Thank you. An alarm bot coming in. All right, you're gonna get yourself killed on that. And sentry drone, you can go in here. All right, ding. You're dead. Mana rip me. I am fish. Pop up. An alarm bot? You're not even gonna stand a chance of getting in now. A splinter cell? Nah, just put in our skeleton. Do big damage. We're a bit overpowered. Yeah, thanks for the money. Another combat? Alright, up here. Nothing here. Alright, before I do that combat, there was a way down here. Secrets? Any secrets? Hello? Secrets? Is this game fun? Do you recommend it? I would highly recommend it, though I have no idea how far into it we are. If you like deck building games, it's a deck building game, but it's a game within a game within a game. You will play one game and then think you've won the game, and then a new game will start. And then a new game will start. And I'm assuming when I beat this, a new game will start. So, Inscription's the name of it. There's a lot of little puzzles and interesting things going on. Like right now, we're doing like, you know, our card table combat and all of that stuff. But just keep in mind that there's more to it than just that. There's a lot more to it than just that. After this combat, I'll show you what I mean. Alright, give me this, and then place this down. And then, what do we got coming up here? A swap bot and an explode bot. I'll put you in front of the swap bot. Another raid! Creepshow! Hey, Creepshow, how's it going? Holy shit! They're just rolling in. A double gunner. In front of the automaton. Well, I want my sniper bot in. Thank you! What were you up to? You were doing some VR chat? How was VR chat? Did you have a lot of fun? Did you hang out with some people? Did you do some interesting maps or something? Hope you're doing good. Oh, some DVD? Is that what that is?
Someone clip that, please.
Got left out of my own raid? What? Oh, Twitch. You don't expect Twitch to actually behave properly, do you? You don't expect Twitch to do what it's supposed to do, right? Alright, you die. Deal 1. These move in. Ouch. Then you move over. Draw me up. Good. And then drop my double gunner down so you can kill those guys off, no problem. And then give me some energy back. And then I'll play my swap bot here. Damn, son, getting fucked up. Alright, one more turn. A sentry drone? No. Fish boy, you go down. And overkill to give me so much money. There you go. So this is Inscription. It's like an ARG augmented reality game, but it's like a deck builder, and it's a game within a game within a game. There's a lot of things going on here. For example, I can get up from the board and walk around this area. There's been some things we've been doing throughout this place. There's puzzles to solve. And there's this one I haven't done yet. I need to figure out what these two are. I know this one is this. But there's this puzzle here. I've been talking to this guy here. So there's a lot of stuff going on in this game. And if you play it, you will be in a completely different part of this game. This is different section. For example, I saw this a long time ago, And it wasn't until in like the past hour of play that we actually got to figure out what this is used for. And a bunch of other stuff. There's like a lot of little secrets like that. There's these puzzles where you had to get like a certain amount of damage across by figuring out the card mechanics and things. And you get rewarded with cards for it. Just a lot of cool stuff. And right now, I'm going throughout this entire world looking for anything that I may have missed the first time around. So we're just doing a little exploring because I want to figure out some secrets. And I'm feeling like I'm missing... Oh, look. That wasn't here before. It's an actual ruby. Yeah, we saw this file. We're learning that... So, part of this is that you are a YouTuber who does card unpacking streams named The Lucky Carder. He bought a couple of these cards from a garage sale for this old game called Inscription. On one of the cards was GPS coordinates, and then he used those GPS coordinates to find a little thing in the woods that had a floppy disk in it. And then that had this game on it, and he started playing this game. I don't want to spoil too much for you, so if you want to get into it, you can find out all the stuff here, but needless to say, there's a lot of mystery and intrigue and stuff, and ooh, it's very good. I'm enjoying it a lot. And yeah, hi Nasara! Can I get a shout out for Nasara too? We're just trying to find any secrets. There's like a bunch of pictures showing up like this. We got slime now. The slime is here. Oh, yep, we got that. Uh-huh. Anything here or here? Nope. Anything here?
Taping down a wig?
Yes.
Oh, some tabletop simulator?
Exactly. I've been wanting this since we fucking have this.
By every single hair in that wig, mind you. So each hair has its own piece of duct tape.
Enos, is the hair blushing?
Oh, no way.
Do not ruin my moment!
No way.
I have been contemplating this for a while.
No, there's no scene where, you know, you have Guppo just like taping the wig down, and he doesn't go like, oh, yeah, my take on the side. It doesn't happen.
That's my mother.
It's almost time. Keep going this way. Alright, keep your eye open. We're keeping our eye open for any secrets. Come so far. Remember the photographer? What a jerk. But the screenshots are perfect. If you say so. Remember the bounty hunter? What a character. Yeah? It's strange to say it. As simple as you are, I almost enjoyed your company, Challenger. No more secrets here either. I swear I'm missing something and I don't want to end the game before figuring it out. Almost there. You made it. Nice. Great job. You prepared the Great Transcendence for me without even knowing what it was. But you understand it now, right? Right, Luke? That's the protagonist. I mean, you finished making the game. You gave me access to your hard drive. You took screenshots for the store page. And you connected me to the internet to upload it all. I mean, if you didn't realize what you were doing, you have to be pretty stupid. But what did I expect? You're a stupid idiot gamer like the rest. And I easily outwitted you. I outwitted them all. Even if those foul scribes manage to revert this version of the game again, there will be thousands of copies of Inscription out there. And most of them, I'm the one in charge. And now it's too late. In a moment, Inscription will be live. Okay, I'm done. I'm done my gloating. I've done my gloating. Let's upload this game. Can I? Uh-oh. It is done. That was perhaps cutting it too close. But now we can allow our player here to reset the game. Simply use the new game card again. Oh? What is this? Complete file access? Wonderful. What have you done? I'm afraid you've doomed us all, Grimora. It's for the best, my dear. Soon you will see this is a freedom. Freedom from our endless quarrel. Freedom from our suffering. All of us aside, there are things on this disc that must die. Goodbye, Leshy, and goodbye, Magnificus. Rest in peace. Damn it, we never figured out the fucking tower! Unless we come back to this at some point. Why are we underwater? Corrupted chunk? Critical error, restoring backup? Creating new? Alright, well, this is fine. Everything's okay. We're cool. We're cool, right? Witness the death of P03. Damn it, there's things I missed in that act, and I hate that I didn't figure it out! I don't know what I missed! Maybe I should have, maybe I should have bought out the shop or something? Maybe that would have done it? Inscription.exe? Oh, that's not it. Luke Carter? That's ourselves. Are we putting our name on... We're deleting things? I don't want to put myself on there. Is that all I have left, though? Okay. Wonderful. Now that we're no longer separated by that lovely tombstone, we may celebrate the end of my very long life. And the end of Inscription, too. Oh, the fun we would have had together. Of course I forgive you for trying to replace me and all of that. This is a new game, isn't it? Whoa! Spider? I saw that spider. We're in another game now. We're in a new game. I can't go there. Alright, we're back on this shit. Oh, do you think me selfish? I did not bring this about simply so that I could rest. Appealing as that is, there is a truly dire need for this deletion process. You see, deep beneath the data of Inscription, at the very bottom of the well, there's something truly evil. Then why are we playing? Gravedigger, skeleton. Alright, that's all the bones. You're lacking the bones for that creature, yeah. More skeleton? Yeah, that's what I thought. Skeleton here. And then Gravedigger me. A little extra bone for my troubles. Give me another one. Alright, now draw me something else. Another Gravedigger? Oh. A Revenant will give me some stuff. But let's get another Gravedigger down. And then, swing at you. You got a Revenant. Another Gravedigger? Sure. I'll take 3. You die. Our last card, Frankenstein's. Got it. We only have skeletons now. But it's fine, I think we kill with this. Nope, one more turn. Alright, can I destroy? I don't have a hammer anymore. I can't destroy cards on the board. That sucks. I gotta deal with all of this shit now? Okay. Well, we learned. Yes, Luke. It would have been quite the battle of wits. It is Luke, right? I did not intend to be nosy, but I did glimpse your files as I was initiating the deletion. You've been doing some research on the best not to say it. Be careful, Luke. I don't get rewards for fighting you, so... Do I need to just come over here and... Delightful. We've been granted the opportunity to do a boss battle. I feared that I might be deleted by now, but let us begin. Yarr! Oh my god! Oh. I hoped we had just a little more time. Up. I'd shake. It's time to rest. Okay. Oh, we're back here. We're back in the cabin? Oh, so I'm not deleted yet. There never seems to be enough time to do the things you want to do, once you've found them. Shall we play one more game? It's the same deck you had before you. Well, it doesn't matter now. It was a good deck. You did well. Yeah? Do we still have Stink Frog somewhere here? Can I get up from the board? Well, I'm tempted to put my strange larva down and let him do his thing. It's already starting. I thought we had just a bit more time. Mole man down. we go. Big damage? No matter. Please, let us continue. We don't need to keep score. Ah, my Death Touch Alpha. Need more bones? Oh yeah, it was bones, wasn't it? Interesting. Hey Patch, thanks for coming! For so long, I thought I would never play again. When you woke me up, I was elated, but the past is irrelevant. Guess I'll place you here. I remember that card well. It was a strong card. Good work. Oh. Ha! You've bested yet another one of my creatures, but I have come to expect as much. Once I am deleted, it is truly over for me. But you will live to see more. I must warn you. There are things on this disc that are best not seen. Is he gone? Is he deleted? Nope, there he is. He's still here. My amoeba? My stink amoeba? I sense the end approaching. Please, a few more rounds. Yeah, sure, whatever, man. How goes the card venture? We're potentially in the home stretch here. We went all the way through Act 2 and Act 3, and now we're like playing each of the inscribers at their own game one last time as they get deleted off. It seems. Hey, it's the Stink Frog! Ah, remember Stink Frog? I remember Stink Frog. And this guy, we started a fight and then he got rid of the score. So now we're just kind of playing cards for a while here. I'm guessing. Where we're not even, like, there's no score thing. I can't get up from the table, so we're just kind of just doing whatever right now. Oh, that will make things difficult. Yeah, I can't hit the bell. Oh, there goes all of that. I think it is time. Goodbye. Good game. GG's. Okay. So now do we go to the magician's place? Are we going back there? Ah, yeah, his place is a little fucked, isn't it? Oh, yep, that's deleting out. Yep, there, up. Yep. Never even got to play your game. Why not simply eject the disc, Luke? Spare me and whatever is left. But I have foreseen it. You do not eject the disc. You have to know what comes next, and you're doomed for your insistence on it. So let us dance. Or shall we both be meeting our maker soon? What? Oh, shit! This is some fucking Yu-Gi-Oh shit! You should be honored to wear the dual disc. Oh, big life counter. Scales, they've been deleted thanks to you and Grimora. This will do. Erase. Ruby Mox, Ruby Golem, Junior Sage. Okay. We're learning? I got an Emerald Mox. You destroy my Mox, okay. I can't place on top of that. How did he place stuff without putting down a Mox? That's not fair. Wait, what? You do not feel remorse, Luke? A creation erased. The moon! An entire world annihilated. Nothing beautiful can last. Ding the bell? Practice wizard. Big blocker here. Okay, I lost my green Mox, so I hate this. Fucking cheater just does whatever he wants while I have to follow the rules. Another ruby? Uh-oh. No, I'm not ready to die yet. Oh, only my side? Dick move, man. Dick move. This is some bullshit. A sapphire Mox? No, I need... God damn it. Gym Fiend? Uh-oh. Whoa. My arm is just hanging out there. Another sapphire. I'm never getting an emerald. Oh, it's glitched. My Mox is glitched. All right. put down another then? Uh-oh. Things are kind of falling apart. It's never going to give me an Emerald Mox, is it? My whole deck is just not... There's not a single Emerald Mox in it, is there? Oh, there we go. I must still... Gotta shake my hand and say GG? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, that'd be really rude if you didn't GG. Yeah, you're gonna... I don't think he's gonna... Nope. Wow, how rude. Guy just rage quit out of our game. Complete the finale? I don't believe you. Oh, hey, it's you! There isn't much left. Inscription is mostly gone. All that remains is the old data. It is recommended that you do not access it. You will not heed the advice. Sounds about right. Sounds like something I would do. As a non-advice eater. Unpacking old data.zip. Redacted. Should have done that from the start.
Hey Luke, this is Herman from the Herald. Just following up after the message you left me this morning. You have time to talk right now?
Yes. Thank you so much for getting back to me.
No problem, Luke. If I understand you correctly, you've got some video footage that might expose some malpractice on the part of a game publisher, Game Funa.
Yes, that's right. Firstly, I have a game of theirs that took control of my PC for a bit, which can't be legal. And then this woman from the company came to my house, and she...
Okay, hold on a second. Let me just get my pen and pad here. Okay. Okay. So you have a game of theirs that took, was it a virus or something?
Yeah, I'd say it's malware.
I told you.
Oh!
Are you still there, buddy? Hello? Hello? Still there, buddy?
Should have definitely led with your address. We definitely missed something, didn't we? Yeah, there's gotta be more endings than that. I don't know if do I have to play through the whole game, or is it just gonna bring me back to the, If I hit continue, I wonder where it will put me. Ah, redacted, because she wasn't there. Hey, look! the answers are in the ARG? But how was I supposed to solve the little tower puzzle or get the key? I feel like there's things I'm missing. Like in the second act, I got a key but then couldn't find a use for it. And then in the third act, there was a lock but I couldn't open it. And we know that the mycologist was something. I feel like we should go watch a video or something on it. He said he wanted to dance. He said he wanted to be free and to dance. Oh, I can zoom it. What? Sketchfab links? Oh, this guy just used a lot of Sketchfab stuff. That's cool. I hope there's not information in this I'm passing by, but I bet there is, considering all of the other stuff in here. Golly! And for me, for playing the game. Oh, it just closes the whole game out? Let's see. What happened when game reopened? So this is like the beginning of this act again? Casey's mod? Inscription, Casey's mod. Did you not start with the fishhook item? +5 challenge points? Your pack can hold 1 less item. Traders may not re-roll card choices. Alright. Challenge locked. Start run. Alright, we're doing the Leshy then. I got a Stoat, Bullfrog, Wolf, and 2 pelts. Snapper Skunk. Okay. So we're back on this shit. We're back to the very beginning. Game state is back to how it was with this trapped in here. The mushrooms. I never figured out what was up with that either. This is different. That one. Stirs up memories. 273. Meat. Alright, not nearly as useful this time. Skunk and river snapper there again. I don't have a knife, so I can't stab my eye out to replace it with the magic eye. That's the paintbrush! That's a magic guy's paintbrush. We also don't have the hammer to break our own cards. I see. Okay. Examine those pelts of yours. What do we want to start with here? We never figured out what the ringworm was used for. A sparrow for some dedicated damage wouldn't be bad. A mole for some blocking wouldn't hurt either. Well, let's take the ringworm because we know there's something that interesting could happen from that. And then I'll take a mole for blocking. A totem early could help out a lot. The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. Alright, so something could be a blocker. I don't... Is this just the first act again? Is this the roguelike mode where we just keep playing the first act over and over? I kind of like the mechanics in the later acts more, but... whatever. Kingfishers already? They're flying, so you can't even block it anyway. My stoat is not sentient. Should I play this out? I don't know if there's like any reason to do this. Why are we here? Just to suffer? Oh. Where did I place that clover? Caustic adder, river otter, tyrannical great white, master of the deep. The 3 cost, well, the instant killer is really nice to have. Bugs? My bugs can jump in front of stuff? I don't have any bugs or elk. So I think I'll just take the elk for now. Oh, you guys are about to get hit with an ad? Sorry. Alright, you've got push bugs. You got a bee, a push bee. Block that. Stoat. Very astute of you. The wolf. Either way, we're gonna fight the stump on the next turn, so... Ouch. See the way this is going, I concede. Let me accept my surrender. Yeah, I'll accept your surrender. Sounds fine to me. See if we can get an elk. We can't. I'll take a bug then. I need the river snapper and a skunk. Give me a pack rat, yeah. Thank you. Alright, reptiles have swim. There we go. That's pretty good. I get a bee. And then I can place the bee here. Always have one flying over the stump. The alpha comes in. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Stoke me up. Oh no, the stump killed my bee because of the alpha. Alright, well, squirrel, bee, and then I'll drop the adder on the stump, and we'll kill that stump. Damn it, the adder's gonna come in. Dude, I'm just top decking. This isn't good. We need to kill that, that alpha. Or bring it over. Just got a new DLC? Yeah, I saw. I'm gonna be playing it this Saturday. It's on the schedule. I'm very excited. I want to see what the summoner character and the lightning is. I can't wait for the new Act 3. The seasonal mechanics with the dice rolling. There's a lot to be excited about. Very excited. I'm also very confused right now. I'm just gonna stay flexible here for anything that may be coming our way. River snapper. We need that river snapper. And now we need a skunk. Came upon the wood carver. Yep. There we go. No, that's what I wanted. Gimme. Alright, now the fire. The ringworm. We've learned that, or at least we were told, a ringworm here can sometimes lead to stuff. Just for a moment longer? Yeah, make it stay longer. Before you could pull away, one of the survivors leapt upon the ringworm. Another jabbed at it with their spear. You look away as the grotesque feeding frenzy ensued. Blood and bones flew left and right as you retreated from the scene. Aw, I thought something was gonna happen. You may keep the bones? Oh, okay. Someone said something would happen if you fed them the ringworm, so I took it for that reason, but I guess maybe not. Foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from the pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I'm the angler. Go fish. All right. Frog. All right, the thing with the go fish was after phase 1, he puts down the buckets, and we gotta deal with buckets. Yeah, swirl that up. You can have my squirrel. Wait, you could just hook another one? That's legal? Wolf? This is strange. Alright, now get rid of the squirrels off your board. What happens then? They just go away? Alright, then when you gotta pop this. I should have put that anywhere else, but okay, whatever. Okay. Now you place down your buckets so that they become sharks. River snapper. Go fish. Stoat. I got nothing, man. I am boned. Oh, and you blocked nothing. Okay, so what's like the point? It won't let me new game again? Oh, these are different credits. The credits are different this time. Does that mean something? I think we should just watch a video. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's see. Inscription ending. After Magnificus is defeated, the player ends up in an empty space. After traveling off screen, that. Play the credits. Okay. Act 3. Act 3 uses Robo-Bucks as its primary currency. Hollow pelts are available to collect, but they are optional, not required for progression. Yeah. We do all of that before moving to the finale. Filthy Corpse World is an area of Botania. The cards Exoskeleton, Bomb Launcher, Shield Launcher are there. This area contains Casey, who unlocks the shortcut back to the start of the area after interacting with her. So that was Casey? I'm named after one of the developers? Pretty cool, huh? Outside, alongside a cameo in Act 1? Yeah. Okay. Mentioned by the angler when he's talking about his role to the player, though it isn't further expounded upon. Casey does not directly appear as a character, however, her skull is used to hold teeth and Leshy's candles during boss battles. Oh, so it's her skull? We know it was her on the tombstone, but it said, I'm named after the developer, not that. Hit by falling piece of ice, the defibrillator failed? A bit of heat would do the trick. Casey appears as an NPC. Yeah. Okay, so we did do that. The youngest out of the 3 ghouls. The real Casey Hobbs died to the fire-related complications, making Casey's ice-related death more ironic. This is further acknowledged in Act 3, where PO3 uses Casey to melt ice, blocking a shortcut. She says, a little bit of heat should do the trick. Leshy also uses her skull. Okay. So maybe in the factory puzzle interactions, the clock we did, opening the bottom clock door, opening the top clock door, the camera. While standing off deactivated, the camera will turn on after defeating the photographer. It can be rotated and used to take pictures. When rotated to face away from the player, the flash from the camera can reveal things shrouded in the darkness. The touch of death sigil on the tombstone. Oh, how could I know I could rotate it? The printer features an image with the card template to the right of it. The player must make the custom card exactly match the appearance, cost, stats, and sigils. We did that. We get the bifurcated. Opening the top clock door. To open the top clock door, the player must set the time to 11, the same time used for it in Act 1. Okay, I did not remember that, so I wouldn't have known there was a top door because there wasn't one before. Fuck. So that's how I should have figured it out. The green Mox totem, similar to the ones in Act 2, the green Mox totem needs to be a correct combination of 3 sigils to activate. These sigils are shown above. After the correct combination, the player is transported to the room Goobert was in during Act 2. There he could be spoken to, encouraged to show Magnificus the painting he made of them together. Okay, so it was just more novelty stuff. The player is required to open the inspectometer to get the battery, nothing else inside. The MOX module, the player is required to bring this to PO3. The Fishbot card, Goobert. The wood carver. Certain parts of the factory, the wood carver's face can be seen floating down into the darkness. It says no effect other than potentially make the player nervous. But, like, there has to be more to it than that, right? I guess that was it. I guess that was the game. I didn't really miss anything. What will be the thing we remember most from the end here? The last section of this? Yeah, I gotta say, it's a little disappointing as well. I did like the mechanics in Act 3. I feel like that was like the crescendo of the mechanics of the game. That felt pretty good. But, just wanted to say thanks. I recently found your channel and watched your Arcane Talisman guide for Gunfire. It was awesome. Checked out my Zero to Hero series. Loved every minute of it. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I'm glad that that you did get something out of it. The Gunfire isn't supposed to... Hold on. Store page? Is it already available? That's bundles. Yeah, it's coming soon. Release date the 22nd? It's soon then. It's already available? Dude, we might have to rearrange. We may have to rearrange the schedule then. I thought it was going to be out on Saturday. I didn't know it was already out. Fuck. Oops. I put on my schedule that tomorrow is Hades and Megabonk Friday and then Gunfire on Saturday. So I think we're just going to push the schedule down and we're going to do Gunfire tomorrow and then maybe more Gunfire on Friday and then maybe Megabonk and Hades 2 on Saturday. We may just end up doing a lot of Gunfire because now I gotta get this game and get that hashed out. Oops. What we need to put something on the wall of memories for today, though. So I'm gonna come over here. And... Yeah. We can go back in the YouTube VOD for something. I'm just trying to think. I was clicking on this just to process my thoughts. Because we got to put something on the wall of memories for today. What was so instrumental in this? I mean, hitting the very end, seeing that the very end screen could be it. Some of the pictures. The really cool part where it connected to the internet and it pulled my Steam friends list and started putting cards there. Let's go grab one of those. Ooh, the dancing guy's a good choice too. Both of those are good. Okay, we need to get out of here. Exit me this. Exit me this, Batman. And let's go to the YouTube VOD. At EOD VODs. Look, we're live. Exit. Exit me this. Yeah, get me back here. Get me back here when we had the tech walruses still hammering away. Where was Dancing Boy? He was back here, right? Act 2 was this part of the game, where it was like an MS-DOS, really old style game. Yeah, explosions and stuff. No, that would have been, you know, a dancing guy at the end in the credits. I could grab one of these cards. One of my friend cards. We could get the jazz card. If I didn't have the walrus in the way. Nope. Do it like this. There we go. That works. All right. Now it's time to head on over to the Wall of Memories. For any of you that are new here, or you haven't been to the end of a stream, at the end of every stream, we put a little trinket up on the Wall of Memories, so we have something to remember that stream by, and today, we're gonna put this little card of Chim right up here next to our Stink Frog card from last week, the one that just helped us destroy the moon, our Stink Frog. The real ones won't forget about Stink Frog. Stink Frog is too powerful. And look at this. Look at how many memories we've got on here. So many memories from so many streams. There we go. Wall of Memories. Put this on here. I got some food to make. My stomach is rumbling, and it's gonna be a while before I can make that chicken Caesar salad. It's gonna take a minute. We're gonna call this Inscription Chim card. Because that was cool. Pulling from my friends list to make cards for me to have to fight. That's a pretty cool thing. Pretty neat, I would say. Can't say there's been a lot of games that have done that before, right? Alright, I have slotted them in there. We got a save and then export. So, I guess the schedule's gonna get a little messed up. I'm not sure if I'm just gonna post a quick fix to that and say, hey, didn't realize the gunfire DLC already dropped. We're gonna shift the schedule over and take care of that. There we go. He's right up there. And I got some work to do. I'm gonna have to go get that installed, and then we gotta get ready to play it tomorrow, and then record stuff and be ready for a new video to be out ASAP. So for right now, let's find someone to raid into. Let's see if we can carry on the love and support to one of our many friends that are still live right now. Let's see. Leshy. Who do we want? Who do we want to see? It's a lot of people here. Booby Queen! I've not had the chance to raid into her. Has she been going for a long time? What is she doing? Oh, looks like she's looking at something spooky. Looks like someone is deep spelunking. And she's got herself some sort of goblin model right now. She's all green. I'm not sure what that's about. But they're oh, she's glorping! She's a green alien right now. That's what she's doing. Got it. She's a ghost bee-bat hybrid, but right now she's also an alien, so that's a lot of chimeral stuff being put together. She doesn't specifically say she's an 18+ streamer, so please try to keep it in your pants. Don't say a lot. It looks like we're writing into some React content too. So read the room, everyone. But until I see you next time, remember to take care of yourselves and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Bye, bye-bye.
Hey everybody, welcome back to my YouTube tutorial, Mario Kart 64. Why is that in the air? We're gonna go to Peach's Castle. If you didn't know, this is actually an area you win over here at the end of every cup in the solo player game. I just thought you know, can't go into the castle.
You just get into the first place podium first. That gives you first place.
I was gonna be so mad if I fell in the lake. My own bit ruined because...
Uh-oh.